ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is name. N-A-M-E.
Really?
You bet your life. The more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood.
Have you seen?
Did you ride?
Did you drive a new DeSoto? Hurry up.
Do it now
At your dealers today. It's designed for you and your budget too. It's the 1952 DeSoto.
It's here. Yes, it's here. The new 1952 DeSoto is now on display at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Be sure to see this beautiful new car. Listen for further details later in this program. And here he is, the one, the only...
Fine name for a man. Oh, that's me. Well, here I am again with $1,500 for one of our couples. George Fenneman, that's you?
Yes, sir.
Who's first to try for all that money?
Well, we invited some elevator operators to the program tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Miss Lynn Maidman. Her partner is from the United States Air Force, Major Marion Watt. And here they are. Ladies, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome. Welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth dealer. Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Miss Lynn Maidman, huh? You're an elevator operator?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 19.
19,
Mm-hmm.
huh? Where are you from, Lynn?
I'm from L.A., here in L.A.
Are you married?
No, I'm single.
What's that?
I'm single.
You're a cigar?
I'm single.
I don't hear very well. You'll have to talk real loud, huh? Major Marion Watt, huh? Let's see, your last name is what?
Yes.
I bet you expect me to kid you about your name being
Well,
Watt.
everybody does.
No, not me. I'm too old for that sort of thing. Now, what's your last name, Major?
What?
I said, what's your last name, Major?
My last name is what?
What? Well, Major, you said what? You said name. And you and your girlfriend here split $100. Here's 50 for you and 50 for you, Major.
Well, thank you very much.
Now, what did you say your name was?
My name is what?
Well, I'll call you Abbott and you call me Costello. Right? What branch of the service are you in, Major?
Well, I'm in the wife.
What did you say your last name was?
What?
What? You're in the what? And your name is Waff? Is that right?
No, it's the other way around.
Well, the Waff. I'm not familiar with that branch. What is it exactly?
Well, WAF means women in the Air Force.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that branch. Where do you fly your elevator?
At Saks.
You fly your elevator at Saks? What kind of Saks? Flour Saks?
No, Saks Fifth Avenue.
Oh, I thought maybe the flour Saks would be a grain elevator. Is your elevator hard to run, Lynn?
Oh, no, it's very simple. You can learn in 2 minutes.
You can how?
Well, there's just a little handle there that you turn to the right and you go up, and you turn to the left and you go down, and straight up is you open the door and stop.
In other words, you just have to know the ropes, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
That's the old elevators they had about 20 years ago, and that joke goes with the old elevator. And I wish that joke was on that elevator right now. And that the rope broke. What's your assignment now, Mage?
Well, right now I'm assigned with the WAF Officer Selection Program. We're looking for women
You're looking for women?
Yes, that's right.
You got nothing on me, huh? Maybe I can help you. I've had a little experience along those lines. How many women are you looking for?
Well, our program calls for 4,000 women.
What qualifications are necessary for candidates?
Well, a woman must be between the age of 24 and 32. She must have a college degree and have from 3 to 5 years of work experience, preferably in dealing with people or in a supervisory capacity.
I must say that your standards are considerably higher than mine. Well, it's been very nice having you both here tonight. And, Major, I hope you have lots of luck with girls like Lynn here. And I hope I do, too. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to play You Bet Your Life for a chance at the $1,500 question. But right now, I want you to listen to this.
Have you seen?
Did you ride?
Did you drive a new DeSoto? Hurry up
Do it now
at your dealers today.
Yes, it's here. The new 1952 DeSoto at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers. It's a big, beautiful, comfortable car, designed for you and your budget, too. The 1952 DeSoto brings you a host of great features, like Oriflow shock absorbers that help make even the roughest road feel like a boulevard. Waterproof ignition for fast, sure starting in even the wettest weather. And DeSoto's famous safety rim wheels to protect your family in case of blowouts. Yes, the 1952 DeSoto is the car designed for you and your budget, too. See it. Ride in it. Drive the new DeSoto. Now on display at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
It's designed for you and your budget, too. It's the 1952 DeSoto.
And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth, the value jewel of the low-priced field.
Friends, go into your DeSoto Plymouth dealer tomorrow. And when you do, tell them Groucho sent you. All right, now let's see how you work together as a team. George, would you mind explaining the rules?
Certainly, you bet as much of your $20 as you want on each of 4 questions, and the couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $1,500 DeSoto Plymouth question later in the show.
Here we go. Let's see how high you can build your $20. You selected famous Canadian cities and provinces. Here's your first question. How much of the $20 will you bet?
Want to bet all of it, or let's bet all of it?
You going to bet the whole $20?
That's right.
You realize if you lose the 20, I'm not trying to persuade you one way or the other that you
Should we
won't
make
have...
it 19? All right, we'll make it 19.
In what Canadian province is the city of Montreal?
It's in the province of Quebec.
Off to a great start. You have $39.
Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. Now, how much of the $39 will you bet on your second question?
Can we bet all of it?
All of it?
All of it.
Talk right up, you know.
We'll bet all of it.
There are dozens of people listening to this show all over America. In what Canadian province is the city of Winnipeg?
It's in Manitoba.
Manitoba is right.
Really on your way? You have $78.
Here's your third question. How much of the 78 are you going to try?
We'll shoot the works.
Shoot the works, huh?
Right.
In what Canadian province is the city of Toronto?
It's in the province of Ontario.
Ontario is right.
You now have $156.
How much are you going to bet?
We'll bet all of it.
$156?
Right.
You'll either have nothing or you'll have 23, 58. 156, you'll have $312. In what Canadian province is the city of Halifax, if you'll pardon the expression?
It's in the province of Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia is right. Put it there.
And you wind up at a grand total of $312.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
We invited some waitresses to the program tonight, Groucho, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Pat Miller. Her partner is Prince Mike Romanoff. Folks, come in here and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, children, to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Pat Miller, huh? It's nice to have you here, Pat. Where's your home?
Kansas City, Missouri.
Kansas City, Missouri?
Mm-hmm.
I see. And this is Prince Mike Romanoff, huh? Well, it's a great honor having a prince with us. We had a king on the show last week. Really, Fred King. He was a plumber. Well, Prince, you know, I followed your career for many years. Tell me, are you still planning to swim the English Channel?
I am a restaurateur.
You're a wrestler, you say? Mike Romanoff? Well, I can't believe it.
No,
Baron Leone could put you in the hospital in 2 minutes. What do you mean you're a wrestler?
I am the owner of a restaurant.
Oh, a restaurateur. Many people mispronounce it and say restaurateur. You have a restaurant, you say, Prince?
Yes, I have.
In that case, you could put Baron Leone in the hospital in 2 minutes. Prince, let's find out something about you. Where were you born?
Well, there's been a lot of question about that.
Are you really a prince?
Well, there's been a lot of question about that, too.
He does pretty well, even without a lawyer, doesn't he? Have you ever met a real-life prince,
No.
Pat? No. We used to have a great dame named Prince, but you're a Russian, aren't you?
No, that, too, has been questioned.
I guess the only thing that hasn't been questioned by him is the bill that he slips you at the end of the meal. I imagine that's been questioned, too.
Right.
You're a waitress, Pat, you say?
Yes.
Where?
At Biff's in Hollywood.
Biff's? What's Biff's? Biff stew or Biff's?
No, that's a short order house.
You mean you're a little short on each order that you... Mike, what kind of a place is Romanov's? Would you call it a short order place?
We are a French restaurant.
French restaurant? What do you mean? How does your joint compare with a good restaurant?
We have a French cuisine.
I have a French cuisine. He lives in Long Island. What's the average check at your place, Pat?
About 70 cents.
And what's the most expensive dish you serve?
Steak and eggs, $1.65.
$1.65. How do you feel about these prices at Biff's, Prince?
I don't.
What is your average check at Romanov?
Oh, I should say about $12 a couple.
You can eat there for $12, 2 people? That's without food, isn't it? That's for parking your car and the hat check. But doesn't it come to more than that? Wouldn't it come to...
Well, if they had Chateaubriand caviar, it might come to about $30 a couple.
$30 a couple? I remember $30 would take care of a family of 3 for a whole week. And you say it takes care of 3 people for only 1 meal, Mike?
2 people, 2 couple.
No, 3 people. I was including you, Mike. Takes care of you better than anyone else, too, Mike. Prince, could you name some of your customers? Just for posterity, this is.
Well, we've had President Truman, General Eisenhower, Senator Taft, Ellie Kahn.
Senator who?
Senator Taft.
There's a senator in Ohio with almost the same name. I think his name is Hartley, huh? Do you have any food at your place that might be called inexpensive, Prince?
Well, we have one sort of specialty called steak Romanov.
Now you're talking. What kind of steak is that? And how much would that be?
$3.50, I can't remember.
Well, that's quite inexpensive. What is it?
Well, it's...
Is it sirloin, tenderloin, fillet, or what?
Well, it's... has a mushroom sauce. It's...
That's all? Just a mushroom sauce?
Well, it's a ground sirloin.
In other words, it's a hamburger, right? Well, it's been fun and educational having you here, and after talking with you both, I know exactly where to go if I want the best service. My DeSoto Plymouth dealer, naturally. Now you're going to play You Bet Your Life. You beat our other couples, and you'll get a chance at the $1,500 question, which I imagine he needs desperately. I can't tell you how much you have to win, but George Fenneman is going to remind our listeners.
The elevator operator in the major won $312.
All right, now, let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected royal families. Here's your first question. How much are you going to bet?
Should we do?
Well, I think we should bet 19, don't you?
Quite. $19.
$19. What country was ruled by the House of Ming? M-I-N-G.
China.
China is right.
You're off to a good start. You have $39.
Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. How much of your $39 will you bet on your second question?
You name it this time.
All of it.
You realize you may be leaving this little girl penniless. Mike, you going to give her a free meal if she loses everything on this
She'll
question?
give you 2.
All right.
Well, that's $200 anyway. All right, what country was ruled by the House of Tudor? T-U-D-O-R.
England.
England is right.
You're really climbing. You have $78.
How much you going to bet?
75.
78.
$78?
Yes.
Ooh, you are a gambler.
Is that all with you?
All right, I'll gamble.
He said name.
Yeah, somebody said you
That's
name
on
it.
the bet. Huh?
Bring it on.
Is there? Oh, of course. Now, you each win $50 because she said name, which was the secret word. Now, you've got enough for a glass of water, Pat. Huh? Here's your third question. How much you going to bet?
Have 78.
Have $78.
All the 78. Is that right?
That's right.
All or nothing.
Okay. What country was ruled by the House of Vasa, or Vasa, V-A-S-A? It's a toughie.
Egypt.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Sweden.
Oh.
And it's so close to Russia, Mike. You should have known that. Huh? We're going to give you one more question. If you get this right, we'll give you $10. Which will buy you a soup spoon if you don't take it out of the restaurant. Now, no help in the audience, please, because this is a tough question. How long was the 30 Years' War?
30 years.
30 years is right. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Gosh, I'm jolly tonight.
We asked
I used
for...
to be Groucho, but I'm jolly tonight.
We asked for married couples tonight
I always ask for married couples.
who had led interesting lives.
Well, that's kind of difficult.
And here comes the couple. And here comes the couple who was chosen, Dr. Marie and Dr. Richard Coe. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Well, welcome. Welcome to the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Say the secret word and you'll win $100. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Dr. Marie Coe and Dr. Richard Coe. Let's see, Dr. Marie Coe and Dr. Richard Coe. Is there a doctor in the house? Marie, I'll start with you. You're a doctor?
That's right.
What kind of a doctor?
I'm a medical doctor, doctor of medicine.
Well, you certainly could make me take my medicine. Where from, Doc? Imagine being sick in the middle of the night and calling, when she shows up, you call for a doctor. Now, you're Dr. Richard Coe, eh?
That's right.
Getting pretty sick of all this doctor talk. What kind of a doc are you, Dick? No. What kind of a dick are you? No. You sound like a wristwatch. Dick doc, doc dick, dick doc. Skip it. What kind of a doc are you, Doc? What kind of a doc are you, Doc? Now I've got it, huh?
I'm a doctor of philosophy.
Doctor of philosophy. I have a two-wheeler home. Is that, Well, my philosophy can use some doctoring. Exactly, precisely, what is a doctor of philosophy? Do you just give aspirins to philosophers?
No. I happen to be a doctor of philosophy and chemistry.
Now, answer one question. Can you cure a patient?
No.
Well, that's all I want to know. You're the same kind of a doctor I've been going to for years. I'll just call you Dick, eh, Doc?
Fine.
How long you been married, Marie? That's your Marie, aren't you?
That's right. 5.5 years.
Well, and, Doc, were you studying chemistry while Marie was learning to be a pill roller?
No, I was working and taking care of the children.
You say you were taking care of the children?
That's right.
What children?
Our children.
Is this true, Marie?
That's right.
This comes as quite a blow to me. You mean in addition to your studies, you took time out to be a mother?
That's right.
How many times?
3 times.
She's a typical school kid, all right. She'll do anything to stay out of school. Marie, I'm only kidding. I think it's wonderful that you could study medicine and have a normal, full family life, too. Congratulations. And, Dick, I should imagine you enjoy a nice, full family life, too. You're as much of a hero as she is.
Thank you, Groucho.
Don't thank me. I had nothing to do with it. What sort of work do you do, Dick Doc?
I work for the Shell Oil Company, and I direct chemical experiments.
Like what? What are you looking for?
Trying to remedy any situations which may develop at the refinery. For example, one of the things we're concerned with now is
dirty windshields?
Is a remedy for a high corrosion rate we've encountered in an isomerization unit.
Really?
The catalyst...
Gee, I didn't think you'd get around to that for another week yet.
Well, we're getting a lot of corrosion there. And
you are, eh?
Yes, we are.
Well, things are tough all over. Is there much collusion with this corrosion?
It appears to be.
Marie, let's get back to you. I know what you're talking about. I don't know what he said. Last time I talked to you, it surprised me with 3 kids. I trust you're quite recovered by now, aren't you?
Yes.
And where do you hang up your shingle, Marie?
I'm an intern at the Harbor General Hospital.
Oh, you've been a doctor only 6 months and already you're an intern?
That's right.
Specifically, what are some of the things an intern has to do that an outturn wouldn't do, for example?
An intern...
If there's an intern, there must be an outturn. Right? How do they get out of the building, eh?
An intern takes histories and does physicals, goes on rounds, leaves orders for the nurse, instructions for the nurse.
You leave instructions for the nurses, eh? Well, suppose, for example, I were languishing in your hospital. What kind of instructions would you leave for the nurse?
Well, that would depend upon the nature of your complaint.
Well, I only have one complaint. The nurses continue to run out of my room. Now you're going to play You Bet Your Life. You beat our other couples, you'll get a chance at the $1,500 question. I can't tell you how much you have to win, but Mr. Fenneman, sometimes known as George, is going to remind our listeners.
The elevator operator and the major still lead with $312.
Let's see how high you can build your $20. You selected cabinet members. You have $20. How much are you going to bet on your first try?
20?
18.
$18. What cabinet member is in charge of the... Gee, I hate to say this. The collecting of the income tax returns. The mere mention of that revolts me, huh?
It's under the Department of the Treasury.
The Secretary of the Treasury. Well, that's close enough.
Well, you're on your way. You have $38.
Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. How much are they getting? $38. Will you bet on your second question?
I'll bet on it.
All right.
You're mighty lucky to get a charmer like that, Dick Duck. What cabinet member is in charge of the Federal Bureau of Investigation? Oh, my, you're most smart, huh?
You now have climbed to $76.
I'd hate to be married to a woman who was that pretty and that bright.
Bet all of it.
The spirit of 76, huh? You're going to bet $76. What cabinet member is in charge of the conservation and use of the land?
Secretary of the Interior.
Talk it over now. What cabinet member is in charge of the conservation and use of the land?
Secretary of the Agriculture.
So you just got under the wire in time that time, Marie.
You now have $152.
All right, here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the
52.
52 are you going to bet? All of it?
All of it.
What cabinet member is in charge of the development of the natural resources of the United States?
Secretary of the Interior.
The Secretary of the Interior. A big kick.
And you wind up with $304, and that means the major and the elevator operator with $312 in just 1 minute. Get the chance of the DeSoto Plymouth $1,500 question. If you're proud of your car, then chances are you're particular about where you take it for service. And that's why more and more car owners every day drive in where they see the familiar sign of a DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
That's right, Fenneman, because a DeSoto Plymouth dealer is just as particular about your car as you are yourself.
Yes, Groucho, his men are master technicians with years of experience. They're trained in factory methods to treat your car with the same watchful care a mother gives a baby.
You should see those men try to wipe a DeSoto.
What's more, DeSoto Plymouth mechanics have the finest, most up-to-date tools and equipment at their command. That helps them do the job quickly and efficiently. And remember, fast, efficient work saves you money. So if your car needs service of any kind, visit your DeSoto Plymouth dealers the very first thing in the morning.
Fenneman, you're asking all those people to drive around in their pajamas?
Well, just drive in where you see the famous sign of better service, the friendly sign of a DeSoto Plymouth dealer. And here's the major and the elevator operator, the winning couple all ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $1,500 question, Groucho.
Here we go for $1,500. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you. Think carefully and please no help from the audience. Here it is. The Uncle Remus stories have provided pleasure for millions of youngsters of all ages. For $1,500, tell me the name of the journalist and storyteller who created the Uncle Remus stories. Talk it over. What is the answer you two kids have decided upon?
We don't have an answer.
None? Don't you want to even take a stab at it? Well, I'm sorry. The correct answer is Joel Chandler Harris. Very well known. You should have known it. So that means the big question next week will be worth $2,000. Well, you lost the big money, but how much did they win in the quiz, George?
$312.
Well, that's not too bad. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you and to all of our contestants on the show tonight.
Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at the same time for the Groucho Marx Show, when the big question will be worth $2,000. And don't miss Groucho's television show, also presented by the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation.
And when you drive in, tell them Groucho sent you. Good night, folks, and remember... See the 1952 DeSoto.
Folks, here's a reminder from the National Safety Council. Good brakes stop many accidents before they get started. You Bet Your Life, transcribed from Hollywood, is produced by John Goodell. Directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
You think you are hearing my voice. that unless you know how to use your gramophone properly, what you are hearing may be something grotesquely unlike any sound that has ever come from my lips.
Can you identify that voice? If you can, you may win a jackpot of wonderful prizes in radio's new, exciting, fun game, Sez Who. You've just heard a famous voice out of the past. And here to help us play Sez Who is the famous voice of the present, John Cameron Swayze.
Thank you very much indeed. And ladies and gentlemen, a good evening to you. And welcome to Sez Who. It's a game of sound reasoning where we have new fun with old sounds. In just a moment, we're going to be listening to a recorded voice. And then our panel of experts right here will fire questions in an effort to identify that voice. On the firing line tonight is one of the top sharpshooters of the sports writing fraternity, Jimmy Cannon.
Good evening.
Next, a talented lady from television and the film screen who calls everybody a good bunny. And I think she's the only performer to get fan mail from Peter Rabbit. Wendy Barry. Comes now from way down Texas way, a radio and television humorist, a writer, a lecturer. Well, you know, I could mention many more of his talents, but it would only embarrass him.
Go ahead and embarrass me, John.
I should have known better to say that about anyone from Texas. John Henry Falk.
Good evening.
Now, panel, you have just 3 minutes to track down our first mystery voice. For each no answer to get to the rules of the game, the listener sending in the suggestion receives $5. If you sound sleuths fail to come up with the correct identification, an extra $25 is added to that listener's prize money. Now, before we hear our first voice, our announcer, Hal Sims, will tell the home listeners who this well-known gentleman is.
Our panelists cannot hear me. The mystery voice you are about to hear is movie star Adolph Monjou.
I'm always thinking, I'm dreaming of the hours we spent side by side.
How about a free guess? Anybody want to
Liberace.
Wendy? Huh?
Liberace.
No, it's a good thing it was a free guess. John Henry?
Laughing?
I thought it was Liberace's aunt.
Well, we better get down to cases here now, and I'm going to charge you for these now, panel. This man, I'll tell you this, is a famous American entertainer who, to my knowledge, never did any professional singing, at least not after that record was made. We'll start the questioning with Jimmy Cannon. All right, Jimmy, tell us, Sez Who.
Is he living?
He is.
Is he a dramatic actor?
He is a dramatic actor, indeed.
Is he in the movies?
He is.
Do you know if he's got a picture playing around now?
Now, when you say playing around now, do you mean at the first-run theaters?
I don't mean anything of the kind.
All right, I'll give you a yes answer.
Is he a star?
Is he what?
A star.
Oh, yes. You bet he is.
Was he ever a stilt walker in vaudeville?
If he was, I'll pay this one myself. Wendy?
You say he's not working in movies right now?
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
Oh,
No, Jimmy asked me if he was in a movie that's a current hit, and I asked him if he meant in first-run theaters,
Oh,
and
no.
he refused to tie himself down.
Can we see him on the late show and the early show and the in the middle of the day show?
You very probably did, not long ago.
Was I in a movie with him?
I didn't see the picture.
Would it be Edward G. Robinson?
No. John Henry, how about you?
He's a leading man.
Naturally.
I wouldn't classify him as that, but I don't want to give you a no answer. He's a star. He doesn't play leading.
He has star status.
He certainly does.
He was not forced into retirement by that song.
No. Matter of fact, I want to give a second clue. Now, you'll hear this mystery personality right now. You'll hear him again, and you'll hear what he had to say about the recording we just heard. May we have that voice, please?
This is the first gramophone record I have made. It is the beautiful song that is identified with the film Two White Arms.
Gramophone record?
Anybody
He's a foreigner.
Is this in the early days of recording?
It sounded to me as if it very probably was, this particular recording, but don't let that fool you about this particular player. He's still around.
Has he ever done a Broadway show? Did he start on Broadway?
Not to my knowledge. I could be wrong. He was in vaudeville and played New York at that time. John Henry?
He's not an American by birth.
Yes, he is. He wears a mustache. Anybody?
He's under 1,000 years old. That'd leave Conrad Nagel out now. Let's see.
No, not...
Adolphe Menjou.
Right.
No,
You know, as a matter of fact, you pulled that one out of a hat, Jimmy.
No, I didn't. I pulled it out of a mustache.
That explains it. I was going to ask you how you got it.
Mustache.
The mustache did it. I was afraid to say that he was one of the world's best-dressed men. I thought that would really be a giveaway. As a matter of fact, Menjou has a fine sense of humor, as we all know, and he likes to tell a story about himself. He was at a wedding, it was the christening of the first child. The wedding had been some time before. And the godfather...
How logical.
Yes, doesn't this go along in great shape? The godfather didn't know how to hold the child, and he was a bachelor, and he turned to him, he says, Adolphe, he says, I'm a bachelor, I have no children. He says, suppose they give me that baby to hold. Menjou said, just grab him the same way you do a cocktail shaker. Well, we had 3 no answers at $5 each. That's a total of $15, and the question was sent in by Mrs. Jeffrey Harris of Boston, Massachusetts. Congratulations to her. Now, we'd like very much to invite you at home to play Sez Who with us, and Hal Sims has the simple rules.
Yes, John, and simple they are. Write your name, address, and your suggested mystery voice on a postcard and mail to Sez Who, CBS Radio, 485 Madison Avenue, New York, New York. In case of duplication, the card bearing the earliest postmark will be chosen. And if your suggested voice baffles our panel, in addition to the $5 paid for each no, you'll win a bonus of $25. John?
Now, at the opening of the show, you heard this distinguished gentleman.
You think you are hearing my voice, but unless you know how to use your gramophone properly...
Each week, a giant jackpot awaits the listener who, when called by Sez Who, correctly identifies the mystery voice. Now, to qualify, simply print your name, address, and phone number on a postcard and mail it to Mystery Voice, CBS Radio, 485 Madison Avenue, New York, New York. A lucky listener will be chosen at random, and tonight's phone number was chosen before we went on the air. Who would that be, Hal?
Hugo Rooney of Tulsa, Oklahoma. And we have Mr. Rooney on the phone, John.
Oh, fine. Hello? Well, congratulations, Mr. Rooney, on being our first listener to be called. Did you hear the mystery voice earlier? Oh, good. Well, now, are you all set to play? I'll give you one clue about this famous gentleman whose voice you're about to hear again. It's a little rhyme. It goes like this. His works still beloved, far and wide, though 1950's the year he died.
You think you are hearing my voice, but unless you know how to use your gramophone properly, what you are hearing may be something grotesquely unlike any sound that has ever come from my lips.
All right, Mr. Rooney. Now remember, I can only accept one name. For a 21-inch color television set, who do you say our mystery man is? No, I'm sorry. Thomas A. Edison is not the correct answer. But Mr. Rooney, we do have a consolation prize for you. Hal, will you tell Mr. Rooney what he'll receive?
Right. Mr. Rooney, we're sending you a Timex self-wind watch. You can be sure if it's Timex. Next week, another listener will be called to identify this same mystery voice, and a second clue will be given. In addition to the 21-inch color television set, we're adding a Webcore tape recorder. So send in your cards tonight to Mystery Voice, CBS Radio, 485 Madison Avenue, New York, New York. And once again, here is John Cameron Swayze.
All right, you diction detectives. You should have a lot of fun with this next mystery personality. It's suggested by Lucille Rogers of Austin, Texas. John Henry, you ought to get this one. May we hear the record now?
The next mystery voice is the beloved Banjo Eyes, Eddie Cantor.
Little curly hair in a high chair. What's your orders for today? Little curly hair in a high chair. I'll do anything you say.
It sounds something like my third grade school teacher.
I don't think so.
Shirley Temple for the figures.
No. When did you have an idea?
A relative of his from Austin?
No. Let me give you this hint. The voice you heard is definitely an authentic one, but the speed of that record was changed a little bit to protect the innocent. It's the voice of a very well-known movie entertainer, and here's a tip. It is not Andy Devine. Now, with that clue, John Henry Falk, we want to know, Sez Who?
Is she primarily a singer?
She is not.
Is it a male?
It is.
By George, Liberace again.
No, not Liberace.
Living?
Definitely.
Principally in the movies?
In later years, but known for various types of entertainment, and starred first on the stage.
Came to fame in Broadway.
That's right. Very famous, too. I'll tell you what.
Currently playing in a play?
No. Let's hear that record again. May we, at normal speed this time?
Little curly hair in a high chair.
Frank Sinatra.
Oh, no.
Little curly hair in a high chair. I'll do anything you say.
John Henry, you look like you had an
This person's
inspiration.
in the movies, too. He's done movies.
Yes.
And Jimmy wasn't too far off then when he got into Shirley Temple. Did do one with Shirley Temple? Did
Not
a movie
that I
with
know
Shirley
of.
Temple?
I'll be very much surprised.
You give me a definite no on that?
I'll give you a definite no.
Was this person a hoofer, too?
No. Not known for that. Might be able to dance a little bit. Here's a quote. See if this has a clue. Working with Hollywood glamour girls is just like working in a candy store. After the first day, you hardly notice this stuff, but oh boy, that first day.
Humphrey Bogart.
No. I think we're going to have to pay a bonus on this one, panel. You're going to be very much surprised at this. That was Eddie Cantor.
Oh, Eddie Cantor?
Play that at normal speed.
And he made that remark about Hollywood?
He made that remark.
After being in the Ziegfeld shows?
Yeah.
Well, I can only quote Mr. Cantor on this one.
What were those kids in those Ziegfeld shows? Canned peaches?
I'm too young to know, Jimmy. I'm too young to know.
Well, I'm not.
Anyhow, there were 7 no answers.
I'm not very happy about the matter.
We'll give you another chance here in a moment. There were 7 no answers, though, at $5 each, and that's $35. And then there's that $25 bonus, you know, when somebody comes through with one you can't answer. And so the $60 total goes to Lucille Rogers of Austin, Texas. We're going to have a little switch now, panel. We've been listening to these voices going back many years. But I rather imagine that each one of you has a particular voice somewhere in the back of your memory. Let's call it the most persuasive voice that you can ever recall. It might be a relative. I can imagine that in Jimmy's case it might be a sports promoter. I don't know. But
Not me.
Not you. At any rate, will you think for just a second about the most persuasive voice that you ever heard? And while the 2 gentlemen are thinking it over, Wendy, have you hit on one?
Oh, I thought you'd left me out momentarily.
Oh, no.
The most persuasive, you mean continuously persuasive or just for one incident?
Whichever you'd like to tell us about.
Well, I have one incident of my ex-husband who called me up and said that the man he'd introduced me to the night before would make the most wonderful husband, so he wouldn't have to pay any more alimony.
Well, that's a very good illustration, and I can see how you would remember that. By the way, what did you tell him?
Tell who?
The man who called.
My husband?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't marry the other one because he wasn't as persuasive as my husband.
Oh. Now, how about you, Jimmy? Do you have a persuasive voice?
No contest.
What is it? Who is it?
Income tax collector.
Well, you've got company, too, on that one, I think. And John Henry?
I'd say as an old congressman from down home, he served about 40 years, and each year he ran his campaign on one very persuasive note and a voice that sounded kind of like a cow in misery. Folks, I'm for the law of gravity, and I'm against sin, and if you put me back in there, I'll pass a law to put it out of business.
There's no index of character so sure as the voice. So now, with that in mind, let's all listen to a portion of a tape recording. But first, Hal Sims, tell the radio audience, please, who it is.
The mystery voice is the beautiful and exciting Gypsy Rose Lee.
Goodness, let's see now. I have a few little notes. I thought it made me look more legitimate. Although I have to confess immediately that I find it difficult reading them without glasses. I'm too vain to buy glasses. So I'd rather just sort of squint through. This is 40-year-old eyes and a 20-year-old body.
Did you get that, panel?
Wendy Barry.
I will only go for 50% of that, the 20-year-old body. Wendy?
What'd you say?
The quote was a 40-year-old with a 20-year-old body, see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that a woman?
That was a woman.
Is she living?
She is.
Is she am I as old as she is?
No,
don't take so long to
make
make up
would
your
get
mind.
into this field.
Is she my age?
About.
Well,
I can't give you
Is she
no
an
on
Englishman? I mean,
No.
a Britisher?
No,
American?
she's not.
Oh,
John Henry?
She is an American.
She is.
Is she in politics? Connected with any way in politics?
No.
Incidentally, was she born in Alabama and made her first original big hit in London?
No.
is she in the theater?
Is she what?
Entertainment field?
Yes, not too active at the moment, but she certainly is.
Did she ever get to buy those glasses? You've forgotten what she said, huh, on the record? Play it again for John.
Does she sing? Does she sing too?
Not known for her singing, no. Play it again once more. Let's hear it.
oh goodness, let's see now. I have a few little notes. I thought it made me look more legitimate. Although I have to confess immediately that I find it difficult reading them without glasses. I'm too vain to buy glasses. So I'd rather just sort of squint through. This is 40-year-old eyes and a 20-year-old body.
John Henry?
You're dead sure it's a woman.
Yes, I certainly am.
But she's kind of masculine looking, am I right?
A masculine look? Let me give you a quote.
She's not very masculine. She just played left tackle for the Green Bay Packers.
I'll give you a quote. All they wanted of me were headshots. That certainly seems strange. Nobody's ever paid attention to my face.
Tallulah?
No. John
Marlene Dietrich?
No, my goodness, this is a great score.
Was she always a woman? Wait a minute. She's not that creature that turned from man to woman, is she?
Oh, no. Let's switch off that subject real quick.
We'll have to call a halt and award the $25 bonus. You're going to be surprised.
You'll have to split it two ways if you go along with Wendy.
You're going to be a little surprised here. Gypsy Rose Lee.
Oh. What you said. I was sitting in that back room and I heard every word you said.
I didn't say a word,
Oh,
ma'am.
Gypsy.
Ma'am.
Yes, you did, honey. You can't disguise that voice of yours, you know.
I don't think of you as a headshot.
Go ahead, ask me questions. You
All right.
smart trio.
Tell us first, what was the occasion of that recording?
Oh, that was at the Book and Author Luncheon. Of my literary side, you know, as opposed to my more familiar side.
Oh, as a matter of fact, you have out a new book.
Yes, Gypsy.
Gypsy.
That was publication day, about 3 weeks ago.
How's it going?
Very well. We're into our third printing.
I've read part of it. I see you were marooned in Kansas City at one time.
That's right. You read Harper's Magazine.
I did.
Oh, you didn't read the book, in other words.
But I'm working up to it.
$3.95, darling. 127,000 words, 40 pages of pictures. You can't go wrong.
And awfully good, by the way. I read
It's worth it.
Let's get back to what they said about me. I was listening in the back room, and I heard everything they said, you know.
Oh, I thought that it was...
Is it a man?
You were very nice.
There's never been a doubt before. I must confess, though, I had a cold that day, in my head, where I least expected it.
Well, Gypsy, you shouldn't go around without your hat.
It's usually the last thing I take off, you know, dear.
I'll tell you what throwed me. Is that I've always been looking and never listening before to this.
I don't know whether I should be flattered or otherwise.
Oh,
What do
by
you
all
think?
means, be flattered. But just tell me, who would you like to have play you when your book is made into a movie, play you in the artistic phase of your career?
Oh, we're going to do a musical comedy of it first.
Oh, really?
And I'm more concerned, really, with who's going to play Mother. I don't care who plays me as long as it's Marilyn Monroe.
Well, Gypsy Rose Lee, thank you ever so
I
much
just
for being
loved it.
here
Thanks
tonight.
for inviting me.
Now, with the keen hearing I know you all have, there shouldn't be any difficulty at all in tracking down this next voice panel. And in this round, you listeners at home, see if you can beat our regular experts in identifying this familiar voice.
Who is to rightly answer the question, at what age is it wise to marry? Yourself, of course. Age is a gay deceiver. Some look old who are young in heart. Others look young who are old in spirit. All things being equal, 23 to 26 is a good age for a man to marry. 20 to 23 for a woman.
It sounds like Dorothy Dix with laryngitis.
That's an excellent description, Mr. Cannon, but it isn't the right person. Would it help to play this over? Or John Henry?
Was this person ever an undertaker?
Not as far as I know. Would it help to play that over? Does that...
No, I had enough of that.
All right, very good. Harold Sims, will you tell everyone at home who it is?
Marriage counselor, John J. Anthony.
Is this a clergyman?
Clergyman? No. Wendy?
Well, John, I don't understand. He says who's got the right to tell people when they should marry, and then he tells you for 5 minutes later 23 to 26 is the right age.
This was an American radio artist.
That's right.
In the early 30s.
That's quite right.
And he'd get that organ behind him and go to town like he was just then doing.
Yes, he certainly would.
All
we need is his
Jimmy,
name.
you're bound to know who this was.
I was a
Don't you remember
movie critic. I'm a radio critic, which is I deny usually in about that time, and that was Tony Wands.
No, it wasn't Tony Wands, but, you know, I think I would have guessed Wands myself. As a matter of fact, this man, an early marriage of this man's, blew up, and that's what started him on this marriage kick. And it led to a very profitable career. Does that suggest anything? Does it to you, Wendy? I hope he isn't listening in right now.
Is he still alive?
Yes, he was once a cab driver in the Bronx, too.
Well, I
John
take it
Henry?
back.
Is he in entertainment still?
I haven't heard of this gentleman for quite some time, but I did read that he was planning to return with a program on television similar to his old radio one. Jimmy?
Must be Norman Brokenshire.
No, not Norman. John Henry, you seem to have...
His marriage broke up? Blew up, you said.
That was an early
Didn't
one.
have to do with dynamite.
No, not a thing. And that really didn't have anything to do with what we heard, but that was the springboard for this career of his. You know?
I know who I know who it is. If it ain't, don't give me a no. Ted Malone.
Oh, no, not Ted Malone. No.
Right,
See if I can hunt out any little clue here that might, I'm going to give you a real clue.
He was on, excuse me, he was on a hookup.
Oh, yes, he was
All
on the
these
network.
people will be on a hookup.
Oh, he got rid of her, though.
Early in life. Wendy, who's that you have in mind?
Well, is he a religious person like Billy Graham today? I mean, because...
Not at all.
Oh.
I say not at all. I don't mean to put any emphasis
No, I
on that,
meant-
but he's not an evangelist or a clergyman. Well, it looks like we've reached the end here. You're going to be surprised at this one because I really think you all will remember John J. Anthony. His Goodwill Hour and your problem, please, madam. No names, please.
I've spent my life trying to forget John.
You've succeeded. We come now to the final portion of Sez Who, panelists, and these are what we call quickies. We're going to play a series of famous voices or sounds, one at a time, and you experts, as a team, not individually, just as a team and without being called on or anything, come right in. You have 30 seconds to identify each one. All right, let's hear the first one, and I'll tell you that this was an event. This represents an event.
Saturday night party at my house.
Well, that's a good start. Anyone else have any? Go right ahead.
King Farouk's cufflinks dropped to the floor?
No, that isn't it. But they were very valuable, and there was a lot of money involved in this. Let's see. Can I give you one? If this was called a Black Day, does that suggest anything?
Black Tom explosion.
No.
Market crash in 29.
Right, and even wait 20
Genius.
Wonderful. Here comes a good one. This concerns an event that got some people into hot water. That concerns an event.
Shocking.
I'm sorry, that was part of it. What happened?
Johnstown flood.
No, I see how you got that idea. This happened not that far back in history. This happened, as a matter of fact, 31 years ago. Does that give you a clue?
Was it a rainstorm? Was it a manifestation of nature?
No, nothing of that kind.
Don't look at me. I wasn't here 31 years ago.
Oh, were you out of town?
I know. I was on the other side of the ocean. I didn't arrive here.
Did this concern a famous person?
Yes, it did, and it shook the foundation.
Was this
of the
Earl
government.
Carroll, the bubble bath of Earl Carroll's?
Oh, no, it was quite different than that.
It didn't have to do with Amy Semple McPherson.
No, it did not.
This is a national event, obviously. It shook up the nation, I guess.
It certainly was, and it shook the administration.
The Teapot Dome scandal.
You were That's right. All right? Even though it was a small event, all eyes were focused on it, and that's quite a clue.
Dione quintuplets.
No. Keep going, though.
The Princess of Monaco.
Right.
The roulette wheel.
I see right.
That was the roulette
Why
stone
the dice before the baby?
Well, what do you think they do in Monaco? In that gambling,
the casino at Monte Carlo was there before the princess. That's the reason we had the dice.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, that winds up this week's Quickies panel. And as a matter of fact, that's all the time we have, I'm sorry to say. But, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you enjoyed playing Sez Who, our new game of voices and sounds, and inviting you to join us again next week at the same time are our three regulars.
Jimmy Cannon, and good night.
Wendy Barry, and be a good bunny.
John Falk, and good night.
And your host, John Cameron Swayze, who reminds you that a good listener is not only popular everywhere, but after a while, he learns something. Good night.
Sez Who was created by Sidney Resnick, directed by Dick Stenta, and is a Frank Cooper Associates production. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The seconds are ticking away. From coast to coast, Phenomen's, the chewing gum laxative, presents a fascinating game. Now then, Double or Nothing. Music by Brusilov. Your announcer, Alois Habrilla. By special wire from California, Frank Paulus. And the gentleman in charge of your questions and Phenomen Silver Dollars, the originator of Double or Nothing, Walter Thompson.
Thanks, Alois Avila. You know, last week I had a question about an albino pachyderm. The lady didn't answer it, and I got so excited I failed to tell the audience what it was. An albino pachyderm, ladies and gentlemen, is nothing more or less than a white elephant. So the silver dollars are all stacked up, ready to drop in the cash boxes, so let's play Double or Nothing.
Well, Walter, we're all ready. A radio audience of more than 100 stations, our theater audience, and even Frank Forrest, who joins our show from way out in California this time. And now, here is your first anxious contestant.
How do you do, sir? How anxious are you?
Not very. A little bit scared right at this point.
What's your name, please?
Horn, Edwin C. Horn.
Horn, what city are you from?
I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
What do you do for a living?
Down at Montgomery Ward, the mail order advertiser.
That's a good store. You get your plug in. You like to work there?
Very much so.
Good.
Great outfit.
This question is from Mrs. Valerie Kennedy of Texarkana, Arkansas. She receives $5 for sending it in. How do you describe points in jackstone? You know, like when you're on...
onesies, twosies.
That's all right. $5 silver on the onesies and the twosies and the threesies, foursies, and there's $5. Now, for the next minute, Mr. Horn, you can ad-lib on the subject under discussion. While you're talking on the subject of that question, I'm going to award various amounts of Phenomen silver dollars on our cash register each time you say something pertinent or informative or just plain funny. That's almost yours, but not quite, because I'm going to ask you one more question, and it's not going to be a pushover like onesies or twosies, brother.
I never said a word.
You didn't, huh? But that $5 you got in your strong box there, that's yours. I can't get it back. Okay? Go.
Well, games are played for health and relaxation.
That's worth $2.
They're all types, indoors and outdoors.
I'll give you $1 for that.
Even parlor games, if you want to call that a game.
What kind of parlor games, Mr. Horn?
Well, you're going to narrow me down. There's checkers, chess, cards.
You're not doing what I thought, but I'll give you $2.
There's that greatest game of all, pitching that fast game of woo.
$3 on the booth.
But you usually play with two sides. I mean, there's the...
pitching woo, I'll give you $1 for that, too.
You can start out getting up at bat in that old game of baseball, which is a Danish game.
$2 for baseball.
So DiMaggio is playing a wonderful game out there.
I'll be giving the baseball. I'll give you $1 for Joe.
But football's another game. Play with 11 men on each side.
I'd like to see some jackstoners playing football, but I'll give you $1.
Well, the little girls that get out and play jackstones are famous for hopscotch.
Time is up, sir. But you've got $13 silver to your credit. Now then, sir. Double or nothing. Give me that strong box, will you? I'll hold it for you. Give you $1 back. You mentioned hopscotch just now. What is hopscotch, and illustrate?
Hopscotch is played on the sidewalk, and it starts out like this.
What are you going to do with $1? You got to throw the $1 down. That's correct, sir. Hold the strong box up. Thanks very much. $26 silver. Just the side you've already won. That's 31 of Phenomen silver dollars.
Thank you very much.
Already, Walter, this lady is your next contestant.
May I have your name, please?
Monica Bryce,
Miss Bryce, what city are you from?
New York.
What's your occupation?
Staff work, bundles for Britain.
Bundles for Britain. I think that's very fine. Very, very fine. How's business?
Doing very well, thank you. Had a great month so far.
Your question is from Sue Bennett of Birmingham, Alabama, who receives $5 for sending it in, and the Singleton Drug Company of the same city receives a special award. Now, before I give you the question, I'd like to point out to our listeners that they, too, can get in onto the fun of Double or Nothing. Send your questions to us, and, of course, the reasonably correct answers, to Phenament Mutual Network, New York. Each question we use gets $5. All questions become the property of Double or Nothing, and if duplicates come and the first received and used on the air wins. Our judge's decisions must be final, and sometimes subjects are awarded special awards. Send your questions to Phenament Mutual Network, New York. And now here's your question from Miss Bennett of Birmingham, Alabama. To what was the term clipper applied before the transoceanic airplane?
Sailing ship.
Sailing ship. $5 silver in your strong box. If you're ready.
Well, the original sailing ships were built mostly in New England ports.
$2.
They sailed through the South Seas to Australia,
$1.
to China.
Another $1.
They chiefly carried grain, and they obtained a reputation for very speedy work because they raced each other to see which could get the product to the market first.
$2. They also carried tea. I'll take $1.
Clipper ships nowadays are generally air clippers, airliners. There's one to Bermuda. There's a South American one. There's a transatlantic one.
That's $2 more.
Baltimore used to be the winter port for the Bermuda clipper.
Not $1.
The LaGuardia Field is the headquarters for most of the clippers nowadays.
$1
All of them,
more.
I think.
Don't tell me you've run out. I can't
Right,
believe it.
couldn't possibly.
We ran out. $14 silver to your credit. Now then, Double or Nothing. Near what city is Wright Field located?
Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio is correct. Hold your song box up. 28 Phenament silver dollars. Plus the 5 you've already won. That's 33 Phenament silver dollars. Good heavens. Good silver
Good
dollars.
bundle for Britain, I mean.
You want to give it a
Both
bundle?
bundles.
We'll be very glad to. You can take it with you. Which you rather do?
Would you send it?
I'll be very pleased to. You can trust it. It's a pleasure. Now then, Walter, will you look this way, please? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet our guest contestant of the evening, Mr. Vincent Lopez. Well, this is one time Lopez is going to be speaking and get paid for it every time he opens his mouth. Are you nervous?
A little bit.
You told me it's the first time you've ever done anything like this.
That's right.
How's business over at the Taft Hotel?
Well, I think we hit about 800 so far tonight.
That's all right. You've already been over there.
That's right.
And you're going back as soon as you get through.
Right after this program, we do a South American program at 8:30, and then we stay there at 9:30.
You mean on shortwave, eh? Mm-hmm. And you told me one thing before we went on the air that I want to ask you, Vincent. What about this book you're writing? I never heard of a band really writing a book before.
Well, it has been done. Rudy Valley's written a book.
What is this book about?
By himself.
Oh, I see.
Well, we like to know about it, but my book is concerning predictions and subjects that I've been interested in a good many years, and the book will be out in about 6 weeks.
What's the name of it?
It's called Predictions.
You can send me a copy.
I will.
I'll work up to that nice lady. Here's your question. It's from Florian Zajakowski of Vernon Woods, Wisconsin. He receives $5 for sending it in. How many countries are there in the Pan American Union?
21.
21 is correct. $5 silver. Hold that strong box up. Lopez, you act like you're not used to collecting money. You didn't even hold it up there when I told you to. You're ready. Go ahead.
282 square million miles in the Americas.
What? $2.
11,808,000 is the population of all the Americas.
Have you been to South America?
Yes.
I'll give another $1. I can't argue. I haven't got that down here on the card.
Buenos Aires is the city of the capital of Argentina.
Two hooks.
It's the largest Spanish-speaking city in the world.
Another $1.
Panama, the point of interest there is the Panama Canal.
That's worth $2 more.
May I speak about Mexico?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I don't mind.
Mexico City, 5,000 miles. 5,000 miles above, 5 miles above sea level.
We got it out. I'll give you $2.
Quito is the second highest capital in the world.
Quito's capital what?
Ecuador.
$2.
Cuba is the largest island in the West Indies.
Goodness, $1.
Only $1?
Oh, no, $1.
Havana is the capital of Cuba, and the Capitol building is fashioned after the capital of Washington.
You've been to Cuba, too, I take it. $2 more. Whoa, $16. Do you speak Spanish?
A little bit.
I'm not going to pay for it. Double or nothing, Mr. Lopez. What two South American countries are landlocked?
Bolivia and Paraguay.
That's correct. That's all right, sir. Don't go yet. Don't go. I want to pay you off $32 silver. That's the 5. That's 37 of Phenom silver dollars. That's all right. That's probably better than you can do at the tap for 1 minute.
But I like to keep $2 and give the rest to the same cause as the lady.
Bible for Britain, what are you going to do with the $2?
Well, as a souvenir tonight.
Okay.
Are you ready, Walter? Here is your next
I thought he was saving taxi fare to get to the tap.
I wondered too myself.
May I have your name, please?
Eleanor Scanlon,
Miss Scanlon, what city are you from?
Litchfield Park, New Jersey.
And what's your occupation?
I'm in the radio advertising business.
Oh, you are? Well, don't shake so. You ought to be used to this by now. This question is from Mrs. Mary Downey of Nashua, New Hampshire, who receives $5. Of what animal is it said he never forgets?
Elephant.
Elephant is right. You stop telling on the audience here. $5 in your strong box. Okay.
Lots of elephants in Barnum and Bailey Circus.
$2. Can't dispute it.
I think they're the biggest animals in the world.
I'll give you $1.
There are lots of other nice animals in the circus, too. I like tigers.
I'll give you $1.
And leopards and
$1 for the leopard, $1 for the giraffe, and that's all there.
What's the name of the elephant boy?
Don't ask me. I don't know. What is his name, anyhow? Sez Who. All right, $1. I'll take $1 because I knew that too.
The elephants always are in the front of the parade. You pick up things to their front.
$2 more. Don't
Really,
forget the other
so
elephant's
that they
tail.
never forget, though.
They never forget?
They do forget.
They do forget.
Mhm.
How do you know?
Oh, the Lord said I wouldn't make any
Well, don't
money
do that.
on
I'll give you
that.
$1. Just believe it. Whoa! $11. Now then, double or nothing. The seat for the rider on the elephant's back is called a howjay, a howdah, or a shay.
Howdah.
Howdah? That's correct. Whoa! Oh, that's $22 silver dollars plus 5. That's 27 of Phenom silver dollars. And I was going to sell them for you and everything. You were ahead of me.
Very much.
I guess he's just too smart, Walter.
Well, now here's an item for a mental sleigh ride. Did you know that Santa Claus was a piker when it came to getting some extras out of a chimney?
I'll make those words good, chum. You can't call Santa Claus a piker and get away with it.
Oh, no offense at all to Santa Claus, Aloys. He's the smart one.
Yeah.
He only comes down the chimney. But years ago, here's what some of the ancients used to do. They'd mix hard soot from the back of the chimney with a dash of ashes and take it as a laxative. As a chaser, they took hot water mixed with huge lard.
Oh, shooey. Well, my tummy is doing a whirling dervish. Why, that's what I would call taking a laxative the hard way. The cure being worse than the disease.
Oh, but today some folks are still doing things the hard way, Aloys. When they could get gentle, pleasant relief with Phenomint, the modern chewing gum laxative.
Yes, gentle, pleasant relief. And that, my friend, sums up the benefits of modern Phenomint. But after all, when you're in need of a laxative, that's just what you want. Gentle, pleasant relief. Phenomint gives it to you in chewing gum form, with a fresh taste and flavor of cool mint. Perfect for summer, you can enjoy Phenomint's swell minty flavor through the hot summer months. And Phenomint also brings you the benefits of chewing. Chewing Phenomint helps relieve the nervous tension that so often accompanies the need for a laxative. So when you feel dull, headachy, due to the need of a laxative, get relief the modern, convenient way with modern Phenomint.
Thank you, Aloys. And now at this point in our double or nothing game, our star of song, Frank Forrest, comes forth with his musical information and a favorite song. Now, Frank is still vacationing at his home in California. We've decided to get him on the wire and ask him to sing for us anyway.
Well, Walter, isn't it amazing that in 5 or 6 seconds we can join Frank way out in California?
Yep, I wish I could really do it and jump out into that swimming pool.
Oh, Walter, you want everything.
Well, Frank Forrest, here we come. It'll take us a few seconds to slip through the wires from New York to California, but we're all waiting to hear you. Frank's song is the great favorite La Paloma, Little White Dove. In just a few seconds, Frank Forrest singing from California.
Hello, Walter. Say, I wish you could all be out here with me because the swimming is fine, the weather is wonderful, but enough of that. Since you can't be out here, I am glad to join you with the song you asked for, La Paloma, accompanied by Mr. Robert Armbruster and a quintet from his orchestra.
I left my home for the rolling deep. I said, Mother, neither pray to my God for me. And then we said, I went my family to beg. Of Nina, who wept people full heart would pray. Nina, if I should die and the ocean fall, softly a white dove on a ferry should come. Open my land, the seal is for it will be. My faithful soul, that loving comes back to thee. For life on the sea, singing joyous and free. Adios, adios, come por mañana. Not so gay as we. For life on the sea, singing joyous and free. Adios, adios, come por mañana. Nada so gay as we. Oh, life on the sea, joyous and free. Adios, adios, come por mañana. Nada so gay as we. Oh, life on the sea, so free. Adios, adios, come por mañana. Nada so gay as we. Adios.
Well, there it is, Walter. It's been swell being with you, and for now, hasta luego, from Robert Armbruster and myself, which means we'll see you soon.
Thank you, Frank Forrest. It certainly is good to hear you again, even if we have to pick you up from California. We'll have the same long-distance wire working next week, so be ready to join us. Sorry to interrupt your vacation, but it was swell to have you back on our show.
Now, Walter, here is your next Phenom Silver Dollar contestant. This way, please. Waiting to try his hand at one of our listeners' questions.
You practically walk right by the microphone, Nancy.
Sure do.
May I have your name, please?
Taylor, Jack Taylor.
What city are you from, Mr. Taylor?
New York.
And what's your occupation?
Portrait photography, High William Studio Club.
That's all right. What's your address?
5 East Fordham.
Well, see, it was nothing. Let's feed him at time. I mean, we don't mind. This question is from Dorothy Johnson of San Francisco, California, who receives $5 for sending it in. I want you to differentiate between cover charge and minimum charge.
A cover charge is a surcharge put on by a restaurant just for establishing service. The minimum is a charge where you go in and take your meal and you have to eat up to a certain...
You have to eat so much. Okay. $5 right. That's strong box. Okay, Mr. Taylor, go ahead.
I hope I cover everything.
I'll give you $1 for that, too. But don't you say you cover the waterfront. I won't pay for it.
So that's just fun money.
Fun money, that's what you got.
The cover is from the French, spelled C-O-U-V-E-R-T.
That's worth $2.
Meaning tablecloth.
Don't look at me like that, Mr. I don't know any French.
And has nothing to do with the cover gag about where you say, waiter, my cocoa stole, and he says, put on your hat.
$1.
Is that bad?
It was good.
I don't know how they charge when you get under the table.
$2 for getting out of the table, okay.
And I've known men who've tried to take the tablecloth home after having paid the cover charge.
You know funny people, Mr. Taylor. $2.
That's where cover charges come from. They wind up in the skylight roof rather than Tommy and Charlie.
You mean the cover charges?
Yes.
I'll give you $1 for that. $9. Hang on to your strong box because now it's double or nothing. What is meant by table d'hote?
Table d'hote is a meal established where you pay a fixed charge for the complete course.
That is correct, sir. Hold it up. 18 silver dollars plus the 5 you won. That's 23 of Phenom and silver dollars. You've been around eating, haven't you, Mr. Taylor?
I have to.
You can eat $23 worth now.
Now then, Walter, just take a look over my shoulder,
Look
will
over
you?
the shoulder. Boy, we've got a couple of recipients of the USO here. How do you do, gentlemen? All dressed in blue and brass and gold braid and what have you. What's your name?
Chief Yeoman Walker from Lambert, Mississippi.
And you, sir?
Chief Yeoman Desjardins from Grayson, Louisiana.
What's a yeoman?
Yeoman's a pen pusher.
A what?
A pen pusher.
Pushing. Now look, people in uniforms don't push pens.
Well, I'll tell you, when we came in the Navy, we saw somebody running a typewriter, and that's what I said. That's me from now on.
Oh, you're running a typewriter?
Well, if you do that, it runs me.
You do that too, sir?
Yes, sir. Same thing. Same business.
What for?
For a living.
Biggest employer of the world is Uncle Sam, they tell me. I don't know.
What an uncle, too.
What an uncle, eh?
You bet.
Well, you want to ask a question, huh?
We try.
Okay, you understand now that your question will let you both talk at the same time, if you want to. In other words, you can have double trouble. The question's from Erwin Zucker of Brooklyn, who receives $5, and Charles Greenberg, his druggist, receives a special award. Where is the United States Weather Bureau headquarters?
In Washington, D.C.
That's all right. $5 in that strong box. Say, are you guys, you work in the Navy now. I never did find out.
Yes, we're at the Navy recruiting station.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why you pushed the pen. I was trying to figure where you typewrite on a boat. Okay, if you're ready.
on a boat, too.
Oh, you've been on a boat, too. Time for the Weather Bureau now.
The Weather Bureau was officially established in the late 90s.
$2.
It has branch offices throughout the United States in its profession.
$2 more.
It receives reports from various possessions, and after compiling them, they are broadcast throughout the shipping, aircraft,
another couple,
commercial radio stations, and also for outdoor sports promoters.
That's interesting. Mike Jacobs will like that. $1 for him.
Well, contrary to public opinion, it's generally right.
It is.
It's prediction.
$3. I know who you work for. See, you scared the bosses.
It's an asset to military commanders and making preparations for troop movements and ship movements. It makes predictions as far as 3 days in advance.
Sometimes a week in advance.
Well, but not as good as
$2 more.
Well, the Weather Bureau has been a great help to farmers, too.
Whoa! $1 for the farmers. Right on the bell, then. $15 silver. So now then, double or nothing. What is the difference between Fahrenheit and centigrade? That's on thermometers.
Well, Fahrenheit, 32 degrees.
What is centigrade?
Zero.
That is correct. That's all right, sir. $30. 30th Phenom Silver dollars plus the 5 you've already earned at 35 Phenom Silver Clucks.
Thank you very much.
You're quite welcome, sir. That'll give you a lot of strength to do some more recruiting.
Now, you know, in the summertime, your druggist is a mighty popular man. Into his cool store go every one of us to stock up on our summer and vacation needs. There'll be sunglasses to buy, bathing caps, remedies for the sunburn that comes, as it must to all of us, and a dozen and one other needs that make for a pleasant vacation trip. And don't forget, a pleasant holiday means feeling good. And that's why you should take along with you a convenient box of Phenom, the modern chewing gum laxative. Then, when you feel dull and headachy due to the need of a laxative, simply take Phenom for thorough, gentle relief, and you'll be feeling like a million again. So, don't forget, put Phenom, F-E-E-N-A-M-I-N-T, on your vacation shopping list, and get it in one of the 5 generous and economical sizes that start as low as 10 cents.
Thank you, Lois. And now here's our next contestant. May I have your name, please, sir?
My name is Harold Stein.
What city are you from, Mr. Stein?
New York.
All right, sir. Here's your question from Mrs. A. Bridgewater of Chicago, Illinois, who receives $5 for sending it in. What is a stage door Johnny?
I'm not.
You're not. I can't pay for that. What is it?
Stage door Johnny is the gentleman who hangs on the stage door hoping some fair lady will bless him with it. Not.
$5. I'll nod $5. You can nod for a minute now, sir.
Stage door Johnnies are a queer race. As a photographer, I have
You've taken lots of pictures. $2?
And waiters.
Worth $2?
That's about. I've been around stage doors, and they're peculiar. They send flowers, bouquets.
$1 for the bouquet.
Candy.
Another $1 for the candy.
$2 candy.
$2 candy. Another $1.
And
no cheaper than those guys.
Sometimes motor cars.
Sometimes a motor car.
Put a value
What
on
kind
that.
of motor car?
Rolls Royce.
$2.
And Ford.
$1.
They take the girls out, dine them, wine them.
How much is that worth?
I never take one out that way. I wouldn't know.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll give you $1. That'll help you next time. You go downstairs, get an orange.
And they bask in the sunshine of their beautiful smiles.
Bucks for the smile.
Good smiles.
Another $1.
And they're a funny lot in general. They're peculiar.
I paid for that.
They pay for it, too.
Oh, right. Sizzle me out of another $1. Go on.
And they're lucky.
Whoa!
What a come down.
$12.
Here we go.
No, wait a minute now. Double or nothing. If you played stage door Johnny to the following personalities, what would you give them as a gift? Minnie, Elsie, and Greta.
Well, I give Minnie, let me start with Greta, may I?
You can start with Greta.
I give Greta a good book because she likes to be alone.
That's all right.
Who's
Elsie and Minnie.
Elsie, I give a quart of milk.
You give her a quart of milk?
Because she's a famous cow.
Well, it's a funny thing to give a cow, but go on. How about Minnie?
That's right. Or some grass.
All right. How about Minnie?
Well, Minnie, I think I would give...
Quiet from the audience.
I would give her some dance music because she's a moocher.
I can't dispute that, so that's correct. Hold your strong bucks up. $24 silver dollars plus 5, $29 silver dollars. And so we must close Phenom's chest of silver dollars until next week when we return for another session of Double or Nothing. You'll all be here again, Bruce Aloft and his music, Aloy Zabrilla, and I'll be back to award Phenom silver dollars. And as our special guest contestant, that star of stage, screen, and radio, Miss Gertrude Neeson. Until next week, this is Walter Compton saying goodbye to you for Phenom's Double or Nothing show.
Grayson, fashion headquarters for Miss and Mrs. America, presents Stop or Go, that rollicking new quiz show starring Ken Murray. Stop or Go, where smart people can win $80, presented by Grayson, where smart women buy smart clothes. Now here's how we play this thrilling new quiz game. On the Columbia Playhouse stage is a gigantic map of the world. A group of contestants has been selected at random from the studio audience. Each contestant chooses as his goal a city in a foreign country to be reached in 6 stops. Each stop is represented by a question, and each correct answer takes the contestant one step nearer his goal and increases his winnings. If he reaches his destination safely, answering all 6 questions, Grayson's pays him $80 in cash. The contestant has the privilege of stopping anywhere along the route and collecting his winnings up to that point. However, if he is stumped at some point along the route, he collects half of his winnings in war stamps. The other half, Grayson sends to a welfare organization of the contestant's choice. And now, on with Stop or Go. Here's Grayson's host, the star of the sensational stage show Blackouts of 1943, Ken Murray.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Well, here we are, all ready to start on another Grayson's tour of the world, and I'm sure we're going to enjoy the trip. You know, in Dad's day, the exciting thing was around the world in 80 days. But Grayson has changed all that. Now it's around the world with $80. Educational stuff, educational stuff. In the past few Sundays, I've made so many mythical trips over this old globe that my script is covered with travel stickers. And to make it more realistic, travel stickers, that was another joke. I just wanted to... And to make it more realistic, we have a beautiful big map of the world up here on the stage, and it's only 4 weeks old. Of course, I can't guarantee the boundary lines of the different countries on this map. We didn't get this week's edition. With the war going on, we told him to make the map practically square. See, it looks more like a prize ring that way. But Mr. Allen, as Herb Allen has told you, ladies and gentlemen, incidentally, that's a wonderful fellow, that Herb Allen, He doesn't have to be announced at all, He's got the greatest racket I've ever seen in my life. He has the champagne concession at the Henry Kaiser shipyard. Oh, yeah, he really does all right. He was telling me the other day they were all ready to christen the ship, Hand the fellow a bottle of champagne. The fellow said, "Where's the boat?" They said, "Start swinging. It'll be here." Well, I guess it's about time for me to start asking questions and passing out that folding letters. I see one of the contestants waving an empty wallet at me. Let's see, who's the first contestant?
Well, here, Ken, is Mrs. Bert Hanlon, who says she's originally from Canada.
Well, how do you do, Mrs. Hanlon?
How do you do, Mr. Murray?
I believe, where are you going to go?
I thought that I would go to Berlin.
Berlin. Well, here's a good way to get there fast. I have here a list of several famous families, each one of them experts in their own particular business. Now, I'm going to give you the names of their families, and you tell me what line they're in. Will you do that?
I hope to.
All right, that's well. I'm very proud of my family, incidentally. My great-great-grandfather fought with Washington, and my great-grandfather fought with Grant, and my grandfather fought with Teddy Roosevelt, and my father fought with Pershing, and my brother's fighting with MacArthur. See, what a family. They can't get along with anybody. All right, we're off for Berlin. Our first stop is Salt Lake City, and I guess we'll have to take a train to get there. Would you give me a little train, please? Thank you very much. Train, we're off to Salt Lake City for 2.5, and the question is this. Here's the family, and I want you to tell me what business they're in. The DiMaggio.
They're in the baseball business.
Baseball business is right, Mrs. You're absolutely right. We're in Salt Lake City for 2.5. You want to stop there or go on to Milwaukee for 5?
I'd like to go to Milwaukee.
Got to go on the train again. Thank you very much. Question is, the Bennett family.
They're in the motion picture business.
That's right. That's right. You're absolutely right. Joan, Constance, or Richard, either one would be correct. All right? You have $5. You're in Milwaukee. Do you want to stop there or go on to Halifax, Nova Scotia?
I'd like to go to Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Okay. All right. Well, we'd have to take a plane, please, to get there. Plane. He's a little lost. We'll wait for the plane. Thank you very much. Halifax, Nova Scotia for $10. And the question is this. Here's the family, the Rothschilds.
They're in the banking business.
Banking business is right. Fine. You have $10. We're in Nova Scotia. We'll get some salmon and just a little bite of salmon, And you want to stop there or go on to St. John's, Newfoundland for 20?
I'd like to go to St. John's, Newfoundland.
The question is the Culbertsons.
Culbertsons. I believe they're in the bridge business.
You believe correctly. All right, we have 20. We have $20. We're in St. John's. You want to stop there or go on to Aberdeen, Scotland for 40?
Well, I'd like to go to Aberdeen.
Well, I think we'll have to have a fast plane over the Atlantic to Aberdeen, please. Very good. Well, we'll get over to Aberdeen, Scotland for $40. And the question is the DeMarcos.
The DeMarcos. They're dancers.
Dancers. You're right.
Funny how I knew that.
That's fine. Oh, Mrs. Handler, you have $40. You're in Aberdeen, Scotland. Now, do you want to stop there or go on to Berlin for 8?
Oh, I'm a little nervous, but I think I'll go to Berlin.
All right, you go to Berlin. All right. Here's the question. $80 question. Here's the family. The Brownings.
Oh, they were in the poetry business.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I I hope you buy a nice, great big war bond with that.
Now, Ken, I'd like you to meet a great, big, brawny guy,
Yeah?
Technical Sergeant Earl B. Myers in the United States Army.
Well, let's have that. How do you do, Sergeant? Sergeant, where's your home, Sergeant?
Illinois.
Illinois? What part of Illinois?
The northern part.
The northern part of Illinois. I got it. See, that's swell. Well, what place did you pick out?
Well, I'd like to go to Merman.
Merman. All right. We can take you there immediately, and you won't have to wait for the next convoy. All you need is a knowledge of units of measure. Units of measure. I'm going to give you the names of several units of measure. You tell me the occupation or industry in which they're used. For instance, if I say to you, electricity. Now, don't be shocked. They won't. What kind of dialogue is that? I'm reading that off. I wouldn't make up a joke like that. All right, here we go. Our first stop is Fresno, and incidentally, there's a fine Grayson shop up there, if you know any women folk, for 2.5, and the question is carat.
Carat is a ring.
Yeah, well, it's
diamond.
Diamond, that's right. You're right. Take it easy, Earl. Take it easy. Don't come over a little close to the mic, because I want everybody to know. Stand and face me like this. There we are. Fresno for 2.5. You want to stop there or go on to St. Paul, $5.
I'd like to go to St. Paul.
Now, come here. I want to be sure that I say this right. I'm not a Yale man here. P-I-C-A. What is that?
I would say Pica. What would you say?
I was going to say pica, but I didn't want to... I didn't want to get him confused. Pica.
Well, that's a kind of type.
Type for printing. For printing. You're right. He knows what it is, and I can't pronounce it. St. Paul, you're there with $5. You want to stop there or go on to Montreal, Canada for 10.
Oh, I think Montreal, Canada is better.
All right, that's well. Question is cord.
Cord or wood?
Cord or wood. Fine. You want to stop there with 10 or go on to Reykjavik, Iceland.
Oh, I think Iceland is the spot.
That's all me too. All right, the question is hand. H-A-N-D.
Hand?
Yes. Now, you see, the question, pay $20. That ain't hay, You get it, we'll gallop right on to the next stop, Hand, no horsing around now. We got to come to the special. Yeah.
So many hands, and you want to measure something?
Yeah, measure, but what is it? A horse? A horse? Do you want to measure?
Yes, a horse.
Yes, a horse. All right. You said it, Earl. Boy, we're splitting the money, Earl. We're in Iceland now with $20. Do you want to stop there? You can stop and have your 20, or you can go on to Narvik, Norway for 40.
Oh, Norway.
All right. Now, here's the thing. Here's the question. A chain.
A chain?
Yes.
A log chain?
No, it isn't a log chain. It's used in a certain kind of business. Chain.
Knockers?
No. Earl.
It refers to the sea.
No, it doesn't. It's a base. They use a chain there. But now, wait a minute. Now, you have $20, and half of that you get, and the other half you can send to one welfare organization. I want you to pick it out.
The Red Cross.
The Red Cross, and Sergeant, I'm sorry. Well, that's well.
Well, Ken, before I introduce the next contestant, I just want to say that you may not be a Yale man, but you can pronounce pica, and I can't.
Oh.
You're right, I'm wrong. How do you like that?
Pica is right, and he's wrong. Well, that's fine. My name is Murray.
I'd like you to meet Mrs. Audrey Clark, Ken.
Mrs. Audrey Clark? Oh, that's well. Will you stand over that way and face me? That's well. Is this your home out here?
North Hollywood.
North Hollywood, is that right? Were you born out in California?
No.
Where are you from?
Texas.
Texas. We've got to have some people from Texas here. That's well. Well, have you ever been on a quiz show before? Never, huh? You nervous?
A little.
Don't be nervous. Relax. You don't. Now, here, where do you want to go? Where's the place?
Sydney,
Australia. All right, you'll have to be a close student of the movies. Is that right? The movies, I'm going to give you the names of several pictures and their stars. And I want you to tell me what profession the star was in each of these movies. For example, if I say Gary Cooper in Pride of the Yankees, then you say that Gary played baseball, right? Have you got it? All right, our first stop is San Diego. Wonderful. Have you ever been to San Diego? You ever see the Grayson shop down there?
No.
Yeah, well, it's down there. It's down there right on the side. On the side. They may have a new quizmaster next week for that. San Diego for 2.5. The question is, Errol Flynn in Gentleman Jim.
Fighter.
A boxer. That's right. All right, you had 2.5. You're in San Diego. And do you want to stop there or go on to the Christmas Island for 5?
We'll go to the Christmas Island.
Christmas Island. All right. I don't think we'll take that plane. I didn't like that plane before. So we'll take a submarine to the Christmas Island, if you please. I thought I could get him, but I didn't. That's all right. Robert Donut in Goodbye, Mr. Chip.
Professor.
Yes, that's right. A school teacher. That's right. That's right. All right. Christmas Island, $5. You want to stop there or go on to Samoa for 10?
I'll go on to Samoa.
All right. James Stewart in Mr. Smith goes to what? What business was he in?
He was, Boy Scout?
No,
wait a minute. I'm thinking of something else.
No, he wasn't a Boy Scout.
I was going to say a Boy Scout leader.
We haven't got time for a filibuster, you know.
Oh, he is a senator.
A congressman. You're right. You're right. That's fine. That's fine. He might have been a Boy Scout before he was a congressman, but he...
I was thinking of another 6 minutes.
All right, Samoa. Samoa for 10. You want to stop there or go to Auckland, New Zealand for 20?
Auckland.
All right. Question is this. Ronald Coleman in Aerosmith.
He was a doctor.
He was a doctor. Correct. He was a doctor. $20, Auckland, New Zealand. You want to stop there or go on to Melbourne, Australia for 40?
Melbourne.
Oh, well, all right, here we go. Question. George Raft in Manpower.
Oh, he worked up on high-powered lines, didn't he?
That's right, a power line. Hey! Well, you're in Melbourne with $40. Now, do you want to stop there or do you want to make that jump to the $80 question? Sydney, Australia. All right, 80. I think from Melbourne to Sydney, I think what we'll do is we'll just go by bicycle, if you could think. Bicycle. Okay, thank you very much. Here is the $80 question. Rosalind Russell in Take a Letter, Dog.
Public.
Oh.
She had a secretary.
Yes, she had a secretary now. She was just fine. Well, I tell you what I'm going to do. I think that you should get all of the 40 because you got at least half of it. Yeah, she was an executive, but she was an advertising executive. Now, would you call that? Come over here, Herb. I want you to decide that. Would you call that a publisher? No, I wouldn't call it a publisher. No, but I want her to get the whole 40 because she had a secretary and she got the executive, right? Well, I think. How do you feel about that? Is that right? Thank you very much. And here's Herb Allen with our next contestant, and very nice, too.
Ken, this is Renee.
How do you do, Renee? And what is your occupation?
I'm a fashion designer, Mr. Murray.
Oh, well, I've always wanted to meet a designing woman. Have you had much experience as a designer?
Well, for some years, I've been creating clothes for RKO's most glamorous stars.
And can you give me the names of some of those stars?
Well, let me see. There's Lorraine Gay, Lucille Ball, Anne Shirley, Cindy Rogers.
I see. And their phone numbers?
Ken, this has gone far enough. Actually, Renee is the fashion designer at RKO Studios as well as Grayson's fashion authority.
Grayson? Oh, Grayson. Oh, of course, Grayson's, yes. I know all the time. Grayson's, Renee, of course. And what do you want to talk about this evening, Renee?
Well, Ken, I have a lot of answers, but I don't think you have the right questions for them.
No questions, she says. We've got books, movies, music. What do you want?
Well, you left out one for the ladies, and that's fashion.
Fashion? For instance, like what?
Well, for instance, do you know who originated bob's hair?
That's a sense of barber.
Oh, yes. It was Irene Castle.
Oh, Irene Castle, yeah. What you out of a barber do it? She didn't do it herself.
And Mrs. Grover Cleveland introduced the buckle.
Oh, she sure put Washington in bad shape that season.
Then there was the Eugenie hat and the Queen Elizabeth ruff.
Look, Renee, that's a swell idea, but all women aren't so fashion-wise. We'd like to give our contestants a fighting chance.
Well, that brings us right to Grayson. When a girl buys a dress at Grayson, she has more than a fighting chance. She's got the edge, regardless of competition. And speaking of competition, let me tell you that women dress just as much for other women as they do for men.
Oh, I don't get it.
Well, you're not supposed to. But I know every woman listening will. Most men know that they like the way a girl looks or they don't. But if a new dress isn't becoming, they don't know why she looks wrong. But we know, don't we, girls? We have to be right to pass the critical eye of another woman.
Oh, that's funny. I never thought about that.
Of course not, Herb. That's Grayson's department. And believe me, they do a terrific job of making a girl's best enemy say uncle. And Grayson's styles are so new. Why, I hardly have a new clothes design dreamed up When? Well, there it is, on display at Grayson's.
Well, maybe you're talking in your sleep.
Well, it could be. At any rate, I'm convinced that everything at Grayson's is fashion right. Easter means spring, and spring means a new outfit. So if you want to be clever, with your budget under control, and look smart, too, buy it at Grayson's.
Thank you, Renee. I don't suppose you'd mind if I told the folks that you just designed the clothes for RKO's latest, Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant and Lorraine Day, would you?
Oh, thanks, sir.
Now, Ken, on with Stop or Go, and here is Mr. James Duran from New York, New York.
Glad to know you. Can I call? Can I call you Jim?
Sure can.
All right, you call me Ken. Okay, you want to go? Where do you want to go, Jim?
I'll take Rome.
Rome. All right, it's a long, hard road, but you can get there in 6 easy jumps if you have some information on famous combinations. I have here a list of 6 of these combinations. I want you to supply the missing names in them. Yeah. For example, if I give you pork, you give me beans. I give you ham, you give me eggs. I give you corned beef, you give me cabbage. I must be crazy giving away all that meat, huh? All right, our first stop is Cheyenne for 2.5, and I think we'll go down there by horseback. What do you say? Yeah, thank you very much. I could use that horse in blackouts, you know that. Cheyenne for 2.5, and the question is, here's the first half, I want you to give me the last half. Abbott and Costello. Costello is right. That's right. You have 2.5, you're in Cheyenne. You want to stop there or go on to Kansas City for 5?
I'll go on.
Gilbert and
Sullivan.
Sullivan is right. That's right. Fine. You have $5, you're in Kansas City. You want to stop there or go on to New York for 10?
Oh, I'll go to New York.
Yeah, that's right. We're back home again, aren't we? Huh? New York for 10, and here's the question. A little tricky, this one here. Tinkers to Evers, 2. That was a famous double play.
I think that's Chance.
Chance is right. Chance is right. You have $10, you're in New York. Tinkers to Evers to Chance is right. That was a famous double play combination of the old Chicago White Sox. You want to stop there or go on to Bermuda for 20?
I'll go on to Bermuda.
All right, that's fine. Hart, Schaffner, and
Mark,
that's right. All right. Bermuda, you have $20. You want to stop there or go on to Casablanca for 40?
I'll take Casablanca.
Question is, Dunn and
Bradstreet.
Bradstreet is right. You have $40. You're in Casablanca. Now, do you want to stop there or go on to Rome for 80?
That's where I want to go originally.
All right. Here's the question. Potash and
Perlmutter.
Perlmutter, that's right. How do you do?
Well, here's our next contestant, Ken. She's a very charming UCLA co-ed, and her name is Elaine Kroon.
Well, how do you do, Miss Kroon? How are you? I see. And what is your destination?
Moscow.
Moscow is the destination of your choice. I suppose you're rushing to get there.
No, quick.
There it is. It's written there. Well, you can reach Moscow in about 3 minutes flat if you answer a few questions pertaining to famous villains in literature. I'll give you the name of the villain. You give me the name of the book in which he appeared. You see what I mean? See what I mean? There's nothing like a good book, is there? No. I got a cousin who's crazy about the Harvard classics. He played left end on a 5-foot bookshelf. Well, all right. It's there. Reno, Nevada is first stop, $2.50. The question is, Simon Legree.
Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Uncle Tom's Cabin is right. You're absolutely right. 2.5. You have 2.5. You're in Reno. Do you want to stop there or go on to Waukegan, Illinois for 5?
Oh, I've always wanted to go to Waukegan.
Yeah, we'll see Jack Benny when we're there. We'll stop in and see him. $5. The question is, Captain Bligh.
Mutiny on the Bounty.
Mutiny on the Bounty is right. All right. $5 in Waukegan. Do you want to stop there or go on to Halifax, Nova Scotia for 10?
Halifax.
All right. Question is, Long John Silver.
Long John Silver. Oh, Robin Hood. No.
Oh, Treasure Island. I'm so sorry, Miss Kroon, but you have $5. Half of it goes to you and more stamps, the other half to a welfare organization. Which one is it? Which one do you want it to go to? Which is the
Red Cross.
Red Cross. Thank you, Miss Kroon.
Now, Ken, here comes the Navy. Sidney Schiff, Baker, 3rd class.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Sidney. All right. Where do you want to go?
Tokyo.
Tokyo. That's wonderful, Sidney. Wonderful. You want to go to Tokyo. Well, in order to get there, you'll have to know something about famous hotels. Is that the situation? I'm going to give you the names of several famous American hotels, and I want you to tell me which city they're located, you know? I stopped at a hotel in Santa Monica once. I can't think of the name of it. I'll have to go home and look through my towels. All right, here we go. Santa Monica, $5. That isn't much of a jump, is it, Santa Monica?
No, sir.
Why don't we get down there? I've got my car. I'll take you down my brand new car. Will you give us the car, please? Yeah. How are you on thumbing a ride to Santa Monica? Shall we go that way? 2.5. The question is this. Here's the first hotel. The St. Francis.
San Francisco.
San Francisco is right. San Francisco is right. You have 2.5. You're in Santa Monica. You want to stop there or go on to Honolulu for 5?
I'll go on.
All right. The question is the Roni Plaza. Now, don't let this one put you on the beach now or anything.
Miami?
Miami is right. Miami is right. Good. You have $5. You're in Honolulu. You want to stop there or go on to Midway Island for 10?
We'll go on, sir.
All right, sir. The question is the Muleback.
Will you repeat that?
Muleback Hotel. In Kansas City. No. You are now in Midway.
Thank you, sir.
Now in Midway with $10, you want to stop there or go on to Wake Island for 20?
I'll go on, sir.
The question is the Parker House. What town is the Parker House?
Boston.
Boston is right. It's right. Wonderful. You have 20. You want to stop at Wake Island, go on to Shangri-La for 40.
I'll go on, sir.
The book Cadillac.
Detroit.
Detroit is right. Detroit is right. 40. And I know you're not going to stop. You want to go on to Tokyo, don't you?
Yes, sir.
$80. And the question is this. Where is the Stevens Hotel?
Chicago.
Chicago is right. Ken. Yes. I think the contestants we've had up here so far this evening deserve a big hand, don't you? You're right, Herb. How about it, folks? This has been a wonderful night. Wonderful. There you are. Contestants, we think you're all right, win or lose.
And whether you win or lose on Stop or Go depends mainly upon whether you choose the right questions. Which reminds me of Grayson's.
Stop or Go reminds you of Grayson's? Herb. Well, this I've got to hear, but make it fast, Herb. The Grayson grab bag of extra prizes is coming up, you know.
Okay, Ken. If you want to be a winner on Stop or Go, you have to know the right answers. Well, that's what Grayson's have been doing for years. They've been giving the right answers on all fashion questions for thousands of women. In fact, Grayson's answer the question, what's new, even before it's asked. When a woman steps into Grayson's, she can see immediately the very newest in fashions and the answer to all her fashion problems. And Grayson's clothes are even more than fashion right. They're value right. They have to be, because Grayson's know that these are the days when every woman must get the most for her money so that she can give the most of her money to buying war bonds. Yes, Grayson's are ready to answer your big question, how can I dress in the latest fashion and still keep within my wartime clothes budget? You may even have a budget charge account. So, ladies, step into Grayson's for your new Easter outfit and step out into the Easter parade feeling just as proud and thrilled as a winner of the $80 question on Stop or Go.
Well, thank you, Herb. And now, folks, it's time for the Grayson grab bag. There are 4 contestants who did not participate in the early part of the program and now gathered around the microphone. We have picked several questions from the Grayson grab bag, and for correct answers within the 10-second time limit, the contestant receives a $25 war bond. Who's first?
Here's Margaret Norman, Ken.
How do you do, Miss Norman? And here's your grab bag question. You get 10 seconds to tell me where would you find the maid of the mist? Where would you find the maid of the mist?
Oh, it's a waterfall.
No, not quite.
I'm afraid I don't know.
It's around the waterfalls. It's at Niagara Falls. It's a boat. I'm so sorry, Margaret Norman.
And here is Homer Kimbrough of the United States Army, Ken.
Homer, very nice to see you. Here's your grab bag question. I want you to get it. Now, Homer, see how you... What political head of a foreign government was born in the United States?
Madam Chang, I think, is leading China right now. I could say that for certain, but other than that...
No, she was born, I believe, in China.
Right.
Yeah, it's Eamon de Valera, the president of the Irish Free State. I'm so sorry.
And here, Ken, is Miss Vivian Lee.
Miss Vivian Lee, your question for a $25 war bond within 10 seconds is this. How many red stripes are there in the American flag? 7 is right. You have $25. Thank you very much.
And last tonight is A.L. Charlton, Ken.
How do you do, Mr. Charlton? And here's your question for a $25 war bond. Within 10 seconds, who is the United States ambassador to Russia? Stanley is right. William H. Stanley is right. Thank you very much. Well, there we go. There's the whistle telling us it's time to pull the zipper on the old Grayson grab bag. That brings us into the home stretch of this fourth edition of Stop or Go. Next Sunday evening, we'll be back again to pop the questions and unload the money bags. In the meantime, remember, if it's a question of fashion, the answer is Grayson. This is Ken Murray saying so long. I've got to get back now to my show, Blackouts 1943. We're having a little party there after the show. Marie Wilson is cooking me a buffet supper of spaghetti and golf balls. I happen to mention that golf was my meat. Goodbye.
You've been listening to Stop or Go, the rollicking new quiz show starring Ken Murray and presented by Grayson, fashion headquarters for Miss and Mrs. America. If you would like to attend Stop or Go, register for tickets at Grayson. Join us again next Sunday night, same time, same station. Meantime, this is Herb Allen reminding you that smart women buy smart clothes at Grayson. Came to you from Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
O'clock. Time for Sears Midmorning Matinee, a program of music and entertainment brought to you each weekday, Monday through Saturday at this time, by the Los Angeles County retail stores of Sears, Roebuck and Company. And here is our host, Hal High.
Thank you, Lowell Cartwright, and good morning, friends. Well, here we are presenting another departure from our regular musical review. In just a few minutes, we're going to have 5 of our guests step up here to the microphone and answer questions on consumer buying. Yes, it's to be a quiz program, and we hope that you'll enjoy it, and perhaps get an idea or two which will prove valuable. In any event, we would like to get your reaction to the program. We'd like to know if you think such a program would be popular if it were broadcast once or twice a week during the summer and fall. Whether you do or do not like the show, please write to us so that we may know what you like have coming into your home by way of the ether waves. So do write us, won't you? The questions today will be divided into 4 groups. 1 on food, 1 clothing, 1 furniture, and the 4th on household appliances. And while our contestants are mentally assembling their consumer information, the singing strings play our opening number, Chestnut Tree. Thank you very much, girls, and it makes a fine start for our program on the Midmorning Matinee. I was over at Sears Hollywood store last Saturday morning, and one of the busiest places was the outdoor furniture department. Families by the dozens are planning to fix up their patios and gardens and verandas for outdoor living this summer. I don't believe there's a finer or more complete display of patio and garden furniture anywhere than Sears is showing right now. And you'll find that prices average at least 20% less for the same merchandise. Now, that's not just sales talk. It really is a fact that you can find out for yourself if you just take the trouble to compare. A 20% saving means that you can buy more pieces, an extra chair, a cute steel tea wagon, a gay umbrella, or you can put that money aside and save it for other needed items later on. In any case, it will pay you to patronize your neighborhood Sears store for all outdoor furniture requirements, and as a radio customer, it is especially to your advantage this week. Sears has put a special price on 2 items that represent peak values. First, a modern steel chair with one-piece frame of steel tubing, attractive shell back, and a deep seat. This chair sells in most places for $3 and up. But this week, you can buy it at Sears for only $2.19. You have your choice of several attractive colors at this price, too. Drop in and see them. But be sure and identify yourself as a listener to this radio program. And I'll tell you about that second radio special, outdoor furniture, in just a few minutes, but now we'd better get on with our consumer quiz. Thank you, Bob. Now, if our contestants will get ready to step up here, there are 5 of them, and we have 4 groups of questions with 5 in each group, so each contestant will have 1 question on each subject. Now, just to make it a little more fun, each contestant is credited with $5 in trade at Sears, Roebuck & Company to start with. If she answers all the questions correctly, she keeps all the $5 credit. But for each incorrect answer, she loses $1. Now, Jefferson Coldwater...
all present and accounted for except our opportunity
Good. And opportunity man? Well, he'll be along here in just a minute.
Right through the door now. Good morning, Mr. Opportunity Man.
How'd you do?
Well, there he is, trying to steal the show again by gumming up the works right off the bat.
Quiet, Mr. Coldwater.
Now, don't fight, boys. Jeff, you and Oppie will be the scorekeeper today.
Swell, that's fine. Oh, and by the way, do we get credit for all the dollars the contestants lose by giving the wrong answers?
Get out of here. Certainly not. Now, if you're all ready, we'll start in. Contestant number 1. Will you step up here? And what is your name, please?
Mrs. Alexander Stoffel.
Mrs. Alexander Stoffel. And what is your profession or occupation?
I'm a homemaker.
You're a homemaker. Fine. Then you'll probably be able to answer a lot of these questions on consumer buying.
Don't be too sure.
But here's the first one anyway. What is meant by sweet butter?
Sweet butter is unsalted butter, I'd say.
That's right. Absolutely right. What about butter that's made from sweet cream?
Well, that would be sweet butter.
Would it necessarily?
No, I imagine that would be sweet. I give up.
Half on that.
Let's give her half on that one. That's all right. Butter made from sweet cream is there's practically no difference between it and butter made from sour cream. Most of the butter that we buy nowadays is made from sour cream, however, because you don't have the trouble of it spoiling in the meantime. Sweet cream butter, if it is handled properly, it will keep just as long as the other butter. It usually comes at a little higher price because they have to handle it much more quickly. Now, let's see. Our next contestant, step right up here, will you please? And what is your name?
Melba Hunt.
Melba Hunt. And what is your profession, occupation?
Musician by profession, homemaker by necessity.
Now, here's your question. If a number 2 can of sliced peaches, as an example, holds 2 1/2 cups, how much does a number 2 1/2 can hold?
I should think about 3 cups. I don't know.
Well, now, that's very nearly correct. I think we'd better score on that. It's 3 1/2 cups. That's very, very good. Now, the next contestant, will you step up, please? What is your name, please?
My name is Agnes Reel.
Agnes Reel, and what is your profession?
I'm a businesswoman.
Now, I know better. Agnes Reel is a traveler and a lecturer, but she's up here this morning going to show us her stuff on this consumer buying. Is it necessary to remove the contents of a tin can immediately on opening that can?
I don't believe it is anymore. I think it used to be, but now no longer.
Absolutely correct. Once upon a time, they did not coat the interior of the cans, and therefore the acids and the alkalis in the fruit sometimes did cause discoloration, if not poisoning. But nowadays, all cans are coated on the inside with several different materials, and as long as that coating remains intact, you do not have to remove the food. Absolutely correct for her. Now our next contestant is, what is your name?
Miss Lyons.
Miss,
Florence
Miss
Lyons.
Florence Lyons. And what is your occupation?
A writer.
You're a writer. Do you write anything for motion pictures or what?
Oh, yes, motion pictures and radio.
And radio. Oh, well, now. And your first question is, what are the commercial grades of fresh fruit?
I should say they'd be a first grade, second grade, scarred grade, and perhaps a Coles.
Well, now, that is a very good guess, but I'm afraid it misses it just a little bit. The commercial grades are fancy, choice, and standard in that order.
I see.
Now, next contestant, will you step right up here, please? If the contestants will be ready, then... Now, what is your name?
Mrs. Irene Collier.
Will you speak right up? That's right. Mrs. Irene Collier. And what is your profession?
My profession is a homemaker.
You're a homemaker. Fine. Now, can you tell me the 3 common grades of fresh eggs? You know, there are certain standards specified by the United States government. Do you happen to know what those standards are?
Why, there's first and second grade.
Well, that's...
And there's select grade.
That's not exactly right. There are 3 generally accepted standards: U.S. Specials, U.S. Extras, and U.S. Standards in that order. And those specifications are according to the freshness of the egg and the condition of the shell and so on. Thank you very much, Mrs. Carter. We'll have another question for you in just a minute. Now, Mrs. Stoppel, are you ready for your second question?
Oh, yes.
Can you name 4 natural... Now, this is questions on clothing and clothing materials. Can you name 4 natural fibers used in making cloth?
Flax and silk thread.
Flax and silk, not the thread, the natural fibers.
Silk
the silk
fiber.
right.
And cotton fiber.
Cotton.
And wool.
And wool, absolutely correct. Can you name them in the order of the length of the fibers? The shortest one first.
The shortest one, I should say, would be flax. Now, don't laugh.
Take your time. There's lots of time.
Cotton. Wool. No, I think wool is the longest.
No, silk is the longest one.
Silk is the longest?
You see, you can get silk up to almost 300 yards.
Which is the shortest, then?
Cotton is really the shortest
Cotton
one.
is the
Let's credit
shortest.
about 75% on that, will you, Mr. Opportunity Man and Jefferson? Now, our next contestant, will you, Mrs. Hunt? Here's for your second question now. Can you name 5 dress materials made from cotton?
Cretonne.
Cretonne.
Chintz.
Chintz.
Organdy.
Organdy.
I don't know, organza would be same. It's really a form of organdy, only lighter. Rayon. Oh, wait a minute.
Somebody gave away that time. Well, you named 4 there anyway. That's all right. That's very good.
Well, I'm sure I could think of another one.
Now, can you tell me, is cotton grown in California?
Oh, yes.
Where?
Around Imperial Valley and up around the Sacramento Valley.
Very excellent, 100%. Now, Miss Reel, are you ready for your
I'm ready.
second question? What is the difference between all wool and all wool worsted material? You see those names mentioned very often in buying clothing.
I would make a guess that all wool is all wool and the other is some cotton in it.
No, that's not right. Worsted means that the yarn has been given an extra fine twist, and it actually wears longer. There's less of the rough edges to get out and catch on things, and you'll find that worsted cloth is usually a little heavier. What is meant by virgin wool? We'll give you another chance here.
Well, virgin wool is from the lamb or sheep, right from the animal, I should think. Taken off the animal.
That's right, taken directly from the animal. That is, it has never been woven into cloth before. It's not reclaimed yarn. Let's give her about 50% of that one.
Right on.
Now, Miss Lyons, what is meant by full-fashioned hosiery? Careful, you censor these side remarks. Get up closer to the microphone, would you, please?
There's silk all the way up, I know.
Yes?
And, I don't know. That's all.
Well, you can make hosiery by knitting it in a perfect circle, round, round, and round, or you can make hosiery out flat and sew it together. Full-fashioned hosiery is made flat so that they drop stitches at the edges and it actually forms itself to the shape of the leg. So that's, I guess you have to miss on that one, Mr. Opportunity Man.
Albert?
Now, Mrs. Collier, can you tell me what rayon is?
Why, it's materials made from corn. Is it not?
Some of it is made from corn, yes. Would you call it a natural fiber?
Well, it is a natural fiber treated.
Treated. Well, I think we'd better consider her about half right on that one. Rayon can be made from cotton. It's made from corn. It's made from wood pulp. It's chemically prepared and spun, and the length of that fiber is unlimited. It's made chemically and squirt out of a little hole. And do you happen to know one quality of rayon that's lacking, which would make it ideal for manufacture of stockings? You know, it has strength and it has sheen and everything, but there's one quality which is lacking.
One quality that is lacking for it? I'm afraid I wouldn't know that.
Elasticity. That is, it does not, it can't be stretched and come back to its shape quite as well. Thank you very much.
And 50%.
50% on it. Well, there we are, the first two groups of questions completed. Now, while our judges are figuring out where we stand, let's have a little more music. And Chico plays Blue Room. Thank you very much, Chico. Now, Mrs. Stoppel, are you all ready for your third question?
Yes.
And your third, well, it isn't exactly a question. It says, name 4 hardwoods commonly used in the manufacture of furniture.
Oak, mahogany, cherry, and maple.
That's fine. There are 4. There are lots of others, too, aren't there? If you went into a furniture store to buy a table and saw 2 of them marked the same price, and one of them had a tag reading genuine South American mahogany, and the other genuine Philippine mahogany, which would you select?
I'd select the South American, but don't ask me why.
She's absolutely correct. Give her 100% on that. Well, Philippine mahogany is really not a hardwood at all. It's very, very soft. Now, Mrs. Hunt, here is your third question. Do the following terms refer to the weave or to the material, or both? Damask.
The weave.
Correct. Mohair.
Material.
Material, correct. Tapestry.
Weave.
Weave, correct. Frisé.
Material, I think, isn't it?
No, that one is wrong.
Weave.
Linen.
Material.
Material. Crash.
Material.
Right. Cretonne.
Weave. Or material.
Material is right. Velour.
Material.
No, velour could be made of rayon or silk, you see, so it means weave. Velvet.
Material.
Well, that's... Did you happen to catch how many she missed there on those opportunities?
Plenty.
I think we credit her with about 75% on that. All right, Miss Reel, will you step up for your next question, please? Speaking of carpets, this is in the furniture section of our question now. Does the name Wilton refer to material or weave or pattern or what?
Weave or pattern? Weave, I think.
Weave is absolutely correct. What about the term broad loom?
Broad, it means woven on a broad loom, on a big
wide
pattern.
loom. That's right, and it can be, you can cut it to any width and any lengths. Broad loom may be patterned, it may be plain, but you won't find it pieced. That's absolutely correct. Miss Lyons.
How many on that?
100%. Suppose you're going into a store to buy a table lamp now. Can you name 4 features in the design of that lamp that should be taken into consideration?
First, the beauty of it.
That's right, to harmonize with the interior decoration.
Yes, the power of the light.
The wattage of the lamp, fine.
To make sure that it had guaranteed electrical. You see, to buy...
You mean to be safe, something like that?
Yes, because there's so many of them on the
well,
market
they can't
that are
sell.
not...
They can't sell
Yes,
them. No,
they
you
must-
couldn't sell them if they weren't fast. They wouldn't be on the market if they weren't fast by
The height of it.
the height from the table, correct?
The shape of the shade, perhaps.
The shape of the shade, absolutely correct, 100%. The ideal lamp recommended by the Illuminating Engineers Society. The bottom of the shade is 19.5 inches above the table. It has sufficient flare to cover the table top. The inside of the shade is white. It has a 150-watt bulb in a diffusing bowl, which prevents glare and sends some of the light above, so that there are no harsh contrasts of light and shadows in the room. Now, Mrs. Collier, here is your third question. What is the purpose of the inner springs in an inner spring mattress?
Inner springs and inner spring mattress.
Speak right up, won't you, please?
Perhaps to make it more flexible.
No, flexible. It conforms to the shape of the body. That's the most important thing, of course.
And, of course, to give more comfort.
That's right. Well,
And durability as well.
Well, I wouldn't say durability because the springs might give out as well as the padding. But one of the chief advantages of the inner spring mattress is the padding doesn't mat down like the old felt mattresses used to. You know, you don't have to shake them out. Why do manufacturers recommend that you purchase a box spring to go with an inner spring mattress? We had that on the program just the other day. Did you happen to catch our show the other day? We talked about mattresses. I'll give her about 25% on that question, Mr. Opportunity Man. The reason for that is that with an old-fashioned coil spring, there's no support to some of the coils of the inner spring mattress, and they will very soon work through and ruin the padding on your mattress. Now, Mrs. Stopple, here's your fourth and last question. Which is faster to cook on, gas or electricity?
Gas.
Well, now that has been very much disputed, but in a test over in Pasadena made just 2 years ago, the electric range brought water to a boil quicker than gas. That is on certain types of burners, of course. Zero. Mrs. Hunt, here's your next question. What kind of cooking utensils are most efficient for cooking with electricity?
I should say that the flat, larger bottom pan.
Flat bottom pan, mm-hmm. What about gas now?
Well, I believe they're telling us now that it doesn't matter that the gas, that you can cook just as quickly on a pan with a narrow bottom on the gas flame.
I'll give her about 50% on that particular question. The flat bottom and the straight sides for electricity. You see, there's practically no radiated heat, and the heat is all confined on the bottom of the vessel. And so you have the straight sides, which does not give as much evaporation, much radiation, of the heat. And the gas, you do have the flared sides because there is some heat that comes up around the side, and the flared side of the utensil takes it up. The most efficient of all the utensils for cooking on electricity was discovered in one of the economics departments of a university. It was an aluminum vessel which was painted black on the bottom, so it got the radiated heat as well as the conductive heat. Now, Miss Reel, here's your next question. What are the ideal temperatures for storing the following foods? Have you any idea? Meat?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Milk?
Haven't any idea.
Fresh fruit?
Not a thing. I don't know anything about temperature.
Is that so? Well, the inside of a refrigerator is supposed to keep food anywhere from freezing up to 50 degrees. And meat should be stored very close to the freezing point at 30 degrees, directly under the freezing unit. Milk should be kept about 40 degrees, and that's why you store it up along beside your freezing unit. And the fresh vegetables are way at the bottom where the temperature is about 50. Thank you very much. Now, Miss Lyons, what is the difference between porcelain and enamel?
Enamel is a painted thing that chips very easily. It's a painted surface on the basic material, where porcelain is fused, more or less, to it.
That's absolutely correct. Porcelain is spread onto the material, and it is baked at a very high temperature, so that it actually does fuse to the metal, becomes part of the metal itself. And enamel may be painted on, it may be put in an oven and baked, but they don't take it to a high temperature where it actually fuses with the metal.
It chips readily.
That's right. Now, wait just a minute here. I have another half of this question. Which would you prefer on the interior of an electric refrigerator? Porcelain or enamel?
Porcelain.
And why?
Well, if you were to batter a pan against it, your enamel would probably chip.
That's the most important.
And it should be a better insulator because it's more solid, isn't it?
Well, no, there is very little difference as far as that's concerned. Credit her 100%, Mr. Alfie, on that one. The enamel surface may not be as tight to the metal, and the sweating, as we call it, on the interior of a refrigerator may start rusting on the metal itself and thus flake off some of the enamel. So the porcelain, being part of the metal itself, there's no chance of the sweating coming between the metal and the finish itself. Now, Mrs. Collier, here's a very peculiar question. Perhaps this is a trick question. Is a vacuum cleaner a vacuum cleaner?
Yes, I would say it's a vacuum cleaner.
Well, what is a vacuum?
Well, it's a suction.
That reminds me of the teacher in school once. I asked a little boy if anyone knew what the vacuum was, and one little chap raised his hand in the back room and said, "Sure, Mom, it's the empty place where the Pope lives." No, a vacuum is an absolute lack of air, no air at all. Now, you can hardly accomplish that. The inside of an electric bulb is a vacuum, but do you think one of these cleaners around the house actually eliminates all air? You used one word there would be much better. Suction.
Oh, suction.
A vacuum cleaner is really a suction cleaner. Give her about 50% of that one, will you? And that finishes the questions on our consumer quiz. Now, while the Opportunity Man and Jeff are adding up the score, or rather subtracting it, I believe Bob Mitchell has a little number for us over here on the organ. Now, here's the second radio special at Sears, Roebuck & Company that I mentioned a few minutes ago. It's a couch hammock, the one really essential piece of outdoor furniture. It is adaptable to any location, on the deck porch, on a lawn, alongside a barbecue. It's as comfortable as a sofa in your living room because it's made the same way. The deep adjustable canopy protects you from the sun and draft. Yes, sir, it's a couch hammock that will give many years of service because it's built to last. Helical springs support the foundation in the back, covered by a firm pad of resilient material. The cushion is not just a thin cotton pad, like so many cheap hammocks. No, sir, it's a complete inner spring unit, as comfortable as a bed and built for hard wear. Coverings have been especially chosen for their attractive color combinations. You can have your choice of popular solid colors or smart awning stripes. The hammock is suspended from a strong angle iron frame, braced to give extra strength where needed. Altogether, it's a hammock to be proud of, yet the price to our radio listeners is only $16.95. And I hope that many of you will drop in to see this couch hammock during the week at your neighborhood Sears store. Of course, Sears has lots of other hammocks, too, ranging in price from $12 to $39.95. So there's sure to be one model to fit your need in your purse. But please mention the fact that you are a radio listener. It'll be a great favor to those of us on the Midmorning Matinee, if you will. Now, Mr. Opportunity Man and Jeff, what about the scores here?
Mrs. Hunt was number 1, and she has $4.25 worth of credit.
Uh-oh.
Ms. Reel was number 2 with $3.50 worth of credit.
There we are.
Mrs. Stopple was number 3, $3.25 worth of credit at your neighborhood Sears store. Miss Lyons was 4th with $3 worth of credit, and Mrs. Collier was the runner-up with $2.25 worth of credit at any Sears store in the city.
Well, they all got a nice prize just the same. Thank you all. Congratulations, and we hope that you enjoyed your half hour with us. And if our listeners will drop us a line telling what you think of the consumer quiz idea, we'll be deeply grateful to you also. Remember, this is an opportunity to express yourself on the type of programs you'd like to have coming into your home. If enough of you do like this idea, it's entirely possible that we can continue these consumer quiz. Now our time is up, and until tomorrow when we'll be back with our regular mid-morning matinee program, this is Hal Hodge saying goodbye for Sears, Roebuck & Company.
And so concludes this special broadcast on the Mid-Morning Matinee, brought to you by the Los Angeles County retail stores of Sears, Roebuck and Company. We'll be with you again tomorrow at 10. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Down theme song introduces another session of Are You a Genius? Presented for the American fighters and their allies. And conducted by the master half-wit, the genius who set record lows in every Army classification test, the star of this show, Eddie Mayhoff. That's me, men. I thank you. Are you a genius? Now, this is a simple game. I ask a question, then comes music for a half a minute or so, and then I give the correct answer. I know they're correct because they're written down here for me. Now, each correct answer is worth a number of points. Your genius rating is your total score. Now, it'd be a pretty good idea to get out a pencil and some paper because this is really a game for you. You can match wits with your buddies. In other words, are you a genius or is it the guy next to you? Now, do you understand how to play this game? You do? Okay, let's go. That was me, too, fellas. See, I ring the bell, blow the bugle, select the question, sweep up the floor afterwards, and I hurry home so I'll be there in time to get my whipping. Okay, now pay attention. Here we go. Let's have no old men running up and down the aisles because right here is the first question. It has to do with an everyday scientific fact, and it shouldn't be too tough. Here it is. Why doesn't it hurt when your fingernails and hair are cut? For 10 points, why doesn't it hurt when your fingernails and hair are cut? Music. Why doesn't it hurt when your fingernails and hair are cut? Very simple. Because fingernails and hair do not have nerves. Because fingernails and hair do not have nerves. If that was your answer, score your first 10 points. Of course, there are a lot of guys that are going to claim that a GI haircut does hurt. Matter of fact, I know a rookie who was in the barber chair, and the barber said, "How are the clippers going?" The rookie said, "Well, that depends. If you're cutting my hair, it's going pretty rough. But if you're skinning me, it's going pretty easy." So even if a GI haircut does take several days to heal up, we can't allow you anything on that. As my school teacher, the one who taught me the Palmer method, used to say,
"All right, class, now remember, let's not quibble, scribble, or dribble. Shall we do that, children? And let's all just team up together in our joyous work. Shall we do that? Ooh, ooh."
I could have hit her in the back of the neck with a hot apple. Okay. All of which brings us to the next question.
Pardon me, Mr. Mayhoff, but could I get in on this question stuff? Could I,
No, Orson, go away, will you? That's Orson Klotz, fellas. He's so dumb, he thinks Einstein is one short beer. That's silly. Einstein is one short beer. Yeah, I wonder how many beers it is.
You're not going to let me try, huh?
Maybe later, Orson. Look, right now, you see, the men are ready for the question. You see, this is a question game we're doing here. All right, question number 2. Here it is. How many pounds of milk do you suppose it takes to make a pound of butter? 13, 15, 17, 19, or 21? 15 points if you get this one right. How many pounds, not quarts, how many pounds of milk does it take to make a pound of butter? 13, 15, 17, 19, or 21? Pick a number. 13, 15, 17, 19, 21. Well, according according to the Department of Agriculture, it takes 21 pounds of milk to make 1 pound of butter. 21 pounds of milk for 1 pound of butter. That's 15 points if you got that one right.
Mr. Mayhoff, do you think maybe you could let me in on this genius business? You suppose? You know, I got brains that I ain't even used yet.
Look, I'm sorry, Orson, but I'm really very busy.
Well, then, look, let me give you a question. Wait a minute now. I want to be sure I got it straight now. Let's see. Oh, yes. What two coins make 55 cents, and one of them isn't a nickel?
And one of them isn't a nickel. All right, Orson, I'll think about it. That guy kills me with his childish questions. Oh, well. Now we come to genius question number 3. This is a musical problem, and so I'll oil up the old burpulette and make with the melody. I tell you better stand back, fellas, way back, because as I warm up, there is a fine spray that comes out of the end of this thing. Okay, here's the question. What seasons of the year do these 3 tunes remind you of? There will be 3 what I laughingly call tunes, and, of course, 3 seasons. 5 points for each one you get right. And here is the first one. Ready? Here we go. The season that should remind you of is summertime. 5 points if you got it right. 5 points. Of course, I didn't play it any too good, but that's not my fault. They've never been able to make an instrument fast enough for me. You know, sometimes I'm 4 notes ahead of the mechanism. I want you to realize that. All right, now here's the second song. Try to guess the season. Ready? Here we go. Ready? 5 more points if you got that. The answer to that one is spring. And the tune was Mendelssohn's Spring Song. The swallow you heard in there was by the courtesy of the Capistrano Chamber of Commerce. Okay, here we go to the last of the 3 tunes. What season of the year does this remind you of? Bing, bing. 5 points if you got that one. The song was Walking in a Winter Wonderland. And naturally, the season was winter. If you got all 3 of them correct, you can add another 15 points to your score so far.
Mr. Mayhoff, did you get the answer yet to that question that I asked you? You know, what 2 coins make 55 cents and one of them isn't a nickel? Did you get that one yet?
Look, Orson, I don't like to hurt your feelings, but that question is too easy to even bother with. What 2 coins make 55 cents? And why, it's a 50-cent piece and a...
Remember now, one of them isn't a nickel.
Of course not. I understand. Let's see. What 2 coins make...
All right, I'll be back later when you've had a chance to consecrate. You take plenty of time to figure that one out.
Okay, let's get on with the questions here. Hey, that's kind of tough at that. 2 coins, 55 cents. Well, all right. All right, come on, pay attention, fellas, now. Here we go. Question number 4. It's about movies. Here it is. What famous moving picture comedy team started their career in burlesque, gained fame on the Kate Smith Show, and scored their first hit on the screen in a picture about the Army? 10 points for this one. What comedy team started out in burlesque, gained fame on the Kate Smith Show, and then scored their first hit on the screen in a picture about the Army? You want to be in pictures. They're funny too, those guys. You got it, fellas? You got that one right? You have another 10 points. The answer is Abbott and Costello. Abbott and Costello was right. Anybody who ever went to a burlesque show should know that. I used to go to those girl shows all the time, but I had to give it up. I'm too nearsighted. In order not to put a strain on my eyes, I had to sit so close to the runway, I got splinters in my nose. Silly, isn't it? Yeah, I can't get that one yet. You know, that 2 coins and 1 isn't a nickel. Can't be 5 pennies, huh? Oh, well. There we go. Question number 5. If you get this one right, you can add another 10 points to your score. Here it is. There were 56 signers of the Declaration of Independence. Was George Washington one of them? That's the question. For another 10 points. Was George Washington one of the signers of the Declaration of Independence? That's the only patriotic thing we can think of here, fellas. Got it? The answer is no. No. Washington was not one of the signers of the Declaration of Independence. That document was adopted by the Continental Congress in Philadelphia on July 4th, 1776, and signed by John Hancock as president and Charles Thompson as secretary. But it wasn't until August 2nd, 1776, that a copy was signed by members of the Continental Congress. And George Washington was not a member. 10 points for that one.
Mr. Mayhoff, did you figure that one out yet? That, that question I asked you, about the 55 cents,
No, I didn't, Orson, and will you please go away? I've got work to do. I can't be bothered with all these interruptions.
Some genius.
Yeah, ha, 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 ha. I'm beginning to hate him. Let's see, it might be a quarter and 30 cents. Oh, that's too many coins. Quarter, 30, let's see. Oh, well. Well, that ends our questions for this quiz session, men. Add up your scores. Do not be embarrassed. Do not be embarrassed. If you got them all right, your score should be 60. And if you're not a genius, you're on your way, kid. 40 points is about average, and anything above that is excellent.
Mr. Mayhoff, you give up on that question I asked you yet? You give up on that question? You've been sitting here your face has been kind of in a sort of a sunken position. I don't know, maybe you were kind of figuring out the question.
No, Orson, I've been too busy, and I haven't even thought about it.
Okay, if you don't want to know the answer, then so long.
Now, wait a minute. Look, Orson, don't be hasty. Sit down a minute, will you? The question was, what 2 coins make 55 cents, and one of them isn't a nickel? Is that right?
Yes, yeah, that's right. You haven't got it, though.
All right, I'll give up. What 2 coins are they?
A 50-cent piece and a nickel.
Now, wait a minute. You said one of the coins wasn't a nickel.
Yeah, the one that isn't a nickel is a 50-cent piece. Some genius, you are. Some genius.
Remind me to set a trap for that guy, will you? All right, we'll be back soon to give you another crack at the new Army game, fellas. Are you a genius? You need no cards, no chips, only your old noodle. We give you free music, free questions, a free education. Well, you get out of here, Orson! And you pick up whatever you can on the side. This is Eddie Mayhoff signing off and asking you once again, are you a genius? I am not. As a matter of fact, my cousins are all full-blooded American idiots. Are You a Genius is produced by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America. This program has been a part of our English language shortwave service.
The Cliche Club, where you have new fun with old sayings, is now in session. Wielding the gavel over tonight's transcribed, unrehearsed, and ad-lib game time is ABC's man about radio, club president, Walter Kiernan.
Thank you, Recording Secretary Les Griffith, and welcome, friends and members, to another meeting of the Cliche Club. Ready to hunt in the cliche game tonight? We have Caroline Gilmer, who pioneered the cliche game.
Walter, you make me feel so old, sort of like a pioneer woman.
Carol, dear, tonight we shall make you feel not a day older than you want to feel. Fine. Ed Hill, an uncommon fast man at treeing and escaping cliche.
You should have seen the ones that got away, Walter.
Sometimes I think Ed Hill uses a Geiger counter. No, I never know why anybody...
Geiger counter.
Frederick Lewis Allen, who is the amateur title holder at 135 pounds, I believe, in the cliche freestyle division.
That was last year before I put on 15 pounds, Walter. I used to be a sprinter. Now about a quarter of a mile is my distance.
All the best that fit the sprint now. And as our special guest, author, lecturer, painter, entertainer, editor, Miss Gypsy Rose Lee. Author, lecturer, painter, entertainer, editor. I'm not quite sure I covered all your talents.
You covered me enough, honey. Too much.
Covered you.
May I take off my jacket at that?
Yes, and Mr. Allen, put yours on. And here's how we play the cliche game, Miss Lee and audience. I tell stories sent in by our listening friends, and in each story are clues to hidden cliches, old hat expressions, familiar phrases, proverbs, old saws, which you and our three members are to guess within 2 minutes after the story has been told. Now, since that seems clear, we will get in action as soon as we have some words from Mr. Griffith.
And my words, Mr. President, are for the listening audience. Friends, if we use your story, you'll receive the latest and most complete Rand McNally Cosmopolitan World Atlas. And if Miss Lee and our members don't discover your hidden cliche, you will be awarded an attractive and handsome Whitnor watch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnor family of fine watches.
A lovely family. Very good, Mr. Secretary. Now, Miss Lee, Miss Gilmer, Mr. Hill, Mr. Allen, let us cliche into action with the first story sent to us by Mr. Henry H. Peck of Kenmore. A man can't pronounce a letter. Henry H. Peck of Kenmore, New York. Mr. Peck receives the Rand McNally Atlas for his contribution, which is an often used comment. Audience, for the first story, our recording secretary will tell the listening audience the answer in advance, just to give our new listeners an idea of how the game works. After that, you will be on your own. So our members in the club room cannot hear our recording secretary as he tells you in the radio audience the answer to the first story.
The hidden cliche in this story is he kept his wits about him. That's right. He kept his wits about him.
Once upon a time, this is an often used comment. Oh, look at those bright, eager faces over there. Once upon a time, there was a king who wanted to be the merriest, happiest, best-humored ruler in the world. Therefore, he hired a lot of extra court jesters. Miss Lee's hand is up already. Oh, you were just waving at a friend, I think. Miss Lee, you've thrown me over. He hired a lot of extra court jesters, had them entertain him in 8-hour shifts, night and day. There was always a jester at his right hand to tell the latest joke, a funster at his left hand, punning away for dear life, comic sitting at his feet, making bright remarks. Miss Lee? Yeah?
Uh-huh.
You have it?
I think so.
What is it?
Well, if it isn't, the more the merrier it should be.
It should be. It isn't.
It isn't?
It isn't.
Well, you want me to go now, or?
No, you stay right there. Mr. Hill is going to have a go at this.
Couldn't be house tricks.
House tricks? No. Oh, he had a funster at his left hand, punning away, comic sitting at his feet, jesters constantly on hand to keep him in a merry mood.
Wouldn't be anything for a laugh, only we did that last week.
Yes, and it got a laugh, as I recall it.
well,
So we did anything for a laugh and we got it.
It really should be the more the merrier. I don't...
No, jester at his right hand, funster at his left hand, comic sitting at his feet. He kept his wits about him.
Oh, we should have had that. Should have had that again. That's an easy one.
That's a cliche?
Yes.
Okay, as long as I'm initiated.
And Mr. Henry Peck of Kenmore, New York, Miss Lee, for fooling the members with his story. He kept his wits about him. We will send a handsome Whitnor watch. Congratulations, Mr. Peck.
That was your baptism of fire, Miss Lee.
And congratulations, Miss Lee.
I know we'll really get the next one here. This will be no problem at all. This is a slang expression. We don't tell the audience this, and we don't tell the audience anymore. They guess, too. They play, too. Miss White, Miss Jessica White, Glens Falls, New York. Miss White tells about this fellow who's been married for several years, and in every way, his wife is a perfect helpmate, except that she doesn't mend his socks. She keeps the buttons sewed on his shirts, has his suits cleaned and pressed when necessary, does his laundry perfectly, slaves over a hot stove, does everything a good wife should, but she refuses to fix his socks. See, kind of, Mr. Hill?
Well, this isn't it, but it occurs to me that these are the times that try men's souls.
Try men's socks. That's it. And I have holes in them, too. No, that's just Miss Lee.
The more the merrier?
You keep saying that, and you're going to hit it tonight.
Well, that's what I thought.
Before the evening's over.
Hit till you win is a little
Hit till you
axiom
win,
in my
that's
business.
Mr. Alice, she doesn't give a darn? She doesn't give a darn. Well, Miss Lee and members, let's see what you do with this next story. It comes to us from Mrs. Miss Lee, you're so cute when you miss even. We love to have you miss it. Comes to us from Mrs. Richard Devine, Pleasantville, New York. She receives an atlas for her offering. It's a slang expression. Slang expression. A young writer was very happy when he landed a magazine job writing biographical profiles. And in his first assignment on Kaiser Wilhelm, he did a bang-up job. Did fine also on his next two, Shakespeare and President Taft. But he began to feel a little uneasy when he was assigned to do a piece about William Jennings Bryan, followed by one on William S. Hart. Miss Gilmer?
Beginning to sound like a will of iron, only that is getting the will in.
You've got the will in. If you can put something else with it. Mr. Hill?
Couldn't meet the bill.
Well, he couldn't meet these bills, no. Most of them had been interred happily long before. But you're both sort of going in the right direction. Perhaps a few more lines will give it to you. He struggled through those write-ups, went on to the poet Wordsworth, did William Allen White.
He was ready, willing, and able.
He was
willing
ready,
all
willing,
the
and
time.
able, practically.
Ready, willing, and able.
He was
willing
ready,
all
willing,
the
and
time.
able, practically. You're really going in the right direction. He did the baseball player Willie Keeler. He did Willie Howard. Began to wonder if this wasn't more than just a coincidence. Miss Gilmer?
He had the willies.
He had the willies. That will do it. They gave him the willies, actually. Miss Lee, I thought you might get that. Being
Well, I was thinking of
editorial.
Waltz Me Around Again, Willie.
That would have been
As
good.
close as I could get to Willie.
More
Frank.
merrier.
That Willie, I mean. Not that I haven't noticed.
Being in the writing trade, I thought you might know. You are a new editor, aren't you?
That's right, I am,
What's
yes.
your new job?
Well, I'm not just exactly an editor.
Well, we know that, yes.
I'm editor-in-chief,
Oh.
and I'm circulation manager. My circulation is very good, fortunately.
Yes, it is.
I'm also advertising manager, and I'm the secretary for all three of these people. No, I was elected editor of the Agva News. That's my theatrical union, and that's going to be our new newspaper.
American Guild Variety.
That's right.
Very, very good. Are you going to do a column?
I think I will. Why?
Yes. Well, now that you've tackled three stories so far, let us forge ahead. We send a Rand McNally Atlas to Mrs. Esther Myers of Chicago, Illinois, whose story is a commonly used term. Mrs. Myers tells about a fishing trip she went on with a girl who had the finest and most expensive equipment on the boat. But all she did was show it around and have everybody admire it. Is this a fishing stuff? Well, she also managed to call attention to her new hairdo, which the others agreed was very becoming. And practically every hour, this girl changed clothes. Each outfit seemed more dazzling than the last, and everyone told her so. She caught no fish, but she had a wonderful time. Oh, she had the most expensive equipment, but changed her hairdo so often and changed her clothes so often.
Of course, if there were a fish called a place, as I believe there is, it could be all dressed up and no place to go.
Yes, it could be.
Pretty
There was a
nearly.
fish
Oh,
called a
pretty nearly.
place, and I didn't know that there was. It could be, but that is not quite it. She didn't seem very much interested in fish. Caught no fish, but she had a wonderful time. Went along,
There's a
beautiful
catch in
clothes.
this somewhere.
Yes,
I think
there
that's
is.
something to do with lure, hasn't it?
It has indeed.
Lure.
It,
Mhm.
She She
Being an
is
old fish
supplying the
partner.
lure, but not for fish, so far as I can see by this story. She caught no fish. What are you using tonight, Ed? She was fishing for compliments.
Oh.
You seem pretty far away from that, Mr. Kieran.
Did you like
Not
that one,
even
Ed?
close.
Should we
No, I
just,
can learn to like it, I
I
guess.
don't see where a
I'll
lure
think it
fits
over.
into that at all.
Well, the clothes with the lure. You want to fight?
Oh, no, not necessarily. I'm
Well, I just
guest
wondered,
here.
because you have nothing special to do for the next hour.
Just visiting.
Well, you missed on fishing for compliments, which means our recording secretary must make his award.
And I'm happy to do so, Mr. President. Mrs. Esther Myers of Chicago, Illinois, will not have to go fishing for compliments when she receives her attractive Whitnor watch for stopping the members with her story. Congratulations, Mrs. Myers.
An atlas to Mrs. Michael Doyle of New York City for her story, which is a familiar phrase. This one calls for sound effects. So I call on Keen Crockett. It also calls for a bit of a brogue, so I call on myself for that. Myself for that. For 30 years. Oh, this is natural, you know. I don't have to try this. For 30 years, Officer Martin Clancy had been one of the city's finest. And Officer Clancy loved walking his beat. To him, the precinct was his second home. He knew every inch of the neighborhood. And so when Officer Martin Clancy retired from the force, it was fitting and proper. They should assign his beat to Officer Martin Clancy, Jr. Now, wasn't that nice, Miss Gilmer?
He was following in his father's footsteps.
He was following in his father's
Obviously.
footsteps. I wonder, do many people follow in their father's footsteps today? I didn't. How about you, Mr. Hill?
No, I didn't.
Well, I'm following in mine, as a matter of fact. As
beg
a
pardon?
matter of fact, speaking of cliches, although I did it, didn't I?
You
I
said
want to
you would
drop
not say
dead.
as
I
a matter
swore
of
that I
fact.
would not say a matter of fact, and I did it. But my father was a newspaper man. He is a newspaper man.
Mm-hmm. Still is?
So I'm following in his footsteps.
Following in his
In a more silent way than...
Yes.
That would be footprints, sort of. Getting...
Yeah, let's toy around with that for a while. Footprint. Mr. Allen, did you follow in your dad?
No, indeed. No, my father was a parson, and I just preach in print.
Mr. Hill?
So, Mr. Kieran, Miss Lee has a most attractive young son named Eric, I believe. And
Oh, I
I
know
asked
that.
just before we came on the program how old he was, and I learned that he was 5 years old. And that reminded me of a cliche, because every time I think of Eric now, I shall think of a very well-known American boxer.
Yes?
Young Stripling.
Miss Lee does not think that's funny.
I don't think it's funny because I've been listening to it for 5 years.
Well, anybody following in your footsteps, Mr. Secretary?
Before you go on, I'd like to remind our listening friends to keep sending us their stories. And don't forget, friends, send us as many stories as you wish. And don't worry if you've got a new story on a cliche we've already used. Send it along, too. We'll welcome twice-told cliches. All right, Mr. President, it's all yours.
Well, this is a common expression usually used to explain a maneuver. The scene is the locker room at halftime of the big football game. It's a little warm for it this year, I think. That has nothing to do with it. The coach is talking to his players. He says, listen, you guys, we got to win this game, and there's only one way we can do it. We got to stop their center, Sokolotovsky. He's been the fifth man in our backfield all afternoon. But most of all, he's been breaking up our best running play, our spinner down the middle. Smith, I'm putting you in at left end this half. Jones, you're in at the other wing. All you two got to do the rest of the game is to get Sokolotovsky out of the way. Now get out there, men, and show them the old fight. Smith and Jones, I'm counting on the two of you to get that man. Miss Gilmer?
There'll be little left of center.
Good, but not it, Mr. Allen.
Well, he was hoping to make both ends meet in the near vicinity of this.
Is that very close, Fred, Miss Gilmer?
He was playing both ends against the middle.
He was, right. He was. And so Rand McNally Atlas goes to Mr. Frank Attucks of Washington, D.C. for his story, which is a common expression usually used to explain a maneuver. That was a very good maneuver, I think. Now we get on to the next story, for which Mr. C.H. Dorman of Houston, Texas, gets the Rand McNally World Atlas, the hidden cliche. C.H. Dorman of Houston, Texas, gets a Rand McNally World Atlas. The hidden cliche is a famous quotation. And just a warning, the quotation is not of present-day origin. The mothers of a group of teenagers gave their children a potluck picnic, agreed to supply the punch and soft drinks. When the lunch boxes each of the youngsters had prepared were opened, they all turned out to have the same kind of dessert. The mothers were puzzled, but not the kids. Kids said, well, Natch, everybody knew everybody was coming, and what else would they make? The mothers felt that they should have done a better job of planning for the meal. But there was nothing to do but let the kids eat what they had brought to the picnic. Mr. Hill?
Let them eat cake.
Let them eat cake. Well, this next one, Miss Lee, this is a cinch for you. It's right
I'll
down
bet.
your boulevard.
I was just wondering if you'd like me to move over and make room for Ann Corio.
Is she here?
The more the
we like
merrier.
you right where you are. You're doing very well. This is an old chestnut of the entertainment world. And an atlas goes to Mrs. J. Sear, CYR, Brooklyn, for sending it in. Miss Sear's story is about a friend of hers just back from a visit to Great Britain. Everywhere this woman went in England, Scotland, Ireland, Wales, she found that most smokers were rolling their own cigarettes. And being up on her cliches, this woman said to herself, when in the British Isles, do as the British Islanders do. So all the time she was there, she made her own cigarettes. We didn't buy the tailor-made while she was there.
I wish you'd stop looking at me.
In the eye.
Face, sir.
Well, I'm listening to them, but I'm looking at you.
I haven't the faintest idea about this game of yours. I'm just here for the low notes.
Fred, how about you on that?
It was roll them in the aisles.
Rolling them in the aisles.
Oh, it's been so long since I've done that. No wonder I didn't recognize it.
Well, Miss Lee, this may be very personal. I probably shouldn't even ask it, and I don't know how you feel about answering questions like this, but how did you happen to get started as an author?
Oh, me? Oh! I had my jacket off and I forgot I was an author. Well, it's rather a long story. You want to hear it all? How long are we on the air? I
We have
versions.
until next Thursday.
Well, I have short versions and long versions.
Good. A
But one
short
of them,
version.
well, Walter Winchell asked me to do a column for him. And I rented a typewriter and learned how to play the typewriter first and then did the column. And I said, this is for me. And I had the typewriter for a full month anyway, so I started writing the Peace Thing Murders.
Mm-hmm. Are you working on any books now?
Yes, I am. I'm working on that Carnival book. You know, the little of it was in Flair magazine this month.
Yes, that was the one that fell out of Flair.
couldn't
You
have
heard
too
that
much
gag,
of it.
haven't you?
No, it didn't fall out of Flair, honey, because I personally saw to it that every copy was riveted in.
Went down and stitched everyone
I
in, huh?
certainly did, honey, with my little darning needle. Well, I like Flair because it's the only magazine you can hang up.
Well, we'll hang up on that. Now, here's a popular saying. Mr. Martinson, Mr. R.R. Martinson in Brighton, Minnesota. Mr. Martinson says the other day something very amusing happened to him. But when he tried to tell anybody about it, they laughed so hard he couldn't say a thing. Even now, whenever he thinks of the incident, he practically goes into hysterics and becomes absolutely speechless. He has a very funny story to tell, but he still hasn't been able to tell it. He never can get to the end of the thing. It just kills him. And try as he might to phrase it, Ed.
Laugh, he thought he'd die.
No, that's a good thought. That's quite it. He just can't seem to get it into words. It just kills him every time he tries to finish the story himself.
Count something for laughs. What is it?
No, that's not quite it, Mr. Hill.
Maybe he's at a loss for words.
No, Mr.
Too
Hill.
funny for words.
Too funny for words. That's it.
That was the build-up from Ed.
Wasn't it,
build-up.
so? Very good. Very good. Well, let's try the next one now. This is contributed by Mr. David Deutsch of Brooklyn. Brooklyn seems to be in the league tonight, all right. An atlas, of course, goes to Mr. Deutsch for sending his story to us. This is a proverb. History of a kind was made the day that all of the athletic teams at West Point competed against the Sing Sing prison aggregation. As it turned out, the Army football squad was no match for the Sing Sing 11, who overpowered the West Pointers with their stronger attack. In baseball, track, basketball, Miss Gilman?
The pen that you said, now wait a minute, Sing Sing won. Isn't that right?
Sing Sing
Always.
won.
So obviously the pen is mightier than the sword.
Right. The pen is mightier than the sword. Fred, you're not working on any new books at the moment. Oh, I know what you're working on.
Not a thing.
The 100th anniversary of Harper's.
I've been waiting. All this talk about Flair magazine.
Oh, and
I've been waiting
you
to get in
dying.
my
Editor-in-Chief of Harper's,
Yes.
sitting here biting his nails.
Working on the centennial issue of Harper's that's coming out in October, and it's going to be tremendous.
100
And I
years
saw
old.
all this talk about these other magazines.
You're not the original editor, Fred.
I'm not the original editor. Only the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only the 6th in 100 years.
You recommend it for a long life.
Yes, it's really the easiest recipe for longevity that I
It's
know.
the downtown health cure.
That's it.
Get elected to the board of Harper's and live forever.
That's it.
And it's old enough to have a hole in it.
Very good, Miss Lee.
Thank
now,
you,
in this
Walter.
next story, we'll wait until the end of the story before giving your answer. This is our Brooking No Interference number. It was sent to us by Miss Audrey Marrick of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Oh, this is for you, Miss Gilmer.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, the Tulsa Terror.
You frightened
And that was to Miss Marrick. And her cliche is an old chestnut figure of speech. And Miss Gilmer, this takes place in Oklahoma. Old chestnut figure of speech. Miss Marrick says that this happened recently out Oklahoma way during the political campaign, which is still going on. I believe a political campaign goes on forever in Oklahoma. One of the candidates had hardly begun his speech. Said, "My friends and fellow constituents, I'm very happy to be here on this occasion tonight. I bring you a message, and I have so many things that I would like to tell you about, but we're having a little difficulty here. That band is a little louder than we're able to play, but I still would like to get my message across to you, because I have so many things that are important for you. I come to you tonight, friends, over great difficulties, but still attempting to get my message through to you." That way, the speaker sure enough made himself heard.
Beat the band?
Miss Lee, he beat the band. Shouting to beat the band.
Water.
Eureka! Water for Miss Lee.
I want to go now, if I may, please. And it's wonderful being with you
Stay
all.
right here. That was wonderful. And you don't even come from Oklahoma, Miss Lee.
No, and I've never beat a band in my life.
You've never been. That was wonderful. And you don't even come from Oklahoma, Miss Lee.
No, and I've never beat a band in my life.
You've never beat a band, huh? You may put your coat on again. Now, let's see. What is the good word this time, Mr. Secretary? Oh, that's for Miss Merrick. Yeah, we'll finish with her. Oh, that's wonderful. Wonderful. You got in just before the short takes on that, Miss Lee. We have a number of short takes, and before we get to them, our recording secretary has some business with our listening friends.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. I'd like to remind our listeners to send in their cliche stories, together with the answers, to the Cliche Club, American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. The Cliche Club, American Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. All contributions become the exclusive property of the Cliche Club, and we reserve the right to edit or alter them to suit the requirements of these meetings. Please limit your contributions to 200 words or less, and send us as many stories as you wish. Remember, all stories used on the Cliche Club are entirely fictitious, and the decisions of our judges are final. If your story is used at our meetings, you will receive the newest and most complete Rand McNally Cosmopolitan World Atlas. If your contribution is not guessed, you will be awarded a truly fine Whitnor watch, made and guaranteed by the Longines Whitnor Watch Company, as 1866 makers of watches of the highest character. And once again, speaking of characters, here's Walter Tiernan, our president.
Now for our condensed cliche stories, we call these short takes. One sentence, one guess. 30-second time limit. And by the way, if we use your short takes, whether they are guessed or not, you will receive one of the new sensational Evans automatic lighters. Short take for Mrs. Bessie Dixon of Norfolk, Virginia, an often used term. The mother and father join the children in Ring Around the Rosie. Oh, no one's going to get this. I give up on this one, and I got the answer, Miss Gilmer.
A family circle.
It is, yes. Oh, that was excellent.
I don't know how much money you're getting, honey, but you should get a raise.
And you should, too.
Oh, I'm going to get raised right out of here. I can see that coming.
For Mr. Bernard Rose of Van Nuys, California, an old hat phrase. Not one person kept the secret. Not one person kept the secret. Not one. This is tough.
Not one person knows the answer.
Not one person knows the answer. Mr. Allen?
All told.
All told. Yes. From Miss Elizabeth Flack of New York City, a somewhat flowery literary expression. They sat down on the sofa because his request was so courteous and tactful.
They couldn't take it standing up.
That's not very flowery, Miss Gilmer.
Now back to Bobby Breen speaking from California.
It was just a thought.
It was a thought. Oh, definitely it was a thought.
May I leave before you do, Miss Lee?
Well, honey, I think the patrol wagons will be here to get both of us any moment.
No one has that. 30 seconds, Lemon. I think about this. What, Fred? What
I was going to say, please be seated, or something about the terms it was couched in.
No, you were on the terms.
On
It
the
was couched
terms,
in
yes.
polite terms, but you were a little too late on it. So, New Evans automatic lighter goes to Miss
Couched in
Black.
polite terms? Couched in...
Couched in polite terms, that was it. You were a little late, so New Evans automatic lighter goes to Miss Black. I think we will send it without fluid, though, because you moved it in so quickly. We won't give her the entire lighter.
Fluid.
We'll drop the flint
let
out.
her have the fluid.
For Miss Barbara Constant of El Paso, Texas, a proverb. Miss Constant says, "My pal is a great help to me in preparing the bread for the oven." That's a pun.
Friend in need is a
Friend in need. Wonderful, Carol.
In preparing the bread for the oven, may I just hear, I don't get a friend in need preparing the bread for the oven. Where does this come from?
Well,
Friend
the
in need,
thing is that
K-N-E-D.
I had been working...
Oh, need with a K, like me. Oh,
Like me with extra letters.
Knee is the way we say it. And knee.
If we had started from the knee, we would have been ahead. From Victor Bartulis of Rochester, New York, a worn-out remark. It's flooded in back of the cornfield. It's flooded in back of the cornfield.
Up to my ears.
Up to your ears. Not unless you're standing knee deep in. No. You're very close, Ed. You're very close.
Oh.
Wet
behind the ears.
Wet behind the ears. That was it. All right, well, thank you, Miss Lee, and members, for being on the Cliche Midway tonight. We hope to have you back again soon. And thank you, listening friends, for being with us. And a special thanks for all those fine letters. We're getting a wonderful mail on this program. And we're glad so many of you are enjoying this brand new game. I'd like to suggest you play it yourselves at home. It can be a lot of fun. And of course, I would like to suggest you be with us next week at the same time when transcribed, Agnes Rogers will be here, together with Miss Gilmer, Ed Hill, and our special guest will be the author and creator of Nero Wolfe, Mr. Rex Stout.
And, of course, to wield the gavel over the destinies of the stories and guesses will be Cliche Club President Walter Kiernan.
Thank you, Recording Secretary Les Griffiths, and now, friends and members, until next week at this same time, the Cliche Club stands adjourned.
Cliche Club is produced by David Yellen. George Weiss is our director, and story editor is Vera Lawrence. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
General Mills, makers of chicks, invite you to beat the band. If you can. General Mills, makers of Chicks, that delicious new ready-to-eat breakfast cereal that comes in delicious round golden bubbles, brings you another session of that new novel radio game, Beat the Band, featuring Ted Weems and his music, Perry Como, Marvel Maxwell, Pete Bielman, Elmo Tanner, Orm Downs, Country Washburn, and Red Ingle, who join with Gary Moore to bring you this opportunity to beat the band. And now music by the band you have to beat. Ted Weems and the boys play Down Argentine Way. ray of sunshine, that light-hearted lad who has come to mean so much to us all. That true and esteemed friend of every one of us. And if you don't believe it, I'll leave it to the boys in the band. See what I mean? Gary Moore.
See, fellas, that was nice. Fine. Anytime I'm drowning, I know where I can go to get a glass of water. But I'll get even with you with these questions we've got today because they're mighty tough and well worth the $10 that the makers of kicks will pay for each one used. Of course, those of you who beat the band will receive a guaranteed minimum of double money. That's $20 plus a full case of kicks. But remember that bonus. The amount might even be as high as $25, $50, or even $100. So now, why don't all of you send in a Beat the Band question? You might be a band beater, you know, and just address it to Kicks, K-I-X, Kicks, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Now, here comes that unrehearsed portion of the program, so listen for the booms when the boys toss those $half in the old bass drum. I'm sure there'll be plenty of questions missed today, and Raymond Moore of Wellsville, Ohio, pens this first one. A midget attended a bazaar where kisses were sold, and he bought one. Now, what did he suggest to the beautiful debutante so that he might collect his purchase with greater ease? It's a tune that was very popular about 9 years ago, and Red Engel had his hand up, so did Pete Beal, and so did Country Washington.
Bend down, sister.
Bend down, sister is right, sure. Let's hear you play that if you can. Thank you. And Red, it gives you the first 10 points up on the scoreboard for today and a very fine jam session. We're going to have trouble today, I can tell.
Easy, Gary.
Oh, no. Neil Beaton of Beverly Hills, California says, Casper Milquetoast went to call on his best girl and found her in the arms of a man who looked like a cross between King Kong and Goliath. The title of a tune popular about 35 years ago tells you what he did. And Pete Beelman's got the answer. Plenty hot today.
Good night, sweetheart.
What was your answer again, Pete?
Good night, sweetheart.
Step down. I'm afraid not. No, the answer is he walked right in and turned around and walked right out again. See? Sure he did. That tune sold 1 million copies, Mr. Beelman, 35 years ago. And so it looks like the second question in this afternoon's quiz manages to beat the band. Mr. Beelman, you'll have to throw 50 cents in the old bass drum. And to Neil Beaton of Beverly Hills, California, we send our congratulations, a full case of kicks, a guaranteed minimum of $20, which may turn out to be a whole lot more if we keep that bonus in mind. Pete, you look stunned. Is there something the matter that...
No, I'm all right.
All right. Now we'll go on with the question.
I wasn't here 35 years ago. How am I supposed to know the answer to that question?
Oh, we thought you might... You heard about Columbus discovering America, didn't you? You weren't here then either. You've heard about it. All right, now, a note from... What's the matter? Red Engel's got something... What? Oh, Beelman, you didn't throw 50 cents in the draw.
That's what I was stunned about. You never said it. I thought I'd get away with it.
All right, throw 50 cents.
Nice going, Engel.
Thank you. A note from Gillette French of Springfield, Massachusetts is next in order. It seems a woman asked Methuselah on his 969th birthday how he was feeling. The title of a tender little tune about 4 years old will tell you if you place a comma after the second word of the title. Could have saved my breath on that one. Now, here it goes. All right, Pete Beelman wants to try again.
Place a comma after the second word?
After the second word, yes.
I feel like 1 million?
Pete, look, I think it would probably save you a lot of time if you just move your chair near to the bass drum so you won't have to throw something. No, the answer is little old lady. Very good, too. And so
that answer rhymes with drowsy, too. You know that.
Gillette French of Springfield, Massachusetts becomes the second person to beat the band, receive a full case of kicks, a guaranteed minimum of $20, which may turn out to be much more, but it'll probably turn out to be a lot less if Beelman doesn't sit down. Anyhow, it's safe to leave cover for a moment, boys, because that ends our first group of questions. I think it might be moot to prove you do know a tune. How about it, Ted?
Well, we might offer that proof in the shape of a brand new song called Close in Your Arms.
That sounds good. We might even ask Perry Como to prove that he knows it, too.
deep in your heart, thrilled by the touch of your hand, close in your arms, never to part. Gee, but the feeling is grand. Each time you say you're mine, my pulse seems to pause, and it's only because I'm yours completely, close in your arms, deep in your heart, whispering I love you, I do. Each little beat whispers my sleep, you're so in love with me too. So hold me closely and then kiss me, then hold me again. Close in your arms and deep in your heart, my love. In your arms, deep in your heart, whispering I love you, I do. Each little beat whispers my sleep, you're so in love with me too. So hold me closely and then kiss me, then hold me again. Close in your arms and deep in your heart, my love.
Lovely day tomorrow. Tomorrow is a lovely day.
Now stop right where you are. Now, Miss Maxwell, will you be so good as to tell the jury how you know tomorrow will be a lovely day? Are you in league with the weatherman, Miss Maxwell?
Oh, no, it has nothing to do with the weather.
Oh, so tomorrow will be a lovely day, as you ask this court to believe that it has nothing to do with the weather. Then just what has it got to do with Miss Maxwell?
It's very simple. You see, I'm having kicks for breakfast.
Case dismissed. If defendant is having kicks for breakfast, then tomorrow is a lovely day. Order a couple of packages of Kicks from your neighborhood grocer, and your day will be pretty lovely tomorrow, too. For Kicks is something new for breakfast, new in its form of round golden corn bubbles, new in its tempting, delicate, different corn flavor, and new in the amazing way it stays crisp in milk or cream. Order Kicks from your grocer and have yourself
a lovely day tomorrow.
And as we come into our second group of questions, I just get so thrilled over being an actor, I don't know what to do. Coming into our second group of questions today, we find that so far the score established by the band is about 2 points lower than their blood count. 2 people so far have managed to beat the band out of 3 questions asked. Nice going, audience. And now Sam Laporta of Stamford, Connecticut writes, an actor was about to begin an extremely sad scene when the director informed him his work was done for the day. Now, a tune of 1925 will tell you what the director said. All right, and let me see. Parker Gibbs put his hand up, as did Ralph Blank. Parker?
Save your sorrow.
Save your sorrow. That's not all of it, though.
Save your sorrow for tomorrow.
For tomorrow. Save your sorrow for tomorw. Sure.
That's the theme song of Fibber and Molly.
Sure.
I got to think of it.
You all worked on that program for a while, didn't you, as a matter of fact?
Mm-hmm.
So. fine. Thank you very much. You sort of saved your breath for the next number, too, didn't you? Got out 8 bars, and that's all. Anyhow, it gives you 10 points on the scoreboard there, Parker Gibbs. And now Maurice I. Minton of Chicago, Illinois, writes, when a man asked in a store for change for his $2 bill, the clerk gave him only half the correct amount. Now, what brand new tune, with a slight emphasis on the last word of the title, tells you how the man asked for the missing money? Wow. Well, here we go again now. A man walks into a store, gives the woman a $2 bill, and the clerk only, well, he was supposed to get $2 back, and the clerk only gives him half the correct amount. Now, what brand new tune, with a slight emphasis on the last word of the title, tells you how the man asked for the missing money? What do you say we just save a lot of time and tell you what the answer is here, huh? The answer is, let's have another one. Very good, too. And so Maurice I. Minton of Chicago, Illinois, joins the great majority of people who today are beating the band. He receives a full case of kicks, a guaranteed minimum of $20, which may turn out to be a whole lot more. Remember that $100 bonus, and everybody throws 50 cents in the old bass drum, with Country Washburn and Pete Beelman trying to out-fumble each other to see who gets theirs in last. H. Ogden of Redondo, California, offers a novel biography. I was born in the 13th century in the village of Berglin, Switzerland. I am very skillful with the crossbow. I connived with 33 of my countrymen to deliver Switzerland. I refused to salute the cap of Gessler and was sentenced to prison, but escaped. Name me, and you'll know what melody to play. And Red Ingle's got his hand up in the air, as has Orm Downs. Orm couldn't see behind the piano. I'll tell you what, Tell. What? William Tell Overture is right. Can you play that all together? Boy, to listen to that, you think the program is being scouted by Merle Evans. That was fine, fellas. Boys from the band playing the William Tell Overture, and it gives Red Ingle 10 points up on the scoreboard. And now poetry. Poetry from Frank Carifa, I believe, of Scranton, Pennsylvania. A skunk met a wolf in the woods one day. The wolf turned tail and ran away. The skunk told his friends about it with glee, how he had forced the wolf to flee. It's simple, said he, to chase that guy. Why, all you need is... And Joe Hooven thinks she's got the answer back there.
The breeze and I.
That's right. There, the breeze and I. Let's say you play that, will you? That's fine, Joseph. Thank you very much. That gives you 10 points up on the scoreboard. And gives the sponsor apoplexy if he's listening. Wow. Anyhow, it does give you 10 points, so what do you care about? I don't know what that last bunch of questions proved, except that the early worm gets the bird. And maybe that's why you fellas kept your hands in your pockets at least 50% of the time. But anyhow, how about music now, Ted? And I do mean music.
Well, suggestions are in order, Gary. I'd like to hint a bit of Ferry Boat Serenade.
Oh, fine, with 3 dopes and a dame doing the lyrics. Mama?
I have never been aboard a steamer. I am just content to be a dreamer. Even if I could afford a steamer, I will take the ferry boat every time. Oh, I love to ride the ferry where music is so merry. There's a man who plays a concertina on the moonlit upper deck arena. While boys and girls are dancing, while sweethearts are romancing, life is like a Mardi Gras, funiculi, funiculum. Happy while we cling together, happy while we sing together, happy with a ferry boat serenade. romancing. Life is like a Mardi Gras, and if you live and if you love. Happy, always cling together, happy, always cling together, happy, with a fairy boat serenade.
$0.75, please. Out of $1. Here's your change. 75 and 10 is 85, and 5 is $1. Thank you.
Wait, let's say 75 and 10 is, and 5 is... Hey, I've been robbed! I've been shortchanged! Officer!
That's right, mister. Yell your head off. Getting shortchanged is serious business. And you know, there's more than one way of being shortchanged, too. For instance, this business of vitamins and minerals in your daily diet. They're important. You need them to look and feel your best. And yet thousands of people today are trying to get along on the kind of a diet that actually shortchanges them on vitamins and minerals. And right here, I want to recommend General Mills' new corn cereal, Kix, for your breakfast. Because Kix does not shortchange you on the essential vitamins and minerals of whole corn. Kix gives you these helpful vitamins and minerals in full grain strength. For Kix today is vitalized. Of course, there have always been plus food values in Kix added to it to combat certain dietary deficiencies. But now, a way has been found to give you actual full grain strength of all the essential vitamins and minerals of whole corn. The actual amounts that wise old Mother Nature intended you to get from corn. So from now on, don't compromise with a breakfast food that may, even accidentally, shortchange you on these valuable food elements. Get all that's coming to you in a corn cereal by asking your grocer for the new vitalized Kix, spelled K-I-X.
And so we come into our third group of questions for this afternoon, with 7 questions having been asked and 3 of those having stumped the orchestra or beat the band, as we say. And now let's see what Mary Elizabeth Brunson of Bowling Green, Kentucky can do with this question. She wants to know how we know the man in the moon is anemic. The tune is from 1920, a ballad, and let's pick out Elmo Tanner. Pete Fieldman had his hand up, and so did Red Engel.
Pale Moon.
Pale Moon is right. Sure. Can you whistle Pale Moon, friend? Thank you very much, and it gives you, I believe, your first 10 points on the scoreboard for today. Am I right, Elmo? Let's hope it won't be your last, for your sake, not for our sake, however. Ruth Perry of Cleveland, Ohio, charmingly contests with our band through the medium of poetry. No doubt you heard of Topsy, that little colored rogue, and one of her equally famous lines when she said, "I just growed." But our modern Topsy is more outright. Anyhow, she's changed her line to what? It's an old favorite popular tune recently revived, and Ralph Blank over on the piano thinking...
I'm Nobody's Baby.
I'm Nobody's Baby's right. Hit that on the piano, will you? In C. Good enough. It gives you your 10 points on the scoreboard. For a minute there, I didn't recognize it was ruffles on the downbeat. That comes from way back, but not the way you did it. Mrs. James Anderson of Seattle, Washington writes, an old favorite harmony tune suggests a dog howling at the moon on a clear night. Suggests a dog howling at the moon on a clear night. It's an old-time harmony tune. Oh, and so easy. I think we've got you this time, gentlemen. I'll give it to you just again. An old favorite harmony tune suggests a dog howling at the moon on a clear night. Time's up, and the answer is Moonlight Bay. Moonlight Bay? Sure it is. All right, I'll tell you what, just for the fun of it, are the 4 of you in here who know Moonlight Bay, know how it goes? Put your hand up. Let's get a quartet. The first 4 will put their hands up, and let's see if you can sing it, just for the heck of it. All together. Somebody start it down, B, will you? Ready?
Sailing along on a moonlight day.
That'll be enough, thank you. In fact, I'm sorry I started the whole thing. And to Mrs. James Anderson of Seattle, Washington goes a full case of kicks, a guaranteed minimum of $20, which may turn out to be a whole lot more. Keeping that bonus in mind, everybody in the orchestra stand up and throw 50 cents in the old bass drum, if you will. All right, now Mrs. G.E. Stevenson of Liberty, Indiana, pens this bit. A bride and a groom were in the brand new home when the talkative mother of the bride called. The title of a tune about 2 years old tells you what the mother-in-law said to the new groom that worried him no little. And Red Eagle put his hand up in the air first. All right, Red?
You're...
Huh? Come.
You're going to see more of me?
Oh, Ernest. No. The answer... I have to appeal to the judges on this. The answer is you're going to see a lot of me. What shall I do about that, judges? The judges shaking their heads in there, and they say, absolutely not, Red, I'm awful sorry. You had the right tack, but the wrong answer, and so you have to put 50 cents in the old bass drum. Mrs. G.E. Stevenson of Liberty, Indiana, receives a full case of kicks and a guaranteed minimum of $20. May turn out to be much more. Keep that bonus in mind.
I know how to play it.
Hurry to get through there.
What do you know how to play it for 5 points?
You want to play it? All right, play it. You're going to see a lot of me. Huh? That was very beautiful, Mr. Engel. Very beautiful indeed. Red Eagle with a tune that might very well be dedicated to the new bathing suit.
Time, Gary, time.
Huh? Look who's here, for goodness sakes. It's the man with the adding machine mind, the radio voice, and the stage presence.
Sorry, son, we have scores to add up.
Well, okay, you take the total. Ted, you take a tune, and I'll take a powder, huh? Have fun.
And that tune, Gary, is 3 little words.
Well, that's tops to me and toots to you, Pops.
Hear ye, scores coming at you. It seems that today our total count of questions used gives us exactly 11. At $10 each, that calls for an expenditure of $110. Now, 5 questions beat the band of Ted Weems, and that means the makers of Chicks will send $30 to each of these band beaters. Adding all the sums together, and we have in round figures a grand total of $210 spent today for questions. And now that old bass drum. Oh, my, it's full. Well, it's been battered and worn by many half-dollars bouncing against its sides. And today, those half-dollars belong to Red Eagle.
Well, folks, just want to say thanks in huge quantities for pausing to play with us this afternoon, and come back next week, won't you? And by the way, drop us a line and include a question, too. Just send it to Kix, K-I-X, Kix, Minneapolis, Minnesota. See you all later, you hear? Folks,
trying to beat the band is profitable for you, the makers of Kicks will pay $10 for each question used on the program. And if your question beats the band, you may get $25, $50, or even $100 extra. It's a game, folks, and we want everyone to participate and have fun. There may be many similar questions with identical answers, and of course payments will be made only to that person whose question was actually used. All questions become the property of General Mills, and any resident of the United States is eligible to send in a question. So why not today? Jot down that clever question you thought up and send it to Kicks, K-I-X, Kicks, Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is Fort Pearson speaking for Gary Moore, Ted Weems and the band, and General Mills, inviting you to join us next week. Now, in the meantime, give yourself that breakfast boost. Enjoy delicious Kicks, K-I-X, the new ready-to-eat corn cereal that stays crisp in milk or cream and tastes so downright good you'll want seconds. And say, you are going to make a try to beat the band.
Now, darling, look. You're just as beautiful as the day I married you. You've been a fine little wife and a wonderful mother. I love you more than ever before, but I will not eat this breakfast food.
But dear, it's the same one you've been eating right along.
That's the trouble with it. I'm tired of eating the same old kind of cereal. Can somebody think up something new for breakfast?
Oh, relax, will you? Where on earth have you been, anyhow? Somebody has thought up something new for breakfast, and its name is Kicks. Its very form is new. No flakes or shreds, but round, golden bubbles of corn. Its delicate corn flavor is like nothing you've ever tasted before. And Kicks is new, too, in the way it stays crisp in milk or cream. Yes, sir. If you want something new for breakfast, try Kicks, spelled K-I-X.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the campuses of Fordham University in New York City, New York, and Syracuse University in Syracuse, New York, the National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Good Housekeeping Magazine, presents the College Quiz Bowl. Tonight, Fordham University is out to challenge the varsity scholars from Syracuse University, the school that last week toppled Goucher College here in the College Quiz Bowl. And now, here in Radio City, New York, is your master of the quiz, Alan, I just bought a new car, Ludden.
Glad to have you with us for another intercollegiate battle of the brains. Tonight, Fordham University, appearing for the first time on Quiz Bowl, faces that amazing quartet from Syracuse University. Now, let's get along with the game and meet these teams. First, we're going to travel over to Fordham University campus right here in New York City, where Fred Collins of station WRCA New York is on hand to referee for the Fordham University team. Are you there, Fred?
Right here, Alan, and so is the Fordham University team. And here they are to introduce themselves.
Dick Valenti, New York City.
Ray Schroth, Trenton, New Jersey.
Peter Marinelli, New York.
Tim Brock, New York.
All right, there you have the contending team from Fordham University here in New York City. Now let's go way north to Syracuse, New York, where Bob Whitney of station WSYR Syracuse is standing by to referee for the amazing Syracuse University team. All set, Bob?
Right you are, Alan. You know, Syracuse started out this year's College Quiz Bowl season on a winning streak, and all the team members would like to end up on top, too. Here they are to say hello.
Charles Samuels, Brooklyn, New York.
Sally Kotorski, Buffalo, New York. Arlene Yar, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Bob Cheeseman, Syracuse, New York.
Okay, now we've met both teams. Before Roger Cutler explains our rules, may I point out that we recognize the fact that here in the College Quiz Bowl, we're putting the emphasis on a quick recall of specific facts. But we're also trying to give you an opportunity to meet a few of the many remarkable, well-rounded personalities to be found today on every American campus. Now, how about the rules, Roger?
Right, Alan, and here they are. Alan Ludden asks a toss-up question worth 10 points. And the first team to signal it knows the answer gets a chance to answer it. When Syracuse University signals, you'll hear... And when Fordham University signals, you'll hear... By means of a special electronic selector, the team which signals first, even by a split second, activates its light here in New York City and makes it impossible for the other team's light to flash. If a team gives a wrong answer to the toss-up question, the other team is given a chance to answer it. And whichever team gives the right answer gets a bonus question worth a stated number of points. The team with the most points at the end of the game is the winner and returns next week to defend his title here in the College Quiz Ball.
Thank you, Roger. Now remember, teams, you may interrupt a toss-up question before I've finished asking it, but if you do and if your answer is wrong, your team will be penalized 5 points, and I'll repeat the question, giving the other team a free crack at it. Okay, those are the rules, and that's the opening whistle, so let's go. The first bonus question tonight is worth 30 points. Here's the toss-up that might earn it for you. For 10 points, tell us, what happened 10 years ago today? No takers? Syracuse.
Sally Kotorski.
Wasn't that VE Day?
VE Day, did you say?
Yeah.
You said right. VE Day, our Germany Okay. Syracuse, by thinking back to a memorable day 10 years ago, you got a chance at a 30-point bonus, Syracuse. Now, you're to name the correct names, and you'll pick up 10 points for each part in this bonus question. First, and for 10 points, who is the kid from Kaluga province who's recently been exchanging letters with President Eisenhower? Time is called. Marshal Zhukov. General Gregory Zhukov. Eisenhower met him during the war, if you remember. The kid from Kaluga province, all right? You can still get 20 points out of this bonus question, Syracuse, if you'll tell me the next two. First, for 10 points. Who were the 3 biblical boys from Babylon who got into trouble because they would not bow?
Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego.
Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Right, for 10 points. All right, 10 more points. You'll tell me who is the bum from Brooklyn who currently wears the tools of ignorance? Roy Campanella. Roy Campanella, the Brooklyn Dodgers catcher. You know, in baseball, the tools of ignorance refer to the mask and glove of the catcher. Okay, I have a 30-point bonus coming up, and here is the toss-up for you. For 10 points, name the 2 Shakespearean comedies whose titles mention a specific season of the year. Syracuse.
Arlene Yard.
The Tempest and Winter's Tale.
Can you take it, Fordham?
Peter Marinelli.
Midsummer Night's Dream and The Winter's Tale.
Right, for 10 points, Fordham. Midsummer Night's Dream and The Winter's Tale. All right, Fordham. I have here a poetry reciting bonus question. Now, I'm going to read the first 2 lines of a very familiar poem, and I'm going to give you 20 points if you can quote the next 2 lines, and you'll get 30 points if you can finish the whole verse. The first 2 are on me. I say, it was many and many a year ago in a kingdom by the sea.
There lived a beautiful maiden by the name of Annabel Lee. Take it further, Pete.
No, I'm sorry. I can't accept even the second 2 because it is that a maiden there lived whom you may know by the name of Annabel Lee, and the next 2, and this maiden she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me. From Annabel Lee, Edgar Allan Poe. Now, before we move on to the next toss-up question, let me take out time here just a second. You know, the intercollegiate battles in our now famous College Quiz Bowl have gotten more and more exciting every week, it seems, and last week even our supposedly shock-proof scorekeeper finally got so excited that he goofed. Happily, it made no difference in the final outcome because Goucher College scored, Syracuse still beat Goucher. But the Goucher College score actually was 20 points more than we reported. It happened when the 2 colleges were tied, 95-95. And in the excitement, 20 points for the winning, a toss-up, and a part of a bonus were added to the wrong 95-point score. So the final outcome last week was actually Syracuse 185 and Goucher 115. Now, before we go back to a toss-up, Roger Tuttle, tell us about the stakes in this Quiz Bowl game.
Right, Alan. Each week, Good Housekeeping magazine will award to the school of the winning team a $500 gift to be administered by the college. It may go to a scholarship fund or to a campus activity. And each member of the losing team will receive an attractive, dependable Whitnor wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnor family of fine watches, since 1866, maker of watches of the highest character. Well, those are the stakes. Now, with 20 minutes to go, 2 referees, Mr. McGregor, Mr. Moses, we have checked the score. Syracuse has 20, Fordham has 10. We are right. We go back to another toss-up question.
All right, and I have a 30-point bonus in the offing. On your toes, Syracuse and Fordham for 10 points. Here's your toss-up. What do a fashionable district in England, a kind of a fly, and a kind of a flower have in common? Syracuse.
Arlene Yard.
Is that the color white, Alan?
Can you take it, Fordham?
Peter Marinelli. Is that Mayfair?
That's May, the word May. Shall I accept it, Mr. McGregor? Mayfair, all right, Mayfair. Mayfly and Mayflower. All right, Mr. McGregor? That's yours, Fordham. 10 points is yours, and the chance now to 30-point bonus. You know, speaking of May, we think of May as a mild, mellow month when nature seems to smile on man. But in history, many famous people have met death in this month of May. Now, for 10 points apiece, I want you to identify each of the following for them. First of all, who was this man? He preached against the luxury and power of the clergy, was burned as a heretic in Florence on May 23rd, 1498.
Savonarola.
That's right, Savonarola.
That was Peter Marinelli.
All right, that's 10 points, too, to Fordham. All right, now this gentleman was a famous French martyr. This person was a famous French martyr who was captured by the Burgundians on the 24th and put to death by the English.
Jeanne d'Arc.
Would you have known that if I hadn't goofed on that question? On May 30th, 1431, Jeanne d'Arc. All right. This Bourbon king was assassinated on May 14th, 1609. Who was he?
Henry IV.
Henry IV, or Henry of Navarre. You got 30 points for him.
Right now, Alan, we have 18 minutes to go. Fordham is now out in front with 50 points. Syracuse has 20 points.
And I have a 30-point musical bonus coming up. A 30-point musical bonus coming up. Here's a toss-up that could get it for you for 10 points. Where did Washington assume command of the American Army on July 3rd, 1775? Syracuse.
Bob Cheeseman. New York City.
Can you take it, Fordham?
Any takers? Philadelphia?
No, at Cambridge, Massachusetts, under the Washington Elm. Still coming up, a 30-point musical bonus. Here's your toss-up. The titles of three books by three famous men, Thomas de Quincey, Jean-Jacques Rousseau, and St. Augustine, all contain a common word. Fordham.
Peter Marinelli. Confessions.
Confessions is the word. You interrupted the toss-up question, but you got the right answer. I was to ask, what is that word? And the word is confessions. Confessions of an English opium eater by Thomas de Quincey, Rousseau's Confessions, and St. Augustine's Confessions. All right. Here you go with the musical bonus, Fordham. With the summer coming in, it's time to think of the pleasant things that we're going to be doing. So, Fordham, all you've got to do right now to earn 30 points is to tell us what you can look forward to doing this summer according to the titles of these songs. First,
Going Home.
Going Home, right, for 10 points. All right. What will you be doing this summer according to the title of this one?
Cruising down the river.
That's right, for 10 points. All right, what will you be doing according to the title of this song?
Another groove.
Making whoopee.
That's right, making whoopee. Got the full 30 points there. All right, here we go with a 25-point bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up for 10 points. What, according to a familiar saying, does not make a summer? Syracuse.
Charleston. Many a swallow does not make a summer.
Can you take it, Fordham?
One swallow.
One swallow is the precise answer. Does not make a summer. Okay, Fordham. We got a 25-point bonus. We're going to play a game with you. You know the letters O-U-G-H at the end of an English word can be pronounced in many different ways. I'll give you 5 points each time you can supply the word that rhymes with the following words that I give you. First of all, a word ending in O-U-G-H that rhymes with now.
Bow.
Bow, all right? A word ending, 5 points. A word ending in O-U-G-H that rhymes with blow.
Though.
Though, 5 points. A word ending in O-U-G-H that rhymes with off.
Tough.
What?
Cough.
Cough, right. C-O-U-G-H. All right. A word ending in O-U-G-H that rhymes with pup.
Tough.
What?
Tough.
No, pup. P-U-P. Hiccup. The only one. All right, you don't get that 5 points. All right, the word ending in O-U-G-H that rhymes with flock. F-L-O-C-K. A word ending in O-U-G-H. Time is called Hock. H-O-U-G-H. Spelled H-O-U-G-H. Pronounced H-O-C-K. Hock.
What does it mean?
It's a part of a horse's leg.
Oh,
among
that's
other
right,
things.
no.
It has lots of meanings. Okay, score in time now, Roger.
Right now, Alan, we have 14 and a half minutes to go. Fordham now has 115 points. Syracuse has 20 points.
All right, I got a 30-point singing bonus coming up. A 30-point singing bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up. In Pentagon parlance, for 10 points, tell us, who or what are Chinats and Chi-Coms? Who or what are Chinats and Chi-Coms? In Pentagon parlance. No takers? Chinese nationalists and Chinese communists. Okay, still a 30-point singing bonus. You must not want to sing here. Here we go with the toss-up. For 10 points, what mythological maiden was helped by an eagle and some ants to perform some difficult task assigned to her by Juno? What mythological maiden? Psyche. You remember Psyche, who fulfilled the task assigned to her by Juno and finally was allowed to marry Cupid? Okay, I still got that singing bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up. For 10 points, what man who now has only a 3-week lease on his residence expects that lease will be renewed for 5 years? Syracuse.
Bob, this is Neville Chamberlain, Bob, now Prime Minister of Britain, who is expecting the general election.
Can you take it, Fordham? Oh, what a slip, but I've got to penalize you 5 points.
Anthony Eden.
Syracuse, repeat it for... You gave me the answer, Anthony Eden. The answer is Anthony Eden, and Syracuse, you said Neville Chamberlain, and I don't know why.
Right Prime Minister, wrong century.
Wrong decade. All right, 10 points for Fordham, penalized for Syracuse, 5 points. Okay, Fordham. This thing, you know, we're going to test the party side of your life, because everybody knows that college kids love to sing at parties. So this should be an easy 30 points for you, Fordham. All you got to do is complete the songs for which I sing the first line. But remember, you've got to sing. You ready? First of all, you take up where I leave off. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Someone's in the kitchen, I know.
Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah, strumming on the old banjo.
And singing C5. Okay, 10 points. All right.
C5.
You got the 10 points.
I tell you, that Tim Brock is really in it tonight.
All right, here we go.
I'm with you.
You take up where I leave off. I had a dream, dear, you had one too.
Mine was the better because it was of you.
Don't pay attention to the melody. Just keep going. All right. More. No more? You accept that, McGregor? All right, and next come, sweetheart, tell me now's the time. All right, that was 10 points there now. The bells are ringing
for me and my gal. The birds are singing for me and my gal. Everybody knowing.
Okay, you got it. 10 points. Give the men a hand. They did very well.
Hold it, Alan. That's the halftime whistle, which calls for a 1-minute timeout.
I thank you, Roger. You know we're going to talk to the teams right now, but first, may I remind you that each month, Good Housekeeping Magazine, the magazine America lives by, or each week, rather, Good Housekeeping awards the $500 weekly cash prize that goes to the college of the winning team here in a Radio College Quiz Bowl. That's Good Housekeeping Magazine, the magazine America lives by. It has been a great pleasure to work in cooperation with them this year. Now I want to meet these 4 men from Fordham University, the challengers tonight. Timothy Brock, how are you classified at Fordham?
I'm a senior at Fordham.
Your plans upon graduation?
I hope to study psychology in graduate school.
Good. Peter Marinelli, how are you classified?
I'm a senior also.
What are your plans?
I intend to study English literature.
Where?
At Fordham University.
Fine. Richard Valenti, what are your plans, sir?
I'm a junior, and I'd like to study communications in Italy.
In Italy?
That's right.
Well, that sounds exciting. Raymond Scroft, is that right?
Schroth.
Wouldn't you know? All right, Raymond Schroth.
Wouldn't you know?
What are your plans?
I'm a senior in the American Civilization Department, and after I finish my military service, I hope to go into journalism or teaching.
Journalism or teaching. All right, men from Fordham, it's a pleasure to have you in the College Quiz Bowl. Now I'm going up to Syracuse University, and Sally Kotorski, what's new at Syracuse tonight?
Well, we have spring weekend here, but we're sort of wondering what the future of the College Quiz Bowl is going to be, because we're sort of fond of it, I guess.
Well, Sally, I'm glad you asked me, because it gives me a chance to tell all of my friends that as a result of the attention paid the College Quiz Bowl this year by such nationally read magazines as Time Magazine and Life Magazine and many others, in addition to the wonderful mail that we have had from time to time from interested listeners, the National Broadcasting Company is happy to announce that this coming Wednesday, beginning next Wednesday at 8:35 Eastern Daylight Time, just before Groucho Marx, NBC will bring you the highlights of the past season here in the College Quiz Bowl. You'll hear all the exciting games in a 25-minute edition each Wednesday night. Now, that's our summer series. Starting next Wednesday at 8:35 Eastern Daylight Time, we'll play the highlights of the past season. And those are the immediate plans, Sally, for the College Quiz Bowl, our summer series starting next Wednesday at 8:35 Eastern Daylight Time.
That sounds fine, Alan. We'll all be listening. I'm wondering if you could tell me just about how many people listen to the College Quiz Bowl.
Oh, Sally, I wish I could. You know, that's the kind of question those of us in this business would like to be able to answer. But you know, Sally, you've given me an idea. I'm going to do something right now. I wonder, I've had so many letters of great interest from listeners. I wonder if it would be possible to kind of count noses right now here in the College Quiz Bowl. I wonder if everybody who listens with interest and enthusiasm to the College Quiz Bowl would be so concerned with our future as to perhaps take the trouble to drop us a card. Just say, yes, we like you, or yes, come back, or whatever. We'd like to see how many people are interested in the future of the College Quiz Bowl. If you are, would you drop us a card? Would you send it to College Quiz Bowl, National Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York 20, New York. We'd like to hear from you. We'll count our cards. And it looks like to me, though, now our time up period is up.
Yes, it is, Alan. Back to the game with the score now. Fordham has 155. Syracuse has 15. We have 8 minutes to go.
And I got a 20-point bonus coming up. Here's the toss-up for 10 points. What do the 21st President of the United States, a legendary king, and the author of Hounds of the Baskervilles have in common? Syracuse.
Sally Kotarski.
Can you take it, Fordham? The name Arthur, President Chester Arthur, King Arthur, and Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. All right, still a 20-point bonus in the offing. Here's your toss-up for 10 points. What play was Lincoln watching when he was assassinated? Syracuse.
Sally Kotarski.
Our American Cousin.
Right, for 10 points, Syracuse. Here's a 20-point bonus for you, Syracuse. You know, an amateur gardener planted a bed of white flowers very close to a bed of red and purple flowers. These flowers crossbred, and the next year the gardener was very surprised to find that he had many more red and purple flowers than he did white ones. Now, I'm going to give you 20 points, Syracuse, if you can name and explain the scientific law which governs this phenomenon.
The law of genetics. Yes.
What is the name of the law?
It's Mendel's law. Mendel's law.
I will accept that for 20 points, Syracuse. All right, coming up is a 30-point bonus. Here is your toss-up. For 10 points. Who found a swarm of bees and honey in the carcass of a dead lion? Fordham.
Samson.
Peter Marinelli. Samson is the right answer for 10 points. And here's a 30-point bonus for you, Fordham. I'm going to describe the crimes and punishment of two fictional thieves, and you'll get 15 points each time you identify each one. All right. The first one is a convict sentenced to the galleys for stealing bread with which to feed his starving
Jean Valjean.
That's right, Jean Valjean from Les Miserables. All right, you got 15 points for that. All right, this one summer's day, this thief stole some goods from a royal household. But after he'd been caught and beaten for the thievery, he returned the stolen goods and vowed that he'd reform. Who is he?
Think of Heart stole from Tyson.
Yeah. Knave of Hearts.
The Knave of Hearts, right, for 15 points. You got it. Okay. I have a 30-point musical bonus coming up. A 30-point musical bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up for 10 points. Name the third of the famous trio of sisters, which includes Madame Chiang Kai-shek and Madame H.H. Kung.
Madame Sung.
Madame Sun? Who is that?
That was Peter Marinelli. You've got to raise your hand.
All right. Fordham University. Fordham, Madame Sun? No, that is not the right answer. Can you take it, Syracuse?
Perhaps we can, Sally.
I don't know.
I think maybe it's Madame Sun.
I'll scratch it up. Madame Sun Yat-sen, the full name. Sun Yat-sen.
Well, that's the last name, Alan, isn't it?
What?
That's the last name.
Chinese
Sun is
name
the
is
last
reversed,
name.
Alan. The name, the
Madame
family
Sun,
name
I
comes
should have
first.
accepted?
Yes.
Right, I'll have to accept Fordham's, right? Because it's right, I'll accept Fordham. Madame Sun. I had Madame Sun Yat-sen, but I'm not up in my Chinese, and I was waiting for Yat-sen, on my card. All right, Fordham, you got a 30-point musical bonus there, and thank you, Syracuse, for being such good sports about it. Here we go, Fordham. Your chance to earn 30 points by simply recognizing some famous lovers. They happen also to be the title roles of 3 familiar operas. So I'll give you 10 points each time you recognize the lovers from these clues. First of all, who are these?
Romeo and Juliet.
Right, Romeo and Juliet. All right, who are the lovers in this opera?
Samson and Delilah.
Right, 10 points. Who are the lovers in this duet? This opera. Right, the full 30 points you got. Oh, my goodness. Here we go with a 20-point bonus coming up. 20-point bonus coming up. Here's a musical type toss-up. Well, it's sort of musical anyway. For 10 points, what is a charivari or a chivalry? Fordham.
Peter Marinelli. It's a Louisiana custom of serenading the bridegroom on the night before his wedding.
All right, it's a kind of a mock serenade, but it's a serenade. Indeed it is. And okay, you got a 10-point bonus there, Fordham. And a 20-point bonus coming up. 10-point toss-up, brother. Right now, you know, fame runs often in families. For instance, one great American family gave us 2 presidents, a writer, and a diplomat. Now, for 20 points, I want you to tell us the name of this family and the individual first names of the members of this family who achieved these honors. All right, you got the Adams families. Now, give me the first names of the individual members. And you'll earn 20 points for them.
John Quincy Adams, Charles Francis Adams, and Henry Adams is the writer.
All right, John Adams, Henry, and Charles. You got the whole 20 points for them. Okay.
Oh, by the way, that was Roy Schroth there.
Fine, very good, Roy. Here we go with a 20-point bonus coming up.
Ray.
All right, here we go with a 20-point bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up. For 10 points, spring began with the vernal equinox. For 10 points, with what does it end? Syracuse.
Sally Kotarski.
The summer solstice.
Right, for 10 points, Syracuse. All right, Syracuse, here we go with a 20-point bonus question. It's a short one, but a tough one. For 20 points, what was the occupation or profession of a man christened Rodolfo, Alfonso, Raffaello, Pierre, Filibert, Guglielmi, Valentina, D'Antonguola?
Singer.
A movie actor. Actor, did I hear movie actor? Right,
That's
20 points, Syracuse. Let's hear a hand for the Syracuse audience. Okay, 20 points, Syracuse, by recognizing Rudolph Valentino. I have a 20-point bonus in the offing. A 20-point bonus in the offing. Here's your toss-up. For 10 points, what 19th century painter near the end of his life painted the pictures entitled Olive Trees, The Schoolboy, and The Zoa? 19th century painter, Syracuse.
Charles Samuel. I think it's Cezanne.
No, can you take it for them?
Was it Van Gogh?
It was Van Gogh. Vincent Van Gogh for 10
Peter
points.
Marinelli.
All right, you got a 20-point bonus question for them. For 20 points, for them, what Latin expression is John Wilkes Booth said to have used when he shot Lincoln?
Sic semper tyrannis.
Sic semper tyrannis. What does it mean? Fine.
That's always to tyrants.
That's right, for 20 points. Okay, I have a 20-point bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up for 10 points. How long did Jacob have to labor altogether? Fordham.
Peter Marinelli. 7 years.
Can you take... I penalize you 5 points, Fordham, repeating the entire question for Syracuse.
Sally Kotarski.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to repeat the question. How long did Jacob have to labor altogether? You know the answer, Sally?
14 years.
14 years is the right answer. 10 points for Syracuse. You got a 20-point bonus here, Syracuse. 20-point bonus. The nursery rhymes. My son had one shoe off and one
Diddle
shoe...
dumpling, my son John.
No, wait a minute. My son had one shoe off and one shoe on. Hold it, Syracuse. Now, for 20 points, I want you to tell me, in classical literature, what king was warned to beware of a man wearing only one sandal?
Wait a minute.
Syracuse?
It was King Laius, I think.
No, that's near. That's near.
Oedipus?
Near.
King Agamemnon?
No, King Peleus. King Peleus. Jason came up with one sandal and fulfilled the prophecy. I have a 20-point bonus in the offing. Here's the toss-up. For 10 points, what wildflower might make you think of a high church official's headgear? Syracuse.
Sally.
Can you take it for them?
Jack of the pulpit.
No, bishop's cap. Bishop's cap. All right, I have a 20-point bonus in the offing. Pediatrics is the medical science dealing with children. For 10 points, what are geriatrics? Fordham.
Dealing with old people.
All right, the medical science dealing with old people. You got it for him for 10 points. Here's your 20-point bonus for them. For 20 points, complete.
I'm sorry, Alan. That's it, because time is up. The game is over for this week. The final score in the College Quiz Bowl tonight is 85 points for Syracuse University and 300 points for the winner, Fordham University. To each member of the Syracuse University team, it's our pleasure to award an attractive and dependable Whitnor wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnor family of fine watches. Since 1866, makers of watches of the highest character. For fielding the winning team tonight, Fordham University will receive a $500 gift from Good Housekeeping magazine to be administered by the college. And these varsity scholars from Fordham have the satisfaction of winding up the 1955 College Quiz Bowl season as winners here on radio's new All-American Quiz Game. Here once again, your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
Well, I want to congratulate Fordham University, and I want to say to the fine friends from Syracuse, Charles Samuel, Sally Kotorski, Arlene Yar, Bob Cheeseman. It was great having you in the College Quiz Bowl. We'll be looking for you next year. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the many, many other fine colleges and universities that have made this year's College Quiz Bowl season such an exciting and stimulating experience for me here. Now, before I say so long for the season, may I remind you again that you'll be hearing the highlights of this season's most exciting contest here in the College Quiz Bowl each Wednesday night on most NBC stations at 8:35 Eastern Daylight Time, just before Groucho. Check your local newspaper for the time. That's beginning next Wednesday, you know. Now, I hope also you'll enjoy the summer series, and I will be looking for your cards or notes telling us whether or not you're concerned with our future and how you would like to see us come back in the fall. If you would, I'd like to hear from you. Thank you again for your support this year. It's been a great pleasure. Have a happy summer. This is Alan Ludden saying now, so long, everybody.
Your referees tonight were for Syracuse University, Bob Whitney, station WSYR in Syracuse, New York. And for Fordham University, Fred Collins, station WRCA in New York City. College Quiz Bowl is an NBC Radio Network presentation, originated and produced by John Moses and Don Reed, written by Nancy Forbes and directed by Ken McGregor. This is Roger Tuttle speaking.
Join Clifton Fadiman and his guests for another conversation tonight over most NBC radio stations.
Sheffield Farms, hello? I don't know. The man just says, guess who? That's right, it's the game Guess Who, and your host is Sheffield Farms, who also bring you Sheffield Vitamin D, homogenized milk, and other fine dairy products. And now let's have a welcome for your Sheffield Quizmaster, the genial gent who pays you to guess who, Happy Felton.
I want to be happy. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How about those beautiful bums? They won again today. Yes! All right. Okay. You giant rooters, just keep quiet now. That's all right. Here we go. I'm glad to see you and welcome to Guess Who. Was out with the wife this afternoon. She wanted to go shopping on 5th Avenue. I told her I'd double anything she wanted, so we went shopping on 10th Avenue. She bought a new fall hat, and this is something you have to see. Has no feathers, no flowers, no brim, no veil. All it has is the price tag hanging down over one eye. Well, I had to leave her when I saw that hat, so in order to get to the studio, I had to get a cab. New York taxis sure in terrible condition. Some of the cabs are so old, they look worse than the driver's pictures. This cab I got into was really a wreck, and we kept following another taxi. So I said, must you follow that cab driver? He said, who's following it? He's towing us. Well, on 40th Street, the cab broke down, so I had to find a new one. So I stood on a corner, whistling, waving a handkerchief with an empty cab pulled up. I said, I'm Happy Felton. Will you take me to WOR? He said, I'd like to, Mr. Felton, but my back seat is broken. I said, I don't care how you feel. I got to get to the studio. So he brought me here, and you're here, and I'm here, and now we're going to play Guess Who. The game where our 7 contestants, chosen from the theater audience, hear recordings of various voices and try to guess who they are. A winning guess pays off $10 silver. A miss only 2, either way signaled by the beautiful sound, if a hasty one, of the Sheffield dollars dropping into the big Sheffield milk bottle. Also on the show is an alarm clock, set to ring sometime when some lucky contestant is at the mic. And when that happens, said contestant will receive, with the compliments of Sheffield Farms, a lovely 17-jewel Gruen Precision Curvex wristwatch. And to round things off tonight, all contestants get a chance to kick over the big milk payola at the end of the show. And since no one won it last week, the payola tonight is full with $75 silver so far. Here's Joe Ripley now with contestant number 1.
Happy, meet Mrs. Darcy Rigney of Green Acres, Washington.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
All right. Mrs. Darcy Rigney of Green Acres, Washington. That's the state of Washington?
Yes, sir.
You're married, Mrs. Rigney?
Yes, sir.
And what do you do for a living?
Well, I drove truck for about 4 years for the Navy.
Drove a truck for the Navy?
Yes, sir.
What does your husband do?
He's in the Army. He's discharged, but he hasn't got home yet. Expect him home shortly.
And you've been doing that? Do you like driving a truck?
Yes, sir.
What's the capacity weight your truck can carry?
Oh, well, some of them about 6,000 pounds.
You couldn't take me anyplace. I'm sorry. How many people tell me do you run over in a week?
Well, I try not to run over any.
Well, you ought to try New York City. You could improve your average here, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I noticed that.
You did. Now tell me, do you have nice neighbors out in Washington, Mrs. Rigney?
Very nice.
Ever borrow anything from each other?
Yes.
Like what?
Well, I tell you the truth, I guess they usually borrow from me because I'm a little heavy and I go light on the sugar, so they usually know I have a little sugar to spare, and they come over and borrow from me.
Come over with a cup and buy her some sugar, huh?
Yes, sir.
How's your landlord? You got a good landlord?
Well, my mother's a landlord, so it's all right.
Oh, well, you're all right then. My landlady and I are having a little trouble. She came up to me and she said, I'd like to raise your rent. And I said, my dear girl, I've been trying to raise it all month myself. She said, how long have you been married, Mrs. Rigney?
About 7 years.
That's longer than Tommy Manville's last one, isn't it?
Well, I think he's still married, the last one, isn't he?
I haven't heard any news about it, and we won't even discuss it anymore.
Well, I haven't heard for sure myself, but I think he's still married to the last one.
He may be. I haven't been in touch with Tommy recently. He's been married so many times, he never goes to Niagara Falls anymore.
No.
Just stays home and lets the shower run. Now, tell me, Mrs. Rigney, visiting here in New York, did you get to see any of our Broadway stage shows?
Well, no. I've seen a few broadcasts.
You have? Have you seen any of the movies that are around?
No, I haven't.
Where do you like to sit when you go to the movies?
Oh, about in the middle of the
Halfway
ground
down.
floor. Yes.
Halfway down, huh?
Uh-huh.
Took my mother-in-law to see the new Boris Karloff picture the other night, and we sat in the first row. First time Boris Karloff was ever frightened. Mrs. Rigney, it's time for you to make some of that Sheffield moo here now. We're not talking about cows there. That's money, I mean. Your record is that of a very suave, foreign-born movie star who you've seen in a great many mystery films. 10 Sheffield silver dollars. You listen and guess who, Mrs. Rigney?
Elementary, my dear old Don. No less weight would have been sufficient to break that age-toughened ivy. Now, the distance above the ground of the first break stipulates a leg span of at least such height, and only the most extraordinary development of the flexor and extensor muscles of the upper arm, such as is commonly acquired at hard labor.
Mrs. Rigney, you look puzzled, and I want to tell you...
Oh, I know who the voice is, but I can't think of the name.
That was from the soundtrack of the new picture, A Scandal in Paris, that's playing at the Globe Theater. And this fella is foreign-born, I said, you know.
Oh, I know
Born
the
in
voice,
Russia.
but I can't think of his name.
He recently completed his second bestseller mystery novel. He's a writer as well. He made pictures... he made a series of pictures in which he played a fella called the Saint.
Oh, he was in the picture where there's in the Casbah, and I know, but I can't get his name.
Now, wait a minute. The Casbah. You still have a few moments. Try to... Sorry, Mrs. Rigney. That was George Sanders.
Oh.
George Sanders. So you were wrong.
I was wrong, but it sounded like the other fellow.
It did. Well, you have $2 for having him sound like the other fella, and we'll add the rest of your 10 to the jackpot, and you'll have a chance at that later. Thank you, Mrs. Rigney. All right, step right up here, young fella. We've got the Navy with us tonight, and your name and rating, please, sir.
Charles Beale, Seaman, first class, sir.
And where's your home?
In Oak Ridge, Tennessee.
What are we waiting for? The Navy's here tonight. Where are you stationed, Charlie?
I was just discharged last month. I'm here in New York, kind of a vacation.
You having fun in New York?
I certainly am, Happy.
Had a chance to eat in some of our New York restaurants?
One. I always pick seafood restaurants.
You like seafood restaurants?
Yes, sir.
I went into a seafood restaurant the other day. It had an awful lot of flies in it, though. Called the manager over, and I said, I can't stand all these flies. He said, all right, fatty, you point out the ones you don't like, and I'll chase them out.
That's pretty
Tell
good.
me, how long were you in the Navy, Charlie?
I was in 13 months, Happy.
13 months. Where were you located? What was your job?
First, I was a furnace tender.
Furnace tender?
Groton, Connecticut. And then I was an aviation machinist mate in Quonset Point, Rhode Island, Air Base.
Did you get out of the country?
No, I did not.
Well, you didn't get any ribbons or anything in the wear, huh?
No.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. Nice to see you young fellas up here. I know a sailor who has an extra set of medals, and he wears them on his pajamas. They're just there to impress the girls he meets in his dreams. You don't have to worry about that, Charlie. Tell me, being in the Navy, you never gamble, do you?
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, you do? What a surprising answer. Oh, my goodness. What kind of gambling do you...
Well, we usually get a poker game started after payday.
Poker game. Poker's
Yeah.
your game, huh?
I'm not too good at it.
No, you're not?
No, I know.
Well, you said that with an embarrassed grin. Why? Are you one of those fellows that tries to fill in an inside straight?
No, maybe I'm one of the guys that don't try to fill in one.
And that's the reason you're Keep looking at me, Charlie. Don't be embarrassed. Most sailors gamble a little bit. I had dinner at a Navy base once, and they had for vegetables, they served diced carrots. 2 minutes, everybody in the joint was shooting craps for the dessert. And I didn't win it, by the way. Charlie, did you like your life in the Navy?
It was a good experience.
Good experience. What do you want to do now that you're out?
I'm going to college next year.
You are? Where would you like to go, Charlie?
Tennessee State College.
Good for you. Good for you. We're going to give you a little money to get you down there now. I want to tell you, my brother didn't like the Navy at all. Captain came up to him when he was inspecting the ship one day. He found my brother crawling around on all fours. So what's the meaning of this? Why are you crawling around? My brother said, it's your orders, sir. I just heard the command. All hands on deck. Woo! All right, Charlie. Here's your record now. Charlie Beale of Tennessee, and I want you to win some money. Your record is that of a girl who became famous because she sang about her boyfriend. $10 if you guess who this is.
Oh, Johnny, how you can love. Oh, Johnny, heavens above. You make my sad heart.
She used to sing with Orrin Tucker in his orchestra. Just a little wee girl.
Opie,
No, not Sophie. Forget that and start over again. Just a little wee girl. Her last name...
Baby Snooks?
No, it's not Baby Snooks. Wait a minute. Her last name, she's neither a butcher nor a candlestick maker. What's her name? What? Everybody knows, and they're all trying to tell you they love you, Charlie. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Bonnie Baker, Charlie. Well, you got a chance at the jackpot anyway. Give them the $2 and add the other 8 to the milk payola. Thank you, Charlie Beale. Sorry you didn't win it. Joe, come here a minute. I just heard your friend Eddie bought a bridge.
Oh, Happy. You don't mean Eddie fell for the old Brooklyn Bridge gag?
No. This bridge he got from his dentist. Had to have a lot of teeth pulled.
Oh, that poor guy. Seems to me he spends about half his life in the dentist chair, Happy.
Yeah, no wonder he groans every time he hears somebody sing The Yanks Are Coming.
Just to think.
You're the only one that laughed, Joe.
He might have avoided a lot of that trouble, by drinking milk.
Drinking milk?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you mean on account of milk having a lot of calcium?
That's right, Happy. We must have calcium for sound, healthy teeth. And milk is not only our best source of calcium, it's about the only way we can get it easily in sufficient quantities. Sure, you got a little in vegetables and eggs, but you'd have to eat 20 pounds of tomatoes or 3 dozen eggs to get as much calcium as you get in 1 quart of milk. And then, too, Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk can do a better job of building sound teeth and strong bones because the added vitamin D helps you make full use of that calcium. Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk is rich in other minerals, proteins, and vitamins, too, essential for strong muscles, energy, and all-round good health. And, man, how you'll go for that smooth, rich, satisfying flavor. It's good drinking anytime. So from now on, keep in the pink with a He-Man's drink. Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk.
Thank you, Joe. And here's another Joe waiting to talk to us here. This is Joe Ripley, and I want you to meet Joe Burke.
Joe, glad to know you. I want you to meet Happy Felton.
How do you do, Happy?
Joe, where are you from?
Patterson, New Jersey.
And what's your business?
Well, I did work until the past week. I'm an unemployed butcher now.
You're an unemployed butcher?
That's right.
Would you like to drop up the house for supper and bring a cow with you?
A Sheffield cow?
Well, no. They're for milk. We don't eat those. Thank you, though, for that additional plug, Joe. Tell me, how do you happen to be out of work? No meat?
That's right.
Could you tell me, what does a steak look like? Just describe it.
Well, I haven't seen it so long, I forgot how it looks.
You have?
Yeah.
Things are tough over in Patterson, then, for me,
Why,
too.
of course.
I know they are here in New... Tell me, when you waited on customers, I want a very honest answer now, Joe. Did you ever put your thumb on the scale?
No.
You never did?
No.
See, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I'm willing to buy the thumb. I'm desperate for meat. Now, talking about your job here for a minute, what do you do for recreation? Let's get away from the butcher shop. Do you play cards?
Yes, I bowl, and I just come from Ebbets Field a little while ago.
You saw the game, then?
That's right.
That Franca really threw a beauty, didn't he?
How?
Yes.
I think it was 3 hits.
3 hits exactly. The last one in the museum and the last inning. Well, do you think they got a chance to win now?
What do you mean, St. Louis?
No. I'm talking about Brooklyn. Do you think they have a chance to win the pennant?
Well, I don't know, because I figured the St. Louis would win.
You did?
Yes.
Well, I hope and think that I put myself on record with this one. I hope and think they're going to win it. Brooklyn, that is. All right. Now, I'm getting my booze tonight, you know. I'm getting the Brooklyn gets them in Ebbets Field. I get them here at the Guess Who show. Now, I want you to tell me about yourself. Do you ever gamble? Do you play cards?
Well, yes, and I used to, but not much anymore.
Are you afraid to tell your wife when you come home if you lose?
Well, I tell her I lose, but no, I don't tell her how much I lose.
You don't tell her how much? That makes me think of a wonderful Harry Hirschfield story. You know Harry.
Yeah.
He's on the Can You Top This show. A friend of his came up to him and said, Harry, I lost $20 playing cards, and if my wife finds out, she'll break my neck. You got to lend me 20. So Harry gave him the 20, and the friend said, listen, how about lending me 10 more so I can tell her I won? Harry tells it better, believe me. All right, now you saw the Brooklyns this afternoon, but they're not your favorite team, I guess. Do you like baseball in the daytime or in the nighttime, Bet?
Daytime.
Daytime? Do you ever go to night games?
No, I didn't.
Ripley here took a beautiful blonde to a night game last week. During the third inning, all the lights in the park went out. He didn't get to first base either. All right, now, Joe Bink, our butcher from Patterson, New Jersey, I want you to get ready for your Guess Who. It's the voice of one of the outstanding athletes in his field of sport for 10 silver Sheffield dollars. You listen and guess who. It's a different sport, by the way, than we've been talking about.
Generally speaking, the officers and men are in the best possible shape, physically and mentally. Although those two words are so closely tied up, I really don't see why anybody bothers to separate them. Morale covers both very nicely.
Is it boxing?
Boxing is the field.
It is?
It is. This fellow was once in the Marines, and he was also in the Navy. Also a Shakespearean scholar. Always liked a long count.
Billy Kahn?
No. No, I don't think Billy is a Shakespearean scholar.
Is he an old-timer?
Well, you might call him an old-timer. He's still in great
he,
shape. I'd hate to fight him now myself.
He's still active?
Gene Tooney? Gene Tooney, you were so close to it, Joe. I ought to give it to you, but I must admit, here's a buck for being right on the business. That's from me. Additional, you get the 2, and we'll add the other 8 to the jackpot. That was very close, Joe, but I don't believe that you had got it in time. Thanks a lot for playing on the game. Come on up here, young lady. A very pretty young lady in a bright red dress, and what is your name?
Portia Middlesworth.
Portia Middlesworth. Portia is an unusual first name. Where is your home?
Ann Arbor, Michigan.
And did your mother name you from because of a Shakespeare?
Yes.
She did. She
Yes.
liked the character of Portia.
Yes.
And you live where?
Ann Arbor.
Ann Arbor, Michigan. And what do you do?
I go to school there, too.
Where?
University of Michigan.
How's the football team look this year?
It's wonderful.
It's wonderful, huh?
Uh-huh.
When do they start?
Well, about 2 weeks from Saturday.
2 weeks from Saturday. What do you study at the University of Michigan, Portia?
Well, I'm a speech major.
Speech? Foreign languages?
Well, and radio and mathematics and things
Oh,
like
that's
that.
very nice. I used to do very well in speeches, in foreign languages, that is. For Spanish, I had a notebook. For Latin, I had a textbook. And for French, I had postcards. What type of men do you prefer, Portia?
Oh, I like them blonde and real big and tall.
How about they have to fat or lean?
Sort of lean.
Which way do you want them to lean?
My way.
Your way? Well, that's all right, Portia. Am I your type, Portia?
Well, you do.
I do. I don't know why you're so particular, Portia. They say I'm Tyrone Power, Van Johnson, and Humphrey Bogart all rolled into one.
That's true.
Too bad when I'm straightened out I look like this, though. Now tell me, I want to talk music to you for a minute, Portia. Who's your favorite dance band?
Oh, Tommy Dorsey, I guess.
How long have you liked him best?
Oh, I don't know. I change my mind every once in a while. I
You
liked
do?
Terry James for a while, but I
You
like
did?
Tommy Dorsey now.
Did you ever hear my band, Happy Felton? You
No.
never did, huh?
No.
Too young, huh? Too young. Well, it's just as well you didn't hear it. We were known as Happy Felton and his Who's Afraid of Petrilla because this isn't music anyhow orchestra. Do you like Sammy Kaye?
Yes, I like
You
him.
do?
Mm-hmm.
He has a distinctive rhythm, doesn't he?
Definitely.
Definitely. I don't know whether I like his rhythm or not. It sounds like a filter fish being dipped into a bowl of sour cream. Portia, I want you to win some money now. When do you have to go back to Detroit?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Well, then enough of this chatter. It's time to guess a platter. This is the music of a well-known band leader and... Well, look what interrupted me. Look how I was interrupted. You know what happened?
Yes, sir.
What happened? You act a little excited?
Well, I guess I'll get some money.
You'll get some money. You will if you guess the record. But the reason the alarm clock went off, you were standing here, that means that you win a 17-jewel Gruen Precision Curvex wristwatch. Look how excited she is. Well, I hope you... Look at your face. Isn't that wonderful? Do you like it?
Oh, yes.
Why don't you describe it to the audience?
Well, it's got a nice little leather strap, and it's square, and it's very modern style, and it's gold. It's real pretty.
She's showing it to the audience. Isn't that nice? All right, congratulations, Portia. Now, here's your record. It's a band leader. 10 silver Sheffield dollars if you, too, can guess who. You're exactly right. Say it again. They didn't hear you.
Charlie Spivak.
Charlie Spivak, sweetest trumpet in the business. You knew him right off. Give her the 10 silver Sheffield dollars. She's got the watch, and you also have a chance at the milk pail a little later. Thank you, Portia.
Thank you.
Hi, young man.
How are you doing,
What
sir?
is your name, please?
Nathan Kirschenbaum.
Nathan Kirschenbaum, and where do you live?
I live in Brooklyn.
And what is your job?
I'm a post office clerk.
Post office clerk. Nathan, how old are you?
I'm 45.
Can you remember back to the old vaudeville days?
Well, I can go back as far as when the palace was open. Not open, but I used to go to the palace in Jefferson on 14th Street.
Uh-huh. I was in vaudeville in those days, you know. I want to be careful. Did you ever see my act?
I wouldn't remember that.
I usually knew where my next... Well, that fixed that joke. I'll throw it right out. You topped me before I got it out. Okay. Now, tell me, did you ever see Pat Rooney?
Yes, sir.
Did you like him?
Yes, sir.
Made a lot of money.
That's right.
Every time he took a step, he made $68. If he accidentally kicked you in the shins, you had to pay him $8.20. He made a lot of money. Did you ever see Milton Berle?
Yes, sir.
When's the last time you see him?
I must have seen him when he was at the Jewish Israel Orphan Asylum at Madison Square.
He does a lot of benefits.
That's right.
Very worthy man. Very good. He used to come on stage and he'd fall into a barrel of cement. Usually booked solid. He was doing all right. Tell me, he's singing in a restaurant over here, you know. And you know where that is, the Carnival?
Yes, the Carnival.
Yeah, he's doing very nicely over there, too. Now, tell me about going back in the old days of vaudeville. You compared the way the women dressed compared to the way they are today. Which way did you like best? The old days when you were a younger fella, or do you like them better now?
I like them the old days better.
You
the
did.
long dresses.
You've seen a lot of changes.
Yes, sir.
1910, girls wore swimsuits down to their ankles. 1920, down to their knees. 1930, down to their thighs. And in 1940, down to their hips. Are you looking forward to 1950 by any chance?
Yes, sir.
You are, Nate. All right. Your Guess Who is coming up now, and you can look forward to that. It's a famous comedy trio that you, with your experience around shows, should know right away. The Roaring Twenties. 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Guess Who? A trio.
Being an old NBA man, artiste for artiste. Artiste for artiste. I know darn well I can do it on Broadway. Oh, what can Broadway do it on
All
me?
right.
No.
You know how old that record is?
Yes, sir. They played at the Silver Slipper.
They sure did.
That's
You got one of them.
Jackson and Jackson Durante and Clayton Jackson Durante.
Clayton Jackson and Durante. You're exactly right. Now, I'll tell you what. You've got $10 for guessing them. I'll give you $1. We all know that. What did Jimmy Durante play?
He plays the piano.
You got an extra $1. Now, what did Clayton do?
He sang and ran around the floor and jigged.
Well, he jigged. We'll take that. Give him another $1. What did Jackson do?
Jackson still does his act with him. He runs up and down and sings.
He sings. You're exactly right. Give him $3 extra. He knew what they did. Clayton Jackson Durante. Thank you, Nathan. Stand by for the jackpot. Very good indeed. And now, listen to the guy who claims you can eat and starve at the same time. How's that, Joe?
Well, Hap, by that, what you said, I mean that your body can be starving for proper nourishment, the vitamins, minerals, carbohydrates, and proteins that you need. Sure, you can eat plenty and spend a lot of money on food, but if your diet isn't well balanced, your health is in danger. That's why it's so important to build your family's meals around milk. It reinforces the diet in so many ways. In fact, milk does more for you than any other food and does it more cheaply. Sheffield milk is mighty good drinking, too, with its rich, delicious, country-fresh flavor. Now, here's what this all adds up to. Whatever you spend on food, you can't afford not to put wholesome Sheffield milk first and foremost on your family's diet. Serve it regularly for good drinking and for good health.
Thank you, Joe, and step aside, because here's Mrs. Harriet Cuppinger. And where do you live, Mrs. Cuppinger?
In Woodside, Long Island.
And what do you do?
I'm just a housewife.
Just a housewife? I think that's wonderful. Welcome to Guess Who. Mrs. Cuppinger, do you listen to the radio very much?
My husband turns it off most of the time.
He does? He doesn't approve of your listening to it?
Well, he likes to listen to it, too, but usually I always turn the quiz programs on.
Do you like this program, Guess Who?
I like them very much.
We were planning on doing this show from Boston, but it was no deal. They wanted us to change the name to Guess Whom. When do you listen to the radio most? During the daytime?
I listen during the day. And
they have any quiz programs on while you're doing the housework?
Yes, quite a few.
Like what one?
Well, let's see now. I like the Daily Dilemma.
Daily Dilemma?
And,
doesn't disturb your work while you're listening?
No, not at all.
In other words, while you're doing the housework, you listen to other people cleaning up. Huh? Now, when did you get your first radio in your house, Mrs. Cuppinger?
Oh, golly. I don't know.
How long ago would you guess?
Well, about 10 years ago.
10 years? Oh, we had ours a lot longer than that.
Well, I mean, I'm only married 10 years.
Oh, I see. Well, then you wouldn't...
I thought you meant in this house.
Oh, no,
Well, no, we've gotten it quite a while ago.
I said, we had a radio when we had to put up an aerial, you know. We didn't have enough wire, so I attached it to a clothesline. The first time I ever heard a pair of long underwear say, this is WOR 710 on your dial. Thank you. All right, I want you to listen to a record now, Mrs. Cuppinger, and you make your husband listen to this show when you get home, as long as you've been on it. All right, this is the record, this is the voice of a comedy character that you've heard on many, many radio programs. He has a new one of his own now. 10 silver Sheffield dollars if you guess who.
You're so right. Single-handed, I fought 4 brawny lifeguards, ripping, tearing, slunting, crunching, scratching. They were after my wife.
Did you beat them?
No, they opened.
He's on every Thursday night for Maxwell House Coffee with Burns and Allen. He also plays Bugs Bunny and many other characters. Can you tell me what his character... All I want is the name of his part in the Burns and Allen show. What does he play? What do they call him? What do they call him?
Oh, I just can't think.
You know, he comes around... That is the Happy Postman. The Happy Postman. And the Unhappy Postman, or the Happy Postman. His name is Mel Blanc. He also plays Bugs Bunny and many other characters. Sorry you didn't know that. Here's $2, but sit down and have a chance at our jackpot in just a few moments. All right. And it looks to me like we'll have to make it jackpot time right now. Time's getting short, and we have to give all our contestants a chance at the 99 silver dollars in the Sheffield Milk Payola tonight. Everybody gets in this now, and if more than one of you win, we'll divide up the money. If no one gets the right answers, we'll carry it over to next week. Now, we're going to play 3 records for you, and the title of each of these songs is a farewell in 3 different languages. You write down the words in each of these song titles that means goodbye. You have to get all 3. So listen carefully. Here's the first one. That was the late Ben Burney's theme song, and it said goodbye in it. Here's number 2, goodbye in another language. number 2. Here's number 3. Remember, you got to get all 3 to win or we carry it over. Number 3, farewell in another language. Number 3.
Happy will be back with the payola winners in just a moment. Meanwhile, I'd like to ask you to gather up all the empty milk bottles that you can find and return them promptly. Sheffield needs them desperately. So please, won't you search the house, the back porch, the garage, and return all the empties you can find? Your cooperation will make it possible for Sheffield to continue to supply you with wholesome Sheffield milk.
Well, Joe, one person carries off all the dough tonight. Portia Middlesworth of Ann Arbor, Michigan. Now, don't you want to know the names of the songs? Here they were. The songs were Au Revoir, Pleasant Dreams, Adios, Muchachos, and Good Night, Sweetheart. And that's the way Portia wrote them down, so she gets 99 silver dollars. Congratulations. This is Happy Felton, your Sheffield milkman, saying good night, everybody.
This is Joe Ripley reminding you that Guess Who is presented Saturdays at 7 by Sheffield Farms, a division of National Dairy Products Corporation. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Wake up, America. Time to stump the experts. Information, Please, is presented tonight by H.J. Heinz Company, makers of the famous Heinz 57 varieties. And now we present our Master of Ceremonies, Clifton Fadiman.
Ladies and gentlemen, going along on its usual spontaneous and unrehearsed path, Information Please tonight tosses its questions at a quartet of experts, John Kieran and Franklin P. Adams, who welcome as their colleagues 2 gentlemen of the stage and screen. First, Mr. Clifton Webb, currently starring in the motion picture Laura, and Mr. Moss Hart, author of Winged Victory and director of Dear Ruth, the current Broadway hit. We're going to begin with a question from H.F. Morehouse of Kansas City, Kansas. Suppose, gentlemen, each of the following animals had preceded you along a dusty road. How many toes would you see in each footprint? Assuming that they had their shoes off, of course. Now, the first would be a chicken. How many toes would you see in the footprint of a chicken? You can guess more or less. It's less than 16. I'll tell you that. Mr. Kieran?
How many, you mean on each foot?
Yeah.
On each foot, 3.
Why do I have 4?
4? Well, I don't think the 4th would show on the chicken. It may be, but I doubt it.
It's so distinct on this card.
Well,
Mr.
maybe
Kieran.
so. I just said 3.
I'm going to count you wrong until we can get some chicken fans to adjudicate this. I have
see
4.
And I think I would see 4 in the snow, but in the road, I don't.
A very dusty road.
All right.
Make it very, very dusty.
Okay.
I'll count you as wrong.
One of the silliest questions ever asked on Information, please. Really.
Well, you have to learn, Mr. Hart. For example, Mr. Hart, how many toes would you see in the footprint of a cow on a dusty road? Anybody can comment on this.
None.
You wouldn't see any. Well, if you're wearing very dark glasses. Mr. Kieran?
2.
2. I'll take that. Suppose the dust were very deep.
3.
No, 4.
No, 4.
How did you know that, Mr. Adams?
Because that's how many feet a cow has.
Now, wait a minute. This is going to take the rest of the evening to straighten out. We are not talking about the number of feet on a cow. Interesting as the subject may be. We're talking about the number of toes on each foot.
2.
Well, you're following Mr. Kieran's lead.
Cloven.
Pardon?
Because it's cloven.
Depending on whether the dust is deep or shallow, you would see 4 or 2.
That's right.
If you were interested, you
If you cared, yes.
If you cared.
If you were a cow following this cow, Mr. Hart, you might conceivably be interested.
That's a fine speculation.
I have one more, Mr. Adams.
I'm sure.
Suppose the cow wasn't a criminal.
And you didn't care?
And we wouldn't go after the footprints.
Adams, you have something there. You're going to throw the whole question out. I have one more animal, however, that I'd like to trot out. How many toes would you see in the footprint of a cat? I have to get this one right. Mr. Kieran.
Well, I should say there would be 4 pads showing, but if the dust is deep, you might get that other claw in there. It's high
up. Does the other claw, would that be visible?
Yes, it's visible. You can feel it if you could. You know, all those things are more or less rudimentary in the cow and even a horse.
You're running down two noble animals, Mr. Webb.
Some cats have 6 toes.
No.
Yeah.
What one? What one?
Several of my friends.
Have 6 toes?
Yeah.
Really? No, I didn't
Yes,
know
they
that.
are
Are you
six
kidding
toes
me?
cats.
I didn't know that, Mr. Hart. Mr. Hart?
I think you ought to give this man his encyclopedia. Give up.
You mean you're anxious to get on to the next question?
Yeah.
What is the answer?
4 is the answer, and that is right, Mr.
4
Kieran.
pads show.
4 pads
But
show.
there's a higher claw that doesn't show.
Unless the dust is very thick.
Unless the dust is very thick. Well, that gives us 2 out of 3. Now, how about this one from Miss Wilma Wacker of Union County, New Jersey? Let's get all on this, and toes do not come into it, Mr. Hart. With the occupation of the person who sings each of these musical excerpts that are now going to be sung for us, would his occupation be rated as essential or non-essential in the war effort? In other words, you have to guess who it is that's singing the following arias or songs. Let's have the first.
Sons of toil and danger, will you serve a stranger and bow down to Burgundy?
Mr. Hart had his hand up.
Well, if he was in Burgundy, he'd be a soldier. If he was making wine, he'd be non-essential.
Well, actually, the profession of the person who sings the song is what?
A professional soldier.
Now, is it so? Who sings the song there?
Oh, Vion. He's
Vion.
a vagabond.
A vagabond. Well,
I'm all wrong.
Well, I'm leading you in the right direction.
Yeah.
But why do you pull away from me that way? What was Mr. Vion's actual occupation as well as being a vagabond? What did he do?
A poet.
A poet. Would that be essential or non-essential?
Oh, how non-essential.
Non-essential. Yes, well, it took a little time. That's right. Non-essential. Now the second one.
Avant de quitter ces lieux, sur le naval de mes aïeux, à toi, Seigneur, le roi des cieux, ma sœur, je confie.
Mr. Webb had his hand up almost at once on that one. Mr. Webb?
That will be essential, I think.
Why?
He's a soldier.
Who is it that's singing?
Valentine and Faust.
That's exactly right, Mr. Webb. And, of course, that would be essential. And now we have one more.
We could make believe I love you, only make believe.
I have Mr. Hart's hand there.
Why, he'd be non-essential.
Who is it that's singing?
It's Gaylord Ravenel. He was a gambler.
Yes, and in what?
Showboat.
In Showboat. That's quite right. Well, that gives us all, which is what we were required to get. And credit for the singing, by the way, should go to Mr. Hugh Thompson of the Metropolitan Opera House, who is tall, dark, handsome, and in addition can sing. We pass on to this one from Gus Kant of New York City. Get 2 out of 3 on this. This question's all about the word smile. Quote a line from poetry or song in which these words occur, exactly as I read them. The first set of words is smile, smile, smile. Mr. Adams?
Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile 3 times.
That's very good. Perfect answer. Now, the second phrase is smile and smile. Mr. Kieran?
Smile and be a villain.
That's the one. You're quoting from?
Hamlet.
Hamlet is right. One may smile and be a villain. Mr. Adams, what were you going to say on that one?
Exactly the same.
I'm absolutely sure of it. And now the third is simply the word smile. A line in which the word smile occurs. Mr. Kieran?
When you call me that, smile.
That's a very good one, yes.
Warren Wisters, the Virginian.
It isn't from poetry or song, but I'll take it. It's a very well-known quotation. It's from Mr. Kieran?
Smile the while I bid you fond adieu.
Smile the while you kiss me sad adieu.
Well, all right.
I just wanted to corn it up a bit. Well, that gives us 3 smiles out of 3 and sends us on to this one from S. Mailman of Brooklyn, New York, and get all again. This, too, is a musical question. For what special reason, gentlemen, just now, might you want to be particularly nice to each of the characters described in the following music? Let's have the first excerpt. I have Mr. Webb's hand.
It's the Seguidilla from Carmen.
Quite right. Why should you particularly want to be nice to the character described there, Mr. Webb?
Because she is going to take you where you drink manzanilla wine.
Yes.
And she's a cigarette maker.
That would be it. She's a cigarette maker. Yes, Carmen would be a very popular character today. Worked in a cigarette factory. Quite right. And now the second, Mr. Kahn. Mr. Hart, does that strike any chord in your memory?
Not a solitary chord.
Just the lost chord, I'm afraid.
Mr. Adams, does it come
Never
back
heard
to you?
it.
Mr.
Never heard it.
Mr. Oh, you've heard it. It's a song called The Butcher Boy, beginning, oh, ma, ma, or something like that.
Never heard it.
Never heard it?
No.
Mr.
Nobody ever
Adams.
did, including Mr. Kieran. And that
Well,
means
you'd
you
be
never
very
heard
nice to him just the same.
You bet, on account of the fact that he...
Without much success.
Without much success. He might possibly be able to give you a lamb chop or two. Now the third and last, Mr. Kahn. Now, don't tell me you
You could go
haven't
on
heard
for an hour and I wouldn't know it.
It would never be a song hit, I can tell you that right now.
Well, it was a
Has
long,
been.
long time ago.
Yes.
Oh, sure. It's a famous nursery melody, and you'd be very, very nice to Old King Cole, no matter how you spelled him, wouldn't you, Mr. Adams?
Oh, that isn't Old
I
King
never
Cole.
heard of that tune.
Why, certainly
by
that's
that
Old
tune.
King Cole.
Oh, no.
How
Play
do
it
you
again.
how do you play it, Mr. Hart? Bring in a piano, Mr. Hart. No,
Push
that's
and sing.
Mr. Adams.
Well, I'd be nice to him.
You would be nice to him anyway. You have
On
to
account
get
of the fuel shortage.
quite right. A little late. Heinz 57 sends $57 to Mr. Mailman and a set out of Britannica. Very amusing and apparently a very difficult question. And now here's a question that might be startling to anyone except our gourmet and Heinz reporter, Ben Grauer. Ben, in what way are these three things alike? The Colosseum, the Koh-i-Noor Diamond, Heinz cream of tomato soup.
Well, aside from the fact that they're all great, I'd say they're alike because they're unique. One of a kind. In other words, the one and only. Certainly that's true of Heinz' delicious cream of tomato soup. It's the one and only soup made from Heinz aristocrat tomatoes and thick, rich cream. I wish you could see a basket of those Heinz tomatoes, so plump, rosy, perfect, full red ripe from stem to stern. I wish you could see them as they come in from the fields early in the morning, with the fine, clean fragrance of the vines still clinging to them. Well, just think of those Heinz tomatoes made into a luscious, smooth puree, seasoned with rare and precious spices, and then blended with plenty of cream. No doubt about it, those of you who like the best in eating should get acquainted with Heinz real cream of tomato soup.
Thank you, Mr. Grauer. Now, gentlemen, how about turning your wits on this one? From William Turner of Oakland, California, get 2 out of 3. It's about cartoons, famous cartoons. Describe the cartoon that was accompanied by each of these captions and name the cartoonist. Here are the captions. Rather, here's the first. Tell me about yourself, your struggles, your dreams, your telephone number. Mr. Hart.
I think it's Peter Arno.
That's quite right, Mr. Hart. And what do you suppose would be what was drawn by
I would
Mr.
think
Hart?
an old colonel and a young lady.
Yes, that would be reasonable.
Roughly.
Yes,
Roughly.
very roughly. Yes, it's the scene is a nightclub, as you might possibly imagine. Now, the second cartoon has a simple one-word caption. Touché. Mr. Hart again.
That's Mr. Thurber.
That's quite right, Mr. Hart.
And it was the one of the two fences with the one fence cutting the other one's head off, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And saying
touché.
Touché, yes. It's been quoted as probably the greatest single example of understatement in the language. Now the third and last is, oops, sorry. Mr. Hart again.
That was the acrobats, wasn't it, on the trapeze? Missing the partner?
Yeah,
and
that's
saying,
right.
oops, sorry.
That's right.
I don't know who did it, though.
If I give you his first name, would you give me his last?
Yeah.
His first name was George.
Price.
No, Shanks.
Oh, are you saying no thanks, George? Is that his name?
No, I said Shanks. But, Mr. Hart, you were brilliant on this. You got 2.5 out of 3, and that's more than enough. Each of these cartoons, by the way, as I think Mr. Hart said, appeared in the New Yorker. All 3 of them are now classic. Try this one from Mrs. James Roy Steele of Rahway, New Jersey, and again get 2 out of 3. Recite a line of poetry that includes each of these phrases that are somewhat alike. The first is, at heaven's gate. Mr. Kieran?
That is from, that's the 29th sonnet of Shakespeare. Haply I think on thee, and then my state, like to the lark at dawn, from sullen earth arising, sings hymns at heaven's gate.
That's very good. I'm sure that's right. I'd thought of another. Perhaps Mr. Adams has another.
Hark, hark, the lark at heaven's gate sings, and Phoebus gins arise.
That's also, of course.
That's also from
Cymbeline.
Shakespeare, from Cymbeline. I'm sure Mr. Kieran and Mr. Adams both are correct. And now, the phrase, straight the gate. Straight the gate. Mr. Adams.
It matters not how.
That's the one. You wouldn't care to give us a little more for the same money?
Henley.
Yes. How does
I'll charge with punishment the scroll.
Go ahead.
I am the...
Master.
Lieutenant of my fate.
I am the captain of my soul. Yes, from Henley's and Whitney's. And one more of these gate quotations. We pass the gate. We pass the gate. A line that includes the phrase, we pass the gate. It's a stanza of which that's the last line.
This is not right, but I had to get it in. And hear the voice of the turtle.
Oh, you want to get that in?
I want to get that in.
We pass the gate and hear the voice
And hear
of
the
the
voice.
turtle.
I just made it up.
That's a forced marriage of
That's
quotations.
passing the gate receipts.
Passing the buck. Mr. Webb, it doesn't come back to you?
No.
I'll read it to you, see whether it does. They are not long, the weeping and the laughter, love and desire and hate. I think they have no portion in us after. Mr. Webb?
Well, I did it in Laura.
It's not enough, apparently.
I should remember it. It's, I can't remember the author.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Adams?
Sounds like Swinburne to me.
It's a little like him, but it isn't Swinburne. Mr. Kieran?
Dowson.
Dowson.
Yes. Vitae summa brevis. That gives us 2 out of 3, which is what we were required to get. Here's one from Alice V. McGrath of Providence, Rhode Island. Here's one from Carl J. Balliot, Jr. of New York City. Get all on this. You're going to hear 3 musical excerpts from operas or operettas. And you're to tell us whether the character who sings each of them is a sophisticated or an innocent lady. Is the distinction clear in your mind, Mr. Webb?
I believe so.
Very
I'm
well.
not quite sure, but I should think so.
Very well. Now, they're going to be played. Let's have the first. I have Mr. Webb's hand. Mr. Webb?
Very sophisticated.
Who is it that's,
It's Dalila.
Yes,
Who sings...
who?
It's Delilah to you, boy.
Delilah, yes, please. Delilah.
Moss, he may know the lady much better than you do.
Dalila is the way it's pronounced, old boy.
How did you say that, Mr.
Not
Webb?
where I was brought up.
Sansoy Dalila.
Sansoy. Aren't you going to France, Mr. Hart, pretty
Even
soon?
if I did, I'd
He
say
says
Delilah.
Samson.
Samson and Delilah.
Samson and Delilah.
Well, in either case, as Mr. Webb tells us, and
It's
I...
Delilah's little trick to Samson.
Yes, of course, Delilah, as Mr. Webb says, was a highly sophisticated lady, using her wiles on Samson or Sanson. Now, Mr. Kahn II. Mr. Adams.
She would be unsophisticated.
Yes, who is it?
For she cannot tell what this love may be that cometh to all but not to me. She's a milkmaid.
The milkmaid, yes. Her name?
Buttercup?
She's in Patience.
And
her name is Patience.
Her name is Patience, yes. It's a darndest coincidence. Yes, the guileless milkmaid. Quite
How do you
right.
pronounce patient? Paishon?
I
just want to know.
Now the third and last, Mr. Kahn. Mr. Webb is a bear on this stuff. Mr. Webb?
That's the meditation from Thais.
Yes. And how would you describe Thais?
Well, Thais was a girl who was rather sophisticated and then became completely unsophisticated through religion.
It's a little difficult to reverse the process. I don't know just how you'd go about it.
Very sophisticated.
Yes.
And through religion, she became, shall we say, unsophisticated.
Yeah, well, she became a better woman.
A better woman, yes.
I think once you are sophisticated, it's rather difficult to...
Well, she tried her best.
Yeah. And you'd find her... Where would you find her story, Mr. Webb? The story of Thais.
It's,
Well, in the particular case, Mr. Kahn was
the Matinee opera, Thais.
Matinee opera. Yeah. Anatole France wrote a novel, short novel about Thais, yes.
She was a friend of Delilah, wasn't she?
A great friend. They started out together.
He's almost learned how to pronounce that during this last half minute.
He's learning.
Alice V. McGrath of Providence, Rhode Island, sends this one in. In what play will you find these youthful troublemakers? First, a 12-year-old boy who slashes his father's picture. In what play, Mr. Adams?
Tomorrow the World.
That's quite right. Name of the boy. Would you know the name of the boy?
Oh, it isn't essential.
Skippy Homeyer.
That was his real name. Yes, it's Emile in the play Tomorrow of the World by James Gow and Armand Dussault. Armand Dussault to you, Mr.
Pronounced Delilah, I know.
Yes, that's the one. Now, there's a 15-year-old girl who invites her sister's ex-husband to lunch with the family. In what play does that incident occur, Mr. Hart?
You're not going to catch me again.
No.
That's Dear Ruth.
Is it?
Oh, am I wrong?
I haven't seen Dear Ruth, and I know that you've directed it. Is there a 15-year-old...
Pure plagiarism, that other play you're thinking about.
I'm thinking of the Philadelphia Story, which appeared sometime before Dear Ruth, may I remark.
Well, then Norman Krasner stole it from the Philadelphia Story.
You think so?
Certainly.
Is there a 15-year-old girl in Dear Ruth?
Played by the same actress.
Does she invite her sister's ex-husband to lunch with the family?
Yes. No.
No.
I'm thinking of 3 other plays. I'm all wrong. I wanted to be so sure you didn't catch me this time, but I'm all wrong.
The trouble with you is, Mr. Hart, you remember too much too quickly. It's the Philadelphia Story. That's the one, by Philip Barry, in which Dinah Lord invites Dexter, is the name of the other character. And now, a 13-year-old girl who invents the story that her uncle has been in jail. Where do you find that situation? I'd be glad to take a chance on you once more, Mr. Hart.
Junior Miss.
That's right.
Right?
Right.
One.
That's very good. And the name of the girl in Junior Miss?
Is
Dalila.
Judy.
It's Judy, yes. Judy. That gives us 2 out of 3.
Now, this is a tidbit pointed directly at our Heinz reporter, Ben Grauer. We may live without friends, we may live without books, but civilized man cannot live without...
Cooks. Heinz cooks. Personally, I think my version's an improvement on Owen Meredith's original. For where is the man, or woman, of course, who can get along these busy days without the ever-present help of Heinz' world-famous cooks? Now, you take Heinz soups as an example. Heinz' delectable, real cream of tomato soup in particular. There's one of the finest, smoothest, all-round tastiest soups that ever bid you a warm and friendly welcome to the table. But that's not all. When you're having spaghetti, Spanish rice, meatloaf, an omelet, or almost any dish that needs the blessing of tomato flavor, why, Heinz condensed cream of tomato soup is simply made to order as a sauce. Right now, your grocer can let you in on the secrets of cooking with Heinz soups. He has on hand an excellent recipe booklet entitled 57 Ways to Use Heinz Condensed Soup. It is yours, free of charge. Be sure to ask him for it. You'll be glad you did. At least 57 different times.
Thank you, Mr. Grauer. Now, gentlemen, try this one from Olga M. Buck of Seacliff, Long Island, New York, and get all. It's not too hard a question. Name an artist whose work is suggested by these famous people. Gene Tunney. Should suggest, Mr. Kieran?
George Bellows.
George Bellows is right. What painting are you thinking of, Mr. Kieran?
Well, he did a whole series of prize fight paintings, up to and including the Tunney fights, I believe.
Yes. There's a very famous one that I think many of us have seen.
Stag at Sharkey's.
Stag at Sharkey's.
Is famous. It is both a painting and a lithograph.
Yes. Mr. Webb, did you have another answer?
Wasn't one of his famous ones the Dempsey Fearpole?
That's right. He did a whole series.
Yes, I believe that's right, Mr. Webb. Now, if I said to you, Mr. Hart, did you have...
Didn't Mr. Tunney help make George Bernard Shaw famous?
Yes.
Shaw is not a painter.
That's true.
He's an artist.
You could bring that on some other program. We were talking about... we're talking about painters now.
I see.
Still, it's a nice bit of information.
Is it?
Now, Alicia Markova would suggest what famous painter? Mr. Hart.
Degas.
Why?
You hear that, Clifton? Degas. Not Degas, Degas.
I hate to correct your pronunciation, but it's Degas.
There's
no...
It is
Degas.
Degas.
It's how? There's no accent on the E, I think, Mr. Hart.
The accent is on the last syllable. Degas.
Maybe you'd better just talk English, Mr. Hart. Quite right. Why, Mr. Hart, did you say Degas?
Well, Markova. Is that the right way to pronounce it?
I said
Markova. Markova?
I said Markova.
Markova.
All right.
It's a ballet dancer.
Yes. And Degas has painted
Mr. D painted ballet dancer.
Monsieur D.
I think it's Mr. Degas, probably. Now, one more famous person, an artist whose work is suggested by Earl Sandy. Of course, that would be an Earl painter, naturally. Mr. Kieran?
Well, Rosa Bonheur, for one. Well,
Why do you say
she painted horses. Her most famous painting was the horse there.
And Mr. Sandy?
Mr. Sandy was the hero of the poem, Give Me a Handy Guy Like Sandy, Booting Them Winners Home, by a swell writer, Damon Runyon.
Yes, Rosa Bonheur. And there would be a modern painter who's also painted horses.
Well, Davy, Randall Davy, for one.
Oh, there you have it.
Oh, yes, sir. Many good modern horse painters.
Mr. Adams?
And not a painter, but a book publishing.
Who is that?
Hines and Noble.
Why do you say that?
They publish ponies.
Sometimes I'd like to see the back of the head from which you get these things. Mr. Kieran?
Why, Degas also painted racehorses.
That I did not know.
One of his famous paintings is racing at Maison Lafitte and also Auteuil.
You get that, Mr. Hart? Auteuil, Maison Lafitte, got all that?
What about Chirico?
Yeah, Chirico.
Oh, is it Chirico?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to shut up.
How about this one? Gilbert Norwood of Toronto sends this one in. Get 2 out of 3. Identify the work if I give you its original form and its later adaptations. This was a short story first, then a play, then a musical comedy. Mr. Webb.
I think you're referring to Rain.
Yes.
The Trembling of a Leaf. It was in the Trembling of a Leaf. It was entitled Sadie Thompson.
Miss Thompson originally.
Miss Thompson. And then it was dramatized
as Rain.
And it was later done as a picture.
No, a musical comedy, I said.
It was done as a picture and recently as a musical comedy.
Yes.
Called Sadie Thompson.
That's quite right.
Roberta by Alice Duer Miller. Same thing was true.
That was a short story first, then a musical comedy, I think. Was it?
Then a musical comedy and then a picture.
But I said a play and then a musical comedy.
Oh. Well, that would be The Charm School by Alice Duer Miller. That would apply to all of them.
It would?
It was a short story, a play, a musical comedy, and then a picture.
Good heavens.
Yeah. Wish that would happen to me.
Sometime. We will. Well, then try this one, Mr. Hart. This was a play first, then an opera, then a ballet.
You have to play first, then it became an opera.
Then a ballet?
Now you got me.
I doubt that. Mr. Adams, did you have an idea?
No. The name of any ballet.
Well, it's Romeo and Juliet. First a play by Shakespeare, then opera, of course, by Gounod, and then a ballet by Anthony Tudor to the music of the British composer Delius. That gives us one wrong, have to get the next one right. This was a play first, then an opera, then a movie. A play, an opera, a movie. That is not easy. Mr. Webb? Mr. Webb?
They did. Madame Butterfly was a play first, then it was an opera, and they did it as a movie some years ago in the silence.
I'm not sure about that. Mr. Kieran?
How about Faust? Have they done
I
Faust?
think Emperor Jones is the answer, and the only one. That gives us 2 wrong. Hines 57 sends $57 to Mr. Norwood and a set of the Britannica, and that's all we'll have time for. Thank you, Mr. Hart and Mr. Webb, for joining us this evening. Tonight, Hines 57 has paid out $114 in war bonds and 2 sets of the Encyclopedia Britannica. And tonight marks the close of our very pleasant and happy association with H.J. Hines Company. Next week, under the aegis of a new sponsor, Mr. Adams and Mr. Kieran will welcome as our guests, first the famous novelist and short story writer, Faith Baldwin, and second our guide, philosopher, and friend, the one and only Fred Allen. Send your questions and the correct answers to Information Please, Radio City, New York 20, New York. Note the new address, Information Please, Radio City, New York 20, New York. And now our Hines reporter, Ben Grauer, with a special announcement which will be followed by the news headlines of the moment.
With this program, H.J. Hines Company bids farewell to Information Please, which will continue to be broadcast at the same time over these stations under a new sponsor. H.J. Hines Company wishes to thank Mr. Fadiman, Mr. Kieran, Mr. Adams, and Mr. Golenpaul, the producer of Information Please, for the many pleasant hours they have furnished under Hines' sponsorship. We also wish to express our gratitude to our loyal listeners, to those of you who sent us so many stimulating questions and letters of appreciation. We hope that all of you will continue to listen in to Information Please at the same time next Monday night and on the Mondays to follow. Here are the latest headlines from the NBC newsroom. 1,350 more American and Allied prisoners have been liberated in Manila with the capture of Bilibad Penitentiary. Russian troops continue their drive toward Berlin from their Oder River bridgeheads and are 32 miles away. And the Americans, too, are driving deeper into Germany after cutting through the Siegfried Line. And now, H.J. Hines Company wishes you good health and good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
To take part in the competition for the title of Bay Area Spelling Champions, plus $100 in cash, 6 cities are entered in the battle: San Francisco, Oakland, Berkeley, Alameda, Richmond, and Burlingame. And the competition is hot and heavy.
And tonight I'm on the side of the Venture Club representing the city of Richmond.
And I'm working right along with the Theta Sigma Phi Women's Society representing the city of Berkeley.
And the voices you just heard were those of our 2 moderator coaches, Evangeline Baker and Tom Paxton.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you very much, Herr Bellis, and thank you, Mother and Father in the audience tonight. Well, what's the good word for tonight, Evangeline?
Well, Tommy, tonight, for the first time, we have 2 women's clubs pitted against each other. And, but that's what the schedule calls for, you know, so I'm just hoping that there'll be no hair pulling.
Me too, Evangeline, because, I hope all the men's teams in our spelling league will certainly forgive me for turning traitor this evening and rooting for a women's club. But, one of us has to root for Berkeley.
And your Berkeley team is going to require quite a lot of rooting because I think the figures will show that your team has lost both of their previous matches so far.
Wait a minute. You bragging there, kid. I seem to remember that your Richmond team has tied once and lost once. That ought to make this just about a pretty even match.
Yes, but at least both teams are in there fighting for the honor of their fair city and for the title of Bay Area Spelling Champions plus the cash prize. Glad I didn't have to spell that. So suppose we kind of get the battle going with the first good word.
All right, Evangeline. Here's our first good lady for tonight. Will you stand up, please? She is Mrs.
Lewis Ball.
Mrs. Lewis Ball, or what is your first name, Mrs. Ball?
Louise.
Louise, good. I thought I had Louise written down there, This is your second or third time on our program?
This is my third time.
Welcome back again. You're a housewife?
Yes.
Have 2 children?
Have 2 children.
Boy and a girl?
Mm-hmm.
One is 5 and the other is 7?
No, 3.
They're both 3?
No, one is 5 and one is 3.
You have 3 children?
Well...
We're not getting any place here. All right.
Yeah,
we'll give you your first good word for tonight, Mrs. Ball. But first of all, let me explain to you that you can win 2 points on each word. We award 1 point for the correct spelling, 1 point for the correct definition. And now here is your first good word. It's carousel. First of all, the spelling.
The spelling of carousel is Carousel.
And that just won you 1 point. Can you give me the correct definition for another point?
Yes, it came into popular notice with the show in New York. It means a gay time.
That's not quite correct. Can you clarify a little bit?
Well, a carousel merry-go-round.
You're not going in circles there. You just won 2 points out of a possible 3 points. Congratulations, Mrs. Ball. And now here's Evangeline Baker with her first good word for my women's team over there. Pardon me, for my women's team over there.
Say, Tommy, you have so many pretty girls around here tonight, you are confused, aren't you?
I'm having a lot of fun, too.
Say, I wish this was a fashion show. I wish everybody could see our lovely little contestant for the Richmond Venture Club tonight. It's Miss Joy Duffel, and she's just a picture. I'd love to do a little fashion review here with a beautiful suit with the fancy buttons and the lovely hat and everything. But welcome to the good word, Joy. This is your first appearance,
yes,
isn't
it is, Evangeline.
And what do you do? What's that job of yours?
I'm a secretary.
Mm-hmm. And that means
a million of them.
Well, that means you know a lot of good words. Who do you work for, Joy?
First Telephone Company.
And you have to take dictation, do you?
Yes.
Does the boss ever spell out the words for you?
Well, he used to.
I see. Then he discovered that you know so many of them he doesn't have to anymore, right?
Well, we used to differ occasionally, and then good old Noah Webster came in to the rescue.
Well, then I'm sure that you are prepared for your first good word, which is coagulate.
Coagulate.
Right. And now the definition of the word coagulate.
It means to clot.
That's it, to clot into jelly and to thicken curdles, so on. Very good, Joy. 2 points. All right, Tommy?
Thank you very much, Evan. You say she's the secretary.
Uh-huh.
You come around after the program. I got a little dictate I want to do here. Hello there. Here's our second lady on the team representing Berkeley tonight. And she is...
Irene Bradfield.
Miss or Mrs.?
Miss.
Any men in mind?
Well, now that's
Oh, come on. Tell me the truth.
Well, I can't talk about it over the air very well.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. You are a student at a secretarial school. Is that right?
That's right.
Studying to be a secretary.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's sit down here and let me give you your first good word for tonight.
Tommy, no.
Yeah, you got to run up on my lap here. That's fine. That's the way we're going to do it. Your first good word for tonight is limousine.
I should know that. That's for a secretary.
Am I flustering you here?
Yes, a little.
Good.
L-I-M-I-N. Let me stand up.
All right. Okay, well, I'll give it to you once again. Limousine.
L-I-M-I...
5 seconds.
L-I-M... Limousine. L-I-M-I-S-I-N-E.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. It's Limousine.
Oh, dear.
But you can save a point here by telling me exactly
Oh, well,
what
that's
it is.
easy. It's carved luxurious.
You're absolutely
quality.
right. You got 1 point out of a possible 2. And the machine is a motorcycle. Okay, Evangeline Baker again.
All right. Our next contestant from the Richmond Venture Club is an old friend of ours because it's June Hampton again. Say, June, you're an old time at radio now, aren't you?
3 times.
You want to tell everybody again that job of yours?
Oh, I'm secretary to the director of the child care centers. I'm on a little leave right now, though.
Is this a vacation?
Well, rather. I'm having a good time with my family.
I see. Say, listen, June, I'd like to know what about that orchid you wore home from the...
I didn't do anything with it, Evangeline. It just wilted in about a week.
Oh, but it lasted.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, I want to tell you something very, very important because we thought that perhaps just a little change of gift tonight, I have something awfully special from you from that famous house of Davigneau, the most beautiful secretaries. Do you know what a secretary is?
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're going to have a little surprise, so don't you miss a word. Dilemma.
Dilemma. D-I-L-E-M-M-A.
Right.
M-M-A.
That's right. And
State of confusion.
Yes, well, I think that's good enough. A perplexing situation. Shall we accept that, or shall we elaborate just a little bit more? State of confusion.
State of confusion. Well, dilemma. When one is in a dilemma, they don't know quite what to do. They're a little mixed up. Well?
A perplexing.
I'll get that in.
You mean to say you were in a dilemma there for a moment? Perplexing predicament, I must say. Tommy, see if you can get yourself into one.
Okay, thank you very much, Evangeline. Now here's our third lady standing up. She is Miss Agnes Larson, right?
That's right.
I have a very good memory, here, Agnes. Evangeline mentioned she had some secretaries from Davigneau. We have for you, after the program, some very nice French perfume from Anne Bouquet of France. Would you like that?
Oh, that'd be lovely, yes.
It's going to smell real sweet here.
Oh, sure.
You are the secretary in the real estate office.
That's correct.
Where?
In Berkeley.
In Berkeley.
It's the National or International Women's Journalistic Honor Society.
In other words, you all have journalistic degrees from college and universities, right?
That's right.
Okay, fine. And also you're representing the city of Berkeley, Miss Larson, and here's your first good word. First of all, the spelling of the word prophylaxis.
Prophylaxis. P-R-O-P-H-Y-L-A-X-I-S.
You just made yourself 1 point there. I don't know how in the world you did it. Your husband down here in the audience?
No, I have no husband.
There's a man down here who's very vigorously applauding for you. I thought maybe there was a little kinship there.
Well, he's the gentleman that brought me over.
That's
so,
all. Okay, can you give me the definition of the word prophylaxis now for another point?
Well, I think it refers to cleanliness or keeping clean or germ-free or...
Preventative treatment for disease?
Well, in other words, to prevent germs or cleanliness so that disease won't prevail.
I think we can give you 2 points on that. Thank you very much, Mrs. Larson. That gives her 2 points out of a possible 2 points. And here's Evangeline Baker with her third good word for tonight.
All right, and here's another very beautiful young lady, and I think this name is kind of familiar. Do you want to tell us your name?
Novadine Duffel.
Novadine. I'll bet you've had lots of experiences with that first name, haven't you?
Yes.
What's your nickname?
Duffy.
Well, I think that's a cute little name, too. And where do you work, Novadine?
At Sylvan Cohen Displays.
And what type of work do you do?
Well, I'm assistant bookkeeper and stenographer and handyman and...
And you have to know all the good words.
Well, you're supposed to.
Say, tell me about your hobbies, about any sports you are engaged in.
Oh, I play a little tennis.
And how about that contest you won not long ago?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, yes, you do. Come on, tell us about it. Don't be modest.
Oh, contest?
About the essay contest?
Oh, that was quite some time
ago. Oh, my goodness, you're just a little fussed because it's the first time you're representing the Venture Club here. But I'll tell you, we'll give you your good word, and then you can just relax because there's nothing to it. Your word is, dilettante.
Dilettante.
Don't worry, honey. I don't know how to spell it either.
It sounds kind of fancy.
Oh, it's just the way it sounds.
D-I-L-I-T-A-N-T, dilettante?
No, that isn't just exactly the way it sounds. It's D-I-L-E-T-T-A-N-T-E. Now, do you know what dilettante means? Dilettante. Good word, isn't it? It's, 5 seconds, and I'd love to help you because you're my team tonight.
Does it mean slowly? It sounds...
No.
Really does.
A superficial amateur, a dabbler in art manners.
Oh.
Now relax. Next one will be easy.
Okay, Evangeline, now here we go with our fourth good word for tonight, and we bring up next in a pretty red coat and a little sort of a beanie. Is that what you call it?
I suppose so.
Uh-huh. You are Mrs. or Miss?
Mrs.
Who?
D. Prime.
Hello, Dee.
Hello.
How are you tonight?
Fine. How are you, Tom?
Oh, good, good. You have a very vigorous weekend?
Quite. I spent it in bed with the cold.
Oh, you did. Gee, that's too
Shall
bad.
I cough for
How's the
you?
cold? No,
Oh.
not tonight, please. Where do you work, Dee?
KTIM in San Rafael. The radio station.
Yes, I know. This is KGO 810 ABC in San Francisco. You are representing also Theta Sigma Phi, and what city?
Berkeley.
You're not going to let them down tonight.
I hope not.
I hope not, too, because you are my team, and here's your first good word for tonight. It's procedure. First of all, the spelling.
Procedure.
Gives you 1 point. Now the definition.
A method to follow in order to do something.
A manner of acting, a course of action. That's absolutely correct. You could have also been a half dozen other ways, but that's close enough. Now, Evangeline, have another good word over there?
Certainly have, Tommy. And a mighty pretty little lady, too. Come on now. Relax. Are you nervous? Well, let's just start with something easy. I don't think anybody's listening anyway. Tell us your name, first of all.
Mrs. Eleanor Kazaza.
Kazaza, that is quite... turn around here so everybody can see you. I'm covering up all the pretty girls. Now, can everybody see her in the whole audience? I think they can.
Tommy.
I know it was Tommy there who wanted a better view. Eleanor Kazaza. You probably have lots of fun with that name, too.
Yes, it's my married name.
I see. You know, one of the girls told me that you're the cutest girl in the whole Venture Club.
No, I'm not.
You're really not that cute?
Oh, no.
I'm the cutest announcer in Radio City.
Oh, no. Let's have a little competition here. Say, what about that job of yours? It's quite an impressive one, isn't it?
No, it's not.
I've been told that you're a legal stenographer and you work for Senator DeLapp, right?
Yes, but that doesn't mean I know how to spell.
Do you have any dictionaries in the office?
5.
Mm-hmm. What about that book you're sitting on?
Well, they thought maybe it might help me.
Say, listen, everybody haul away that book because it looks like a dictionary to me. You could even slip one out of the office tonight and they didn't miss it, huh? You study all afternoon?
Yes. They know I don't know how to spell.
Now, listen, Ellen, you just relax and spell this word and then you can relax for a long time. Simultaneous.
Simultaneous.
See how easy it was? You got it right. Now take a deep breath and tell me what simultaneous means.
Oh, well, does it mean to go one after the other? You know,
what would you mean, like a chain gang?
Well, no, but one follows the other. Is that what
simultaneous? Now think. 5 seconds. Simultaneous.
Together? The same?
That isn't exactly one after the other, is it? It's occurring or done or existing at the same time. See? Oh, Tommy, I worked harder than she did on that one.
Isn't that the truth, honey? Let's see who our next lady is now. Standing up, she is Miss...
Catherine Thanis.
Catherine Thanis. Thanas.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. What do you do?
I'm assistant editor for the California Monthly, which is the Alumni Association publication.
Do you like to hold the microphone? You're doing more talking than I am tonight.
I'd love to.
Oh, good. You're a Theta Sigma Phi member,
Mm-hmm.
and that means you have a journalistic degree.
That's right.
What kind of grades did you make in spelling?
They didn't ask us to spell. We just had to write, see.
Sometimes I've read newspapers and I believe that, too. Believe me. Okay, here's your first good word for tonight. It happens to be... Don't mind the arm. I'm just hiding the script. It has the words in it. It happens to be inadequacy.
Inadequacy. INADEQUACY.
Absolutely right for 1 point. That's right. Is he your father?
Thanks, team.
Okay, and now the correct definition for another point.
Inadequacy is not being capable of doing something.
Unsuitable to the case or occasion is close enough. Absolutely right. Being inferior or insufficient. That gives you 2 points out of a possible 3 points. Evangeline Baker has good word number 5 for her
I
team.
do, and what another pretty girl. My goodness, I think you picked your girls for your beauty tonight. In fact, the whole stage is decorated with just a bevy of lovely ladies. Now, will you introduce yourself to our audience?
My name is Orwin Willard.
You sure it's Willard?
Willard.
How long has it been Willard?
2 weeks last Sunday.
Oh, just a bride. And say, where's your husband tonight?
He's at home, I hope.
Do you think he's listening?
I think so.
And how about that job of yours?
Well, I work for the California Research Corporation in Richmond.
Well, I'm going to get right on with the words. I'd love to visit about all of the experiences you probably had as a new bride. Lots of kidding with the girls and so on, huh?
Yes.
But we'll let you relax a little now. Your word is addendum.
Addendum. ADEDUM.
Nope. That's wrong. It's ADDENDUM. Know what addendum means?
No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't.
You can't even take a chance. Now the cuckoo sounded, huh? 5 seconds? No? Add, addendum? A thing added or a thing to be added to. I'll bet you'll never forget that word.
And there's the chime signaling the end of round 1 of the good word in tonight's competition between Richmond and Berkeley in the Bay Area Spelling Championships. And now, while the judges are figuring up the score to this point, here are the standings of the 3 top teams in our 6-team league as of this date. In third place, with 1 win and 1 tie, represented by the Ebell Club, the City of Oakland. In second place, with 1 win and 2 ties, represented by the Lions Club, the City of Burlingame. And in first place, represented by the Press Club, undefeated in 3 matches, the City of San Francisco.
And what's the score of tonight's match to this point, Herb Ellis?
Well, Tom, to this point, Richmond 6, Berkeley 9.
Oh, my goodness. Well, okay, then. In the meantime, here's a good word to my gals of Theta Sigma Phi of Berkeley. Get going. I mean, we're ahead, but let's stay ahead. After all, you know, you are members of an international journalistic society, and you should outspell these venturesses.
If you ladies of the Richmond Venture Club heard any strange noises a moment ago, don't let it throw you at all, because that's just Tommy Paxton wagging his chin. Forget, Richmond team. It's your fair city, and I are counting on you to spell your way to victory tonight.
And here's the first good word of round 2. The lady standing up, she is Mrs. Louise Ball, the housewife with 2 children, representing Theta Sigma Phi of Berkeley. And your second good word for tonight, Louise, is arraignment. The spelling first. Arraignment.
Arraignment. Arraignment.
That gives you 1 point. That's very good. Can you give me the definition?
It is a legal term which has to do with the bringing of a prisoner to trial, and arraignment means bringing him for trial before a judge and jury.
That's right. The act of calling into court to answer a charge. An accusation or a summons all falls under arraignment. 2 points out of a possible 2 for you, Mrs. Ball. And now Evangeline Baker with another good word.
All right, we're back to Miss Joe Duffel. Joy, rather. That's an awfully pretty
Joe.
name. Oh, really? A twin brother?
No.
Well, I think they're very pretty names. Well, Joy, your word is unequivocally. A good word, huh?
Unequivocally.
That's right. And what does unequivocally mean?
Without argument.
Without reservation, plainly, distinctly. Right.
All right, our next lady over here is Miss Irene Bradfield, the student at the Secretarial School, also representing the city of Berkeley tonight. Your next good word is hygiene. Irene?
Hygiene. Hygiene.
Gives you 1 point. Can you get another point?
It's health or cleanliness or...
What specifically is hygiene? It is the
study of sanitation, health, and cleanliness.
That's right. Sanitary science, branch of medical science treating the preservation of health. 2 points out of 2 for Miss Irene Bradfield, and now Vanny Baker again.
All right, and come on, June, now. You completely relax. You've known everybody's word up to this point, haven't you?
No.
Haven't you? I heard you
Not our ones.
Heard you spelling along there silently to yourself?
Yes, but look at the nice hard ones we're getting.
Well, I'll pick a nice easy one for you this time. Inaccessibility.
Inaccessibility. What? Inaccessibility.
That's easy.
Inaccessibility.
See, I promised you an easy one. You got it just right, too. What does inaccessibility mean?
I can't be clean.
Oh, yes, you can. Now think. Think hard.
No,
don't you can get that Webster's dictionary out, too.
Inaccessibility. Access.
All you have to do is think, June.
Well, gee, kid.
5 seconds there.
Just 5. Inaccessibility. Think. Accessibility. Inaccessibility.
Access. To have contact with.
It's inaccessibility means unapproachable, unattainable, inability to reach or get to you.
Okay, and now who did we leave off with over here? I believe Miss Agnes Larson is our next lady. Representing Theta Sigma Phi, the Women's International Journalistic Society. You're the secretary in the real estate office, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, your next word is rendezvous. First of all, the spelling.
Rendezvous.
Oh, sorry, that's wrong. Rendezvous. You left out a Z there.
Yes.
You can retain 1 point out of the 2, though, by giving me the correct definition, Agnes.
Well, it's an agreed meeting, mostly secret.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right. It doesn't necessarily have to be secret, but it's to assemble at a given place by appointment or a place of meeting.
All right, and now we're back to the other little Miss Duffel, the one whose name is Nova Dean. And Nova Dean, your word is adolescence.
A-G-O-L-E-S.
She's spelling, writing on her hand. Where did you leave off?
A-D-O-L-E-S-C-E-N-C-E.
That's right. It works better when you write it in the air. Huh?
Spell out loud after one.
Well, now you know what adolescence means. Will you define it for us?
It is the age between youth and maturity.
Right. The period from childhood to manhood. 2 points for Richmond. All right, Tommy?
All right, and here's our next lady over here, Mrs. D. Prine, with radio station Time in San Rafael. Yes, sir. You're representing the city of Berkeley tonight, and for you, Mrs. Prine, we have a good word called genealogy.
Genealogy, G-E-N-E-A-L-O-G-Y.
Yeah, I thought you were going to finish it there for a second. All right, and what does genealogy mean for another point?
Genealogy is the family tree, a tracing of one's inheritance or heritage.
That's right, record of ancestral descent or the science of pedigree, whichever you like. E. Baker over there with another good word.
All right, we're back to Eleanor Kazaza in the beautiful gold suit tonight. Now, Eleanor, you having fun?
Yes.
Are you glad you came?
No.
We'll make you glad now because you're just going to chalk up 2 more points for Richmond. Your word is fulsome.
Fulsome?
Mm-hmm.
Folsom Prison?
No, not that kind. That's a good word, too, isn't it?
Fulsome. Well, I'll make a stab at it, but I don't know what it means. F-U-L-S-U-M.
It's F-U-L-S-O-M-E.
I've never heard of it, and I don't know how to define it.
Well, I'll tell you now. Now, you see, June knows all the coaching here, isn't it awful? We can't take turns. Well, fulsome means coarse, lustful, wanton, indelicate. It's no wonder that such a beautiful girl has never had occasion to use the word, Tommy.
That's
June.
Oh, my goodness. Well, here's our next good lady, Miss Catherine Thanis. Thanis or Thanis?
Thanis.
Thanis, the assistant editor of the California Monthly. And, Catherine, your next good word is effervesce.
Effervesce. E-F-F-E-R-V-E-S-C-E.
Absolutely right, for 1 point. What does it mean?
It means to bubble, be joyous.
To bubble up, give up bubbles of gas, give way to irrepressible feelings. Absolutely right. 2 points out of 2. Let's see what your next gal does over there, Fanny.
And here we have our lovely little bride, Mrs. Willard. Are you used to that sound yet?
Not yet.
You will be. Your good word is raucous.
Rocket. R-O-C-K-U-S.
No, it's R-A-U-C-O-U-S. But you surely know what raucous means.
Does it mean bedlam? Confusion?
It's related to that, but can you make it a little more specific? I'm trying to help you.
Like a mob scene or a crowd.
They might be raucous, but
in
what
a state of bedlam or in a state of confusion?
That isn't quite correct. It's rough in sound, or hoarse, or harsh. Raucous voice, like Tom Hanks.
And there go the chimes, ending round 2 in this hot and heavy competition between the cities of Berkeley and Richmond in the Bay Area Spelling Championships. The score at the end of 20 good words is the Venture Club representing the city of Richmond, 11 points. The Theta Sigma Phi representing the city of Berkeley, 18 points.
And now comes our final round of good words, which can either make the trailer or break the leader. Now, this is called our catch-as-catch-can round. And, Tom, how about explaining it to our fellas?
All right, I sure will, Evangeline. Ladies, in this round, if the word is spelled correctly, 1 point is added to the team's score. If it is defined correctly, your team wins 2 points. In other words, that's what we've been doing since we've been on the air in the last 25 minutes. If you get the good word half right and half wrong, you break even. 1 point canceling out the other. But, and here's the catch, if you miss both the spelling and the definition, 2 points are deducted from your total team score.
And any member of either team, can take a try at these words. So as soon as we give the good word, if you think you know it, stand up. And the first one up gets to try. So let's go, Tom.
All right, we've got a lady up here already. Just about. Oh, my goodness. I want to establish one fast thing here. Mrs. Louise Ball told me that they are in last place, but tonight, since we are competing them with a woman's team, they're doing all right for themselves.
We're going to win.
All right, fine. Now we'll go over for the first good word, and it happens to be acquiescent.
All right, Joy Duffel.
A-C-Q-U-I-E-S-C-E-N-T.
What does it mean?
To say yes. To be agreeable.
Exactly, concur. Send it. That's right. 2 points. Oh, my word, isn't it? I'm so excited here. I forgot to give it to you. The word is proselyte.
Here's another lady over up here. It's Louise Ball. We finally got around to you, didn't we?
That's right.
How do we spell it?
We spell it P-R-O-S-E-L-Y-T-E.
Right.
to urge or to urge someone to do something or to join a faith or religion that chooses.
That gives you 2 points. Congratulations. And now, ladies, stand by because here comes another catch-as-catch-can round. Word. The word is titillate. Here's our first lady up over here. It's Mrs. Louise Ball again. Do you really know this, or do you just...
Well, I think I do.
All right. What is it?
Titillate.
Stop tittering and give me the word.
Titillate.
Point.
And it means to raise to a fever of excitement or to, well, it doesn't mean laughter. It means to,
I think that's close enough. It means to cause a tickling sensation, to excite a pleasurable sensation. All right,
and the
Evangeline.
next good word is altruistic.
Hey, ooh, we got our whole team up over here. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. What is it again? Altruistic. Take your time. Relax.
ALTRUISTIC. You got me all confused.
Oh, no, just relax and tell us what it means. Did you spell it right?
Pure, isn't it?
That is, but just elaborate a little more. Altruistic.
Complete content.
Devotion to interests of others or opposed to egotism.
Oh, my goodness. Well, hold it. There's the bell signaling the end of tonight's competition.
All right, Tom, right you are. And while the final score is being prepared, I'd like to remind our listeners in all Bay Area cities that the second leg or second 10 weeks of competition in our spelling championships is open to other clubs and cities. If you'd like to enter your club in the competition, write the good word KGO San Francisco for particulars. And now, the final score of tonight's battle between Berkeley and Richmond is being handed to me, and here it is. The Theta Signify International Journalistic Society, representing the city of Berkeley, 22 points. The Venture Club, representing the city of Richmond, 13 points. The winner, the good city of Berkeley.
All right, next week we'll be on hand with another battle of brains when the ladies of the city of Oakland meet the men of the city of Alameda.
Well, that sounds like a mighty swell battle, Evangeline, because those teams are really evenly matched. But right now, I have a little token for this grand team of mine. For each member, a bottle of Courvoisier French cologne with a purse-sized flagon of French perfume, both with the compliments of M.A. Bouquet of France.
And I'm not to be outdone, Tommy, because for every member of my team, I have a custom-designed, handmade secretarial wallet by Davignon, famous for quality in leather goods, and my thanks to every one of you girls.
Be listening for the good word next Wednesday evening when Alameda tangles with Oakland in the run for the Bay Area Spelling Championships plus $100 in cash. If you'd like to be with us in person to root for your club, sex, or city, write to Good Word KGO San Francisco, and tickets will be mailed to you. And now, until next week...
This is Evangeline Baker saying good luck.
And Tom Paxton saying good health.
And Herb Ellis saying good night for the good word. The Good Word is produced by Hap Kaufman. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.